Hello. Test. Test. Hello. Hello. Are we here? Are we here? Have we solved the puzzle? We are here so far. We are 0 dropped frames so far. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. I think we did it. I think we successfully have done it. The change that was made was to the Twitch ingest server. I changed the setting from auto to whatever location seemed closest to me, which was the New York City one. And that seems to have fixed the problem, which means, number one, it's not on my end. You can't blame me. I'm just a little guy. I'm sorry. I'm just a little guy. Okay. Let's I'm going back to the starting soon screen 1 second. Okay, I think we've done this bit long enough. Hello. Hi. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, computer. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What an exciting day. What a truly exciting day. I missed the first stream and only got 2 subs in. Yeah, I'm sorry if that Oh no, frames dropping. No, okay. No, I've seen on my end. I can see when it happens on my end. I can see when it's happening, and it has not happened. If anything's happening now, it's you. It's not me. I promise. It's me. It's you. Hello. Scuff is the spice of streaming. We usually pride ourselves on being a relatively low scuff broadcast. Microphone did the thing for a second. Oh my god. Everything is deteriorating. It just happened to me. Everything is falling apart. Everything is crumbling into dust. Do I have to fix the mic too? Okay, this is a different fuck. One moment, different fuck. Okay, test. Is that good? Is that fine? Are we living? Are we successfully living once again? Okay, we're holy shit. Thank you. Yeah, Maud unplugged a few things before she left. Welcome. Hi, computer. Hello. For now, yes. I actually have a backup plan on the microphone front now. I think that issue is the mic is deteriorating. And or something like this. I have a backup mic. I have a duplicate copy of the same mic that I purchased. I also bought an audio interface that I'm not using yet, but we have a backup duplicate mic in case of issues. But I think we've now diagnosed the issues. Hopefully, the issues seem to be Twitch ingestion, and also microphone situation. We're good. Hi. I'm so frazzled already. Hello, computer. Let's get off of this Terraria gameplay. Let's get off of this youtube.com. Prod was asking, who is this Terraria gameplay from? And it's from youtube.com. I forget whom. Has a tummy ache? Yes, I think so. I think this is the case. It was rejecting all sorts of stuff. Okay, let's move over to this this kind of area again. Hello computer. Happy the Feast of All Hallows. Happy the Feast of All Hallows, computer. This is in fact a holiday special. I feel like the bit today has sort of been overtaken by the immediate technical difficulties right off of the rip. We have to do single too. We have to type single. We get to type single. Finally, hi COLONQ, I cannot hear you yet. Hello, the 0x539. You cannot hear me. Hello. Townsend. Yes, this is the case. Your head is squashed. Normal. Well, we're kind of going. I don't know. We're getting in the Thanksgiving mood. What is this? Corn, beans, and squash? I don't know. Who knows? Hi. Yes. We are here. Hello. I'm sorry if I get so frazzled with these things. It is very kind of scary, right? It's like immediately like what is happening here? You can never boost. You're boostless. Is this the case? Tifon Altera boostless style. Is this real? Can we see that? Is Tifon Altera just not even in the chat room? Is the chat no longer being? Oh, the chat is no longer being read even. The boosts are still. There's all kinds of activities happening here, computer. Who can even say what's going on? I certainly can't. Hello, hi. That was a bit of a rocky road. I apologize if anyone's streak was obliterated by this. I don't know the actual metrics. Maybe if they're short enough, it doesn't do that. I'm unsure. I apologize for the FOMO functionality on Twitch TV. I thank you. Hello. Thank you also. Can we see who's here? Streak seems intact. It's a 10-minute limit, so if we had waited longer, we would have fucked up. Acknowledge my 15 stream streak. I hate a real 95. Okay. Who's here first and foremost? Can we see? I'm gonna just I'm gonna use. My chat is all fucked because I've refreshed like 5 times. We're going to be using secret technology. We're going to call this secret tech buffer to allow the scroll to happen. Hello everyone. Hello. I missed you a great deal. It's been a wild couple of days, I think. It's been an interesting couple of days. I hope you all had a nice Halloween. I mean, this is the eve of today, of course. I had 90, but it's gone. It's gone. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Steel Shield. This is okay. It was cut short by a power outage just after a few minutes of me joining. Yeah, this was Fourth's Giving. This was Fourth's Giving. Okay, welcome in Nicola R. Hristov. Welcome in Prod Zpod Robotic Style. Welcome in LCOLONQ. Welcome in Niche Penguin. There's people from before this as well. Welcome in Tayumisi. Hello. Welcome in who else was here? Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Sky is Fine. Welcome in Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in Azriel _ input output. Welcome in Trap _ exit. Welcome in H Ingles. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in Carlos Sosos 333. And thank you for the resub. Can I scroll down and see that? Is that possible? Thank you. I appreciate this. Welcome in Steeled Shield. Welcome in Blazing Knights. Welcome in Azriel again. Welcome in Kokupsi. Welcome in Control _ O. Welcome in Venerok Robotic Style. Robotic Form. Thank you for the gift subs, Diablo Project. You are too kind. Your kindness continues to be too much, but it is greatly appreciated. Hello Crespian C. Hello the 0x539. Welcome in Blazing Knights. Welcome in Ag Pen. Welcome in Octo Rinsky. Welcome in Must _ Broke _ Welcome in Kalinoscopy. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Churl GM. Welcome in who else? Hyperstar. This is when it began. Hello, your Sweet Pea. Welcome in. It's great to see you again. Hello. Welcome in Piss and good night. See you later. Welcome in Boot Knife. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. Welcome in Prowl Cash. Welcome in Binyamin. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Thank you for the resub as well. Hello. Welcome in Bitomancer. Welcome in Wind Up Boy Fade, my buzzing friend. Welcome in Blazing Knights. Welcome in Zertronic. Thank you for heart. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome in Attention Span. Welcome in Quarter of the goal. So actually on that front we have information. Welcome in Psychic _ refugee. Welcome in Cephon _ Alternia, Homestuck style. Welcome in Wish 46. Welcome in Prodsy Pod Real. Welcome in Brongulus. Welcome in Big Book of Bug. Welcome in who are we achieving ketchup? Are we achieving ketchup? Does it go? Is it mustard? Hello, the double boost. Hello, Sight Soul. Hello, we're scrolling. We got that Heinz. We have some mayonnaise. We're getting some mayonnaise. You remember he is crazy to me. If we switch places, my ADHD ass would have forgotten you. So your sweet pea, I think it's the sort of thing where I'm not gonna pretend, right? I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm like, oh, I remember exactly where you I remember exactly what stream you were here at this point or another. But like generally I have if someone has chatted at least a couple of times and they've been here, I can remember, I could recognize the name at least. I might not be able to pull the name out of like a, you know, the regulars, of course, I could list off. I could probably list off, you know, but like if someone's been here and chatted, I could usually, like, if I see the name, I was the same person who had the same setup as you on Twitter. Oh, was this on the Shindigs thing? You replied to a Shindigs tweet. Is this the case? Is this the case? I think that's the case. Maybe so. Maybe no, though. Hello, Diablo Project. Thank you again. Hello, Olga Okami. Great to see you, Olga. Hello, Liquid Cake 1. Hello, Woot. Welcome in. Hello, 99. Hello, Caramel Nuke. Hello, Lane VT. Okay, Fighting Annelids. Hello. Welcome in. Have we achieved this? Have we achieved this? Hello, Vardvark. Hello, Vardvark. Thank you. Oh wait, the Steel Shield streak still exists. Excellent. Thank you. Also, okay. Are we there? Are we there successfully? Mission failed successfully. And then thank you, Wind Up Boy, for the resub. Also, okay. I think we're there. Hi. I'm sorry for the again 1,000 apologies for the rocky road. This is although I probably should not be too so self-conscious about it. But you know, it's sort of the thing that we I don't know. I vaguely pride myself on the fact that this is generally a low technical issue stream. Hello, Archer Zero. Also, I apologize. It's things are all confused. Hello. And hello, Piet290106 and Dover Cliff and Kiram __ and Ricardo Strikey. How is the GBA thing going? Well, we can talk about this fight today. Rocky Road dessert. I mean, Rocky Road, does this mean a different thing in different areas? I think, what is Rocky Road in the United? Rocky Road is an ice cream flavor typically, right? It's an ice cream flavor that has nuts in it or something like this, right? It's like this. Hello, Nani964. Is Halloween a whole month or one day? Well, it's one day, Nani964. It's October 31st, I think, typically. This is the usual thing. We have all the codes, so we get to keep all the pieces. Yeah. This is the thing. High yapping alert. Hydrate yourself. Thank you. It's 1E. Halloween has a lot of origins, right? Like it's actually the name for the thing is, it's like a variant of All Hallows Eve, right? Which is because it's the eve of All Saints Day, which is a Catholic holiday, or the Feast of All Hallows. It was yesterday. Samhain. I mean, maybe this is perhaps the inspiration of this thing. This is the way. Hello, Bridgewater. Also, if you're having Rocky Road, yeah. Are we going biblical style? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Certainly, Party Cat Lol. There's Can we bring up the image again? Hello, Party Cat Lol. In 1990X and in Salad for Rest, I would go glub glub. Hello everybody. We have to, you know what, I have to do a redeem here for a second. I never do redeems. I have to actually do this. One second. Thank you. Thank you. The vibes were off. I'm sorry, computer. The vibes were a little bit off. I was Damn. Okay, we're back. We're so back, I'm thinking. Very nice indeed. Okay, so we're doing our you know, streamers, you sort of are obligated to do, as far as I'm aware, some sort of holiday special, right? Like you're supposed to be like, well, here's the holiday, right? It's Halloween. Here's my funny little costume. Here's my little trick or treat, etc. Resuscitation of the vibes. Yes, this is the way. This is the way. So we're doing this, but for haha, you know, it's Friday. We would never stream on a Thursday, so it's All Saints Day. I had so much fun yesterday playing Fatal Frame. Yes. Where's your costume? I'm disguised as a normal, I don't know, I'm not even gonna make a joke about this. I mean, the holiday special did come for me no matter I wanted or not. Yes, it happens this way. Hello computer chat room, hello Nullagore. But for us it's sort of a different holiday today. It's the Feast of All Hallows, right? We're farming the Terra Prisma against the what is the boss name even? Have any trick-or-treaters come by? No. Alas. It's the sort of thing where colonoscopy, where I'm so far out, there's like no I feel like trick-or-treating is like kind of an urban and suburban thing, to be honest. The Empress of Light during daytime. Yes, this is kind of the theme today. It's sort of a no one told me, came in your regular fit. Where do I get a costume this late? Well, we can work on this. I was considering the notion of last year, before Halloween, there was a lot of discussion about doing Twitch or treating or something like this, and we had various strange ideas about it. But then it sort of became a thing like I don't know. Twitch sort of adopted this same thing for themselves, I think, a little bit. Hello, DJ Kawaii Thierry. Also, welcome in. Knocking on my door all night. I forgot Halloween was happening until the first knock, so I just kind of hid. I see. You get things like trunk or treat or non-Halloween vibes. Yeah, it kind of goes like this way. But for me, like I am like way buried deep in the woods. I'm at the end of a dirt road that's like pretty long. The like there's very little foot traffic other than like the people who live in my immediate zone. So no trick-or-treating, alas. It's sort of unfortunate because I've sort of missed it for I've never really had this thing to like give candy out or something like this. Hello Edward, you're a horror, because I was living in college towns, right, where it's like it's mostly like people are not doing this, and I was in apartment buildings for the longest time, and there were also not people doing this, and now I'm in low pop zone. Yes, hello nervous hair, CO2 cannon. I don't know, this is perhaps intimidating. Hello DJ though, didn't get a single trick-or-treater. Unfortunate. Hello Lambda Alpha Omega as well. I bought candy, but nobody came. Yeah, ModClonq and I probably have candy from like when we were in the apartment building. Like we bought a bunch because we were like, oh, you never know, and it'd be nice to. It's better to have some, you know. Trick or beer, yeah, perhaps. This sort of thing is this sort of. Okay, we're recovering. I saved that. The pretend I saved that and didn't like collapse into dust. Hydrate. I have lots of water. I have water. Halloween Discord theme. No, I make it a point to not hear these sorts of sounds and things. Airplane bottles of vodka. I hid behind my door as I opened to an empty hall, then jumped out to give candy out. I made some poor innocent kid cry. Though, yes, this is unfortunate. I think Halloween is kind of good, right? I don't like the I don't love the commercial aspect of the thing, you know. I'm kind of like a hipster like that. I kind of am making a stand. Well, and I don't love like the big blow up decorations and things like this, but it is kind of fun to like dress up in a costume and like do the social thing, right? I have fond memories of this when I was a kid, right? Like we would drive into town and do this, right? It's kind of good. Are pretty safe. Yeah. Middle of a long street of nice houses. Yeah, I mean, sometimes people who live there trick or treat. Well, anyway, this is it's neither here nor there. It's kind of, I must force myself to eat all this candy so it does not go to waste. Oh, the humanity, woe is me. Yeah, it's a good interaction. Professor and his two daughters were the Powerpuff Girls. It was so cute. Yeah, this is good. It's a positive thing vaguely. Trouble with the Christian parents of my friends for being the devil one year. I mean, this is. Yeah. Hello, Zamiel Payne. Also, hello. So I mean, this is topic A. This is, legally speaking, you know, speaking in terms of the legalities of the matter, this is a certified Halloween sequel stream. This is the sequel to Halloween. It is a certified Feast of All Hallows stream. We're going to be celebrating the lives of the saints We're going to be celebrating the lives of the saints and things like this. This is essential. This is essential. And what this means in practice is biblicality mechanism enhance. This is the meaning of point alpha. This is point alpha today. We have the biblicality mechanism. We've discussed a few improvements potentially. We've discussed making it so. Oh, what? Yes, Prod says what? This is sort of an enhanced type stream. We've discussed making a canonization feature. If you look down the list, there is this point in the docket. Canonize me, redeem. Your name gets added to Bible.txt. This is perhaps of great relevance. This is perhaps of great relevance today. Secondly, it's the summer of '69. What does that mean, computer? What is the meaning of this? Well, if we generate the newspaper, if we were to look at the newspaper today, welcome back, Control_O, welcome back. You might notice there are no articles yet. Hello, Banjo Fries as well. It is volume 1, number 69. It's volume 1, number 69 of the effort post LCOLONQ lies in LaTeX, right? This is perhaps very, very relevant. Very relevant. Excellent pop song. What this means, I think, is newspaper mechanism. Enhance. We've had a few ideas for newspaper improvements that we have not addressed for a little while, right? So such ideas as images, right? Having images attached to the headlines, perhaps. Things of this nature. Hello, Face of Trolls. Colonq hi. Face of Trolls hi. Hello, Moodane. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. This is perhaps the thing. AI, no AI art, none of this. ModClonq would not. Do you think ModClonq would abide this? I don't know if I think the I strive not to have moral objections to things, computer. I generally am an amoral and mercantile person, but I don't like AI art very much anyway because it's ugly and it looks like shit and ass. That's my main objection to the thing. I think that it looks like bad. Do we have it's already based, well, it's based on a different sort of thing. You know, these sorts of things are, I think the way that it is kind of funny. Building a noose out of paper. Well, anyway, this is screenshot. Screenshot looks like better than my own art. Yes, my human drawings look like shit in it, but they have a sort of charm to them, perhaps. AI on local machine and convert to ASCII. Well, I think what we're going to do actually is screenshots, image links, perhaps. Maybe this is too trying. Yes, it's kind of like this, Banjo Fry. So I don't know. Again, I don't mean to make a stand on this. I just mean we're not going to do that because it probably looks like bad. What we're going to do instead is make something that looks like good, which is images, and also images of clips, right? So I want to do things like someone had this, like we already are capturing like clips from people who raid in. What if when someone raids, it adds that as a headline and it also includes an image of their stream? Like their most recent stream. Like this is something that we can like conceivably do. Maybe we need to do like, yeah, well, who knows about these things, your sweet pea. I try and have no thoughts. My head remains emptied. My head remains emptied. I retain the beginner's mind regarding this and other matters. But we can do this thing. Is there API coverage for this kind of thing? I mean, we can make it ourselves, I think. I assume we can grab, I don't know if we can grab thumbnails easily from the API, but like we can, at worst comes to worst, we can download a clip and then we can download the most recent clip and then just take the first frame of the clip, right? This is possible. Make friend give the raider a shout out. I mean, friend already does this on the screen down here. You're FFM tagging today to get a frame from the screen of the stream. Yes, perhaps. Hello, Exo Drifter. Also, welcome in. Hello. Can I shout out people who are my friends who I care for? Olga is here. Does it go? I hope you're all. I feel like we're so discombobulated today. That was a crazy start. I need to like get my bearings. I need to keep my bearings a rolling here, computer. This is it's truly something. I hope you're all alive. I mean, we are living. We are living. Hello. Hi. What has happened in the intervening 2 days? We need more bobulation. Yeah, my bobulation is really undercooked. RTMP server using FFmpeg and additional output of OBS and just sample images from it. Yeah, we could probably do this. I mean, LG is running an RTMP server for us already in the Discord zone. I mean, for us, like I don't mean like getting images from the stream itself is very easy because the stream is just desktop capture, right? I can just press what can I press? This. If I just press this, you see? Wow, it's a screenshot. Wow, it's a screenshot. Wow, it's a screenshot, right? Like we can get screenshots very easily. We have a key binding for that even. The getting other people's clips is the more interesting thing. In 2024, scrote. Yes, this is the case. This is the case. Hello watchmakering. Welcome in. I can also do you want to see a cool technique? I can press Q print screen and I can do stuff like this. But sometimes the box that you drag doesn't disappear fast enough, so it gets caught in the screenshot, especially if you go fast. That's the scary part. You have to like adjust it sometimes. It gets a little broken. Sometimes you get scroll. Yeah. This is the deal. I remember having that problem back with X11. Yeah, maybe there is a solution to this. Perhaps. Hello, kill 53597. Welcome in. Hello. So yeah, that's kind of the long and short. So we can figure something out with images. I want to improve the newspaper. Basically, this is I don't intend to assign special credence to the number 69. I find the whole thing kind of crass, honestly. Right? I don't know. It's a little bit silly to be oh nice, it's nice, it's so nice, it's the sex thing. Well, anyway, but we have to, you kind of have to. We're doing it only because of the summer of 69. I did submit a headline. No, I'm being intentionally. I'm doing my thing where I act curmudgeonly, where I act like the old man from Pixar's Up. That's kind of a common bit around here, where I act like the old man from Pixar's Up. Where I have only disdain for memes and animals and music and the dancing. What is this? Like this is a common theme around here. No longer has meaning. It's simply an associate. Yeah, like this. The Summer of 69 song. Well, the Summer of 69 I think is literally referencing the year 1969. Apparently a good year. I don't know. Each balloon is this. Can you fix the old man from Up? I don't know if he needs fixing. Which old man in Up, the villain? He was certain though. I think that isn't like the main guy. I don't even think I've seen this movie. I only know these things through the simulacrum of internet portrayal. Prodsy Pod, right? I only know these things from their artifacts, right? You haven't seen Up. I have not seen that many movies. I especially Pixar kind of stuff, right? Because like I didn't have much opportunity to watch a lot of this when I was a kid, right? I think I saw Toy Story at one point, but like I have not seen many of these things. You must watch So Good. What's up? Yes, there are two old guys fighting in flying balloons. Yeah, this is quite good. Not much. The Ice Age, I have not seen this, I think, either. The command I use is this this can't be the reason it's fixed. Must have been a fix at the level of X11 config or something of this nature. Yes, perhaps. When Adams appeared on the early show in 2008, he was asked about the Summer of 69 and its lyrical meaning. Oh, I see. It's about fucking and sucking. I see. This is kind of unfortunate. Well, anyway, we'll move on from this. The Summer of 70. The Summer of 70. We'll be fixing that post haste. I watched Ice Age as a kid in a diner with a bunch of other children for some reason. I see. Hello A squared 31415. Also welcome in. It's great to see you, A squared. Can I do the thing? One second. We gotta do the thing. No ads for A squared. This cannot be. This cannot be. We got to turn into wolves. We have to turn into lone wolves or something like this. I don't know. Perhaps. Okay. What is the purpose? What has happened? What has happened? So, What has happened? I basically not much. Basically not much has happened. I did some programming in the intervening days in the day before. Like it's been 2 days since we last spoke, right? It's been an eon. Thank you for the resub, Eudaimoniac. Also, hello Eudaimoniac, and Led and Jin, welcome. I hope you're both doing really well. It's great to have you. It's great to have hello, hi. I thank you. You've missed all the excitement, friends. The beginning of the stream was an event. Was an event today. Wait, are we live? What the fuck? Hello, Niche Penguin. Yes, there was a triple, the actual, I think, first time ever triple boost situation occurred. Yes. The so what has happened? I fell back into the torment vortex. You might. We had a collapse. You missed it all. Oh dear. Well, you were here in the pre-zone, honestly. So you this counts, I think, Niche Penguin. It all counts. Hello Plurshi, also welcome in. So we fell back into the torment vortex, and by that I mean I flew a little too close to the sun. Like Icarus, I flew a little too high, and the heat of the nearby sun melted the wax on my wings, and I plummeted to the earth far below. What is this? In practice, what this means is I was having a little too much fun modding World of Warcraft. No, not the opposite. Quite the opposite, actually. That would have been, some would say, a good outcome. Hotaru Complex. Some would call that a solid outcome. I got a little too into that, and I was like, well, I'm having too much fun. Maybe let's play a little bit. And then, therefore, I spent a good chunk of my Halloween in various locales, such as the Shadowfang Keep and the Black Fathom Deeps. It was pretty cool. It was pretty cool in Azeroth. And then I sort of came out of my trance and I realized, oh dear, it's been many hours later. This game truly is tormentuous. It's designed to appeal exactly to my psyche and then rip all of the I don't know. So we fell into the torment vortex briefly, but we've since escaped. You can never escape it. Yeah, it's there's something about it that's just like, I don't know, it's inhuman. I don't know. We're playing Kid Icarus today. Is Kid Icarus actually a good video game? Hello, Brixney. Are you dying? I made this joke like 4 weeks ago. I don't care either, Brixney. You can make it as much as you like. You can make it 4 weeks from now. Is it also the addition of the effort post that is the number of night? Yes, that is the thing, Led and Jin. That is the thing. You got it. You arrived. I got bored of WoW in like 15 minutes. It's different strokes for different folks, I think. Right, the sort of thing is your sweet pea. It just appeals exactly to my worms. The worms in my head. It has the exact appeal. I think you're becoming a Pokemon master. Is this the case? I saw you were playing the new thing, dropping dangerously low. New Dragon Age is out. I'm playing nothing but that. Yeah, I'm sure this will be. Maud is still traveling. Maud is still on the road. She'll be back tomorrow evening, but I'm sure she will be doing this nonstop. You're actually sleeping. Yeah, I'm just that healthy. So what else has happened? We got the thing. Smiley face, large size, quite the Taco Tuesday excursion she's having. Yeah, I mean it's a wedding. It's a long affair, right? It's she had to travel quite far. It's a whole situation, right? We got the thing. The thing is, how do you indicate the thing happened? I don't know. If I go to LCOLONQ on twitch.tv broadcast station, if we go to twitch.tv broadcast station LCOLONQ, it doesn't. We have advertisement. It doesn't show the. It doesn't show the thing here. For some reason, it does not actually show the thing. But we got the thing. I got the little message that we got the thing. Thank you. This is cool. They basically will give me more money now, which is kind of sick, which is exciting. Thank you, everybody. It's Twitch, Amazon, more, bigger. Yes. Good. Is she part of the wedding? Yes, she is the I think she may be the maid of honor. I think this may be the thing. This may be the thing. That is sick. It's kind of cool. Hello Zully3. Am I Zon? Yes, you are, I think. Hello Magnetically Motivated also. Yeah, I don't know if congrats. I don't just thank you everybody. It's cool. It's cool. We got there. You don't know? I mean, they just don't show it very well on the page, right? Less split of gifted subs also. Yes. Basically they just are going to give me 20% more dollars, right? Which is cool because I don't know. It's kind of cool. I can pay for, yeah. Didn't know if she's the maid of honor. Yeah, I don't pay much attention to these things, to be honest with you, Spheraphoria. Perhaps I should, but I'm like, my general, like, if I'm not directly involved, even if I'm going, my usual level of engagement is just like, hell yeah. Because like, realistically, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna sit there and clap at the appropriate times and stand at the appropriate times, and I'm gonna read on my phone. You know, this is how it is. Can we shout out Sphero also? Sphero's kind of sick with it. A little bit. Not gonna lie. Sleeping in spaghetti, marvelous. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about how to create a smart train network. All this Twitch payment stuff was secret shit, talking in back rooms. Yeah, I mean, it is probably a good improvement. It is probably a pretty solid improvement for non-gifted and non-prime subs. Yeah, the way it works is we needed 100 non-gifted and non-prime to qualify, and then now they boost your income for all things. Who knows? It's gauche to talk about it too much. We don't like to talk about these things, right? Well, whatever. It's silly. It's silliness. But basically, like, I get more money and Amazon gets less, and that's good. And I like that. Monster kill. Testing new sub status. Thank you, LG. It's too kind. Yeah. Hello, Brother Malfin. Also, so yeah, basically, I was pulled into the torment vortex. That's been a big point here. We have minor amount of little guy happening. The little guy doesn't move yet though. We made a little guy. We gotta get him moving around properly. That's today. How are you feeling in regards to the Hallows on the Eve? I mean, it's no longer the Eve. It's just the Hallows today, Brother Malfin. It's just the Hallows. It's never gauche to talk about it. I mean, yeah, I mean, this is true. But like, the thing is, right, I think it's the sort of thing where, like, I have an aversion to being too, you know, it's not what it's about, right? I'm not doing this for the money, right? Like, we're doing this because it's fun. We're doing this because it's fun and it makes me love life, right? Is Hallow Day? Yeah, it's the actual origin of the thing, Spheraphoria, is that it's the Feast of All Hallows or All Saints Day. It's like a Catholic thing, and then Halloween is Hallows Eve, right? That's the etymology. That's the etymology. We're in pursuit of greater learning in the mystic art, Carlos 333. I mean, these financial details are of no relevance. These are secondary. Yeah, in 2024. Yeah. Hello, Ringle Tingle TV. But I'm not even streaming for this, right? Like, this is, you know, though. We don't need to belabor the point. The mystic knowledge rocks, right? It does. It kind of does. Inside baseball stuff. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing, your sweet pea, right? Like, we can talk about it, but it's indulgent. It's indulgent to do this. It's an indulgence. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's eating chocolate bars for breakfast, right? It's a little too much, right? You're developing a GBA game now. Yes. Okay. We can look at that a little bit. So what's the deal with the GBA game? I renamed all the files because I was frustrated with it being called GBA test. And if we hit him with the Colonq C debug a little bit. If we hit him with the Colonq C debug a little bit, the new anime mascot, we did see this. It's basically where we left off. I drew a little guy. I drew a little Colonq. I drew a little Colonq. Only half of the little Colonq is appearing right now. We got to figure that out today. We have to sort this a little bit. Caught. Martin Luther gonna come knocking if you don't stop with these indulgences. Oh my god. Hello. Hi. Yeah, it's high basically. So if you're where did we leave off last time? It's we built a representation of levels that's very minimal. It's basically just like the tiles raw, but we have some structs and stuff that we could hypothetically at least put some more fields into. And And then we have a way to describe that in eLisp. So this level is just, we just drew it in text, right? You see? Like, and I can put some additional blocks here, right? I can say ats, right? I can run this file, and then I can restart this whole thing, and I can press the button, and now there's additional blocks. Wow, right? That's kind of where we left off. The goal today is multi-part, right? I feel like I'm being attacked. I mean, like, sometimes this is an alluring thing. Sometimes can you hot reload something without restart? Unfortunately, no. And this would be quite difficult to do, I think. And I don't think I would want to. We're just chilling in GBA RAM and being converted on the fly, or is there's a pre-processing step. They live in GBA RAM. They're like, I can like put them. They're just like the text does not exist in GBA RAM. The way it works is I have this function room from string that bakes this text into the bytes that need to be these structs, basically, and basically it's just a big array of numbers. It bakes it down properly. Is this on GitHub? I can answer my questions my own time. It is, but we probably need to push some update, right? Let's actually push the thing. Perhaps can we go? Can we engage in activities? Let's do this. The classic update commit. The classic update commit push to master. Guile goblins can hot reload. I am contributing to the conversation. Welcome to ABC123. Is this the hoot thing? Yeah, this is what this is it's a GBA game written in eLisp. Yeah, that's the point. Well, it's generating the code and the data, right? It's an eLisp program that spits out a GBA ROM. And the interesting element is that it is not just like driving an external compiler or assembler. It is the compiler and assembler. That is, oh, we have another sleep mode prod also. I see. Weird. Yeah, yes, excellent. It is all NIH'd. So the goal is to have the little guy move around the map and to collide with obstacles, right? That is where we wish to go. That is where we wish to go. We want to drop this guy instead of just constantly moving diagonally down. We want it to first of all collide with obstacles and have gravity and things, have downward acceleration, and we want to have movement based on pressing the buttons. Have you read any of the decomps of okay, you're a sweet pea? This is actually major lore for us. This is huge lore for us. They have a little scene system that's very convenient. Yes, if we go to my YouTube, tries so hard to avoid leaks. Yes, okay. This is if I click oldest, this is my first stream. My first stream was we looked at the Pokemon Emerald decomp. And we have since I proceeded to look at it a whole bunch of times. God, default YouTube is so okay, it just doesn't load, I guess. Well, anyway, we've looked at this quite a lot. We are Poke Emerald fans, and in fact, our fish command is like C code ripped from the Poke Emerald decomp. Yeah. Hidden secrets. Hello Woozle_ch. Also welcome in. So that's the deal. Cracking down on ad blockers again. It takes a long time to load if it detects a blocker. This is fearsome and unfortunate. This is fearsome. Hi Lunk. Hi Woos. It just doesn't load, I guess. Modern internet experience. Yes. I love it. Yeah, I love it as well. Your sweet pea. I love it as well. It's something like it's a thing that is awesome that it exists. Yeah, they are quite poor. They are quite bad compared to at least I don't know. They're a different taste. I was much more shy then. I had a lot more. My nerves were bad, but I think the technical content is pretty good sometimes. Hello, Hazmat VT. Welcome in. Yeah. So this is the concept. We're gonna make the person move around and have hopefully player control. We'll probably start off just doing player control with no physics or anything, and then we'll add player control, I don't know, maybe then we'll add collision, and then maybe we'll do like gravity and stuff. Continue to be the same person as me, except cooler and a guy. Well, I think you're cooler. I don't know about this. Hello, Maple852. Thank you for the follow. It was a butchered ass sentence. Hello, Archibald, also, and Queen Leo of Animals. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hi. Damn. I wonder what Twitch ingest server it was actually connecting to that was causing the major issue. This is perhaps something we should try and uncover. I wonder what auto assigns me to. This seems like something that is of greater relevance than just to me, right? Like I should probably, like, others presumably are being assigned the same server and are also undergoing the server fuck process. So, like, who knows? Okay. This has happened. Yeah. What I hope you're all like I've just forgotten how to do this. I don't know what this is. I've just what the heck? I've forgotten how to do the thing. How is everyone? How was Halloween? Did people have big plans? I've already mentioned what I did. Hello, Dingus Dev. Also, welcome in. Another Colonq sentimental. I'm always sentimental, right? I mean, this thing has sort of like it'll be sentimental for me until forever, right? Hello, Retro Boy 128 the game. You say that every stream though? Do I really? I feel like sometimes I'm on top of things a little bit. Sometimes I am. Maybe perhaps. Do I really say this? Oh my. I dressed as Garfield. I think my friend Ecto also dressed as Garfield. Mulled wine and spaghetti squash gamer was a treat. That sounds delightful. Forgot how to yap. I mean, I don't know about this. What am I doing? I forgot how to do this. It's been so long. I mean, that's generally how it feels. I went to see Nosferatu 1922 with the wife at a theater with a live band doing the score. That sounds that's also very appealing. This is also very appealing. The live band. Got stoned and watched Twitch VODs, being honest. Okay, this is not a bad exercise. This is not the worst thing in the world. The frequency illusion. What is this? It's the frequency illusion. Carved virtual pumpkins. It's wild how our brains work. What is frequency illusion? Frequency illusion. Was array.from length 3 on prod stream. Ataraxia on the docket today. What is this? Hello, tech support. Also, welcome. Hello. It's great to see you, tech support. What is ataraxia? Hello, low effort ZZZ. A person notices a specific word, concept, word, or product more frequently after recently becoming aware of it. Yes, perhaps. Make the iconic text adventure exercise in Common Lisp. I see. There's a section on this in Land of Lisp. Complete inner bliss. Okay, this is quite good. This is quite good. Can we is this true? Is this true? Unperturbedness? I mean, I honestly kind of bars, as you say. We really did stream at Hallows Eve. Yes. Prod uncovered the fact that, well, we don't even, that's too scary for here. This is a non-horror themed stream. We don't do horror games around these parts, I think. I think I find that, like, today is All Hallows. Yes, that's what it is. It's the Feast of All Hallows. I think I definitely do feel this way. Perhaps others who do the streaming thing or have tried this can corroborate this experience. But for me, it really is like being overtaken by some kind of spirit. Right? Like this is how it goes sometimes, right? It takes me, and sometimes it takes me, especially if I'm disrupted out of the state of I don't know, the state of trance. If you're disrupted out of the state of trance a little bit, sometimes it's like, damn, I'm knocked back to reality, right? Where I am merely like a little like some guy, right? Instead of being like, you know, internet person. Occupies 20% of the brain, processing constantly. I don't know. For me, like, I find it occupies 100% of the brain. The hubris, maybe so. Okay. I think most streamers kind of have a streamer mode for their brain. Like when they see normal people, they don't yap the same way, different mental state. Yeah, like for me, it's like I'm totally switching gears. Corporeal interrupts. Yeah, it's a hardware interrupt, right? I'm being knocked back into a different mode. I'm being pulled out of thumb mode back into arm mode so I can run my interrupt handler. I saw Goblin play the soundtrack to Dawn of the Dead a few months ago, and that was great. That was that was their music, so pretty different. I see. Context switching. Yeah. As long as you're not talking to the computer in real life. I kind of don't, honestly. It would be funnier to say like, oh, I talk to myself all the time. I don't talk to myself at all. It's pretty performative, right? Maybe something like this, lambda alpha omega. I don't think performative necessarily. Like, it's not even like intentional. It just like goes that way. I think something that I've become aware of. Does ARM actually have to switch out of thumb mode for interrupt? At least on the GBA it does. At least on the GBA, the interrupt handler is non thumb style. Talk in your head when trying to solve problems. I don't think generally. I don't think I have much of an internal monologue scenario. Wait, really? Yes. They mentioned it on the. At least it might be a thing. I think the situation that we might have uncovered is that maybe the actual interrupt handler for the GBA, like in terms of the one that the hardware is looking for, lives in the GBA's BIOS, and the BIOS calls some code that is like on the ROM, right? That's set up by the user program. You're always externally monologuing. Yeah, maybe so, right? Maybe so. We try and keep it external. Right, we do keep it external for here. As long as you don't argue as the computer with yourself in the third person, you are fine. I mean, I'm fine regardless, right? I don't mean to be like I think something I try and do in general is to like on here especially. I think it would be easy to be like, oh man, I'm so crazy. I'm going all over the place all the time. I try not to do things like this, right? I think broadly I'm pretty mentally healthy. Right, I feel pretty good about things and about life. You know, we all have our struggles sometimes, but like I'm feeling like things are good, right? I don't really struggle with this. I gotta seek out some of these events. Never heard of anything like this before. I mean, this sounds like this is how movies like were contemporarily, right? Like this is the deal, right? Like black and white movies with no audio were sometimes done with live music accompanying. This is the idea. He's mentally healthy. Place my rubber duck with a tall boy of Terry Davis. Yeah, perhaps. Who knows about these things? That sounds pretty wild. That rocks. I gotta seek out some of these. I'm reading the same messages twice. Worst neurodivergence. Thinking images or concepts rather than verbal. I mean, that's definitely like I don't know the like how do you like interrogate your own thinking process, right? This is something that's like you can't really like I don't know. I'm not sure this is something you can dig into super easily. Hello, Failior. Welcome in. Something like I feel like how do you describe the way that you think yourself? Like for me, like I don't like the process of my own thinking is not something that I can like observe very easily, right? I feel like that's like that would be hard. How you think others how others think compared to you. Yeah, maybe so. Like I don't really relate to these things of like, oh you think in images, or you think you have an internal monologue or something like this. Like I just like think, and then things happen, right? There's no observing that process is like I don't know, like it's like a snake eating its own tail. Like I don't we're going Ouroboros style. Like I don't like, how do you do that, right? Like you seem to be very non-visual mode. I mean, I definitely am. Like I don't picture things, I don't hear things, I don't like I can imagine music, I guess, and that's sort of something. Go to a therapist, or I mean the thing is like I don't know. That just seems expensive and not much utility, right? Like I'm interested, but I'm not interested enough to like invest professional effort, right? Like it's mostly just like I don't know. Colonq LLM. I was able to visualize the apple in color in my head, even though previously I only had the blurry gray apple. Advanced biological Chinese. I mean, we are going P zombie style, not meditating jhanas. Yes, this is. I don't know. Wasn't there like a Jonathan Blow tweet about this at some point? I have to observe the process of thinking and then interpret that into methods of communication or something. Yeah, like I don't like just like the observation of the process. Do you see an apple in your mind's eye? I don't think I have any sort of mind's eye at all. Lambda alpha omega, right? Like I have no like I can see things with my eyes, right? But like, and I can sort of think about like what the traits of an object are. Like I know like an apple is like red or green, and sometimes it has some spots, and sometimes it's shaped in a certain way that I can maybe vaguely describe, right? involve in externalizing them, right? But like I'm not hallucinating the image, right? If you can see things, name the top 100 things. What are the top 100 things for me, honestly? ModClonq number 1, ModClonq via real name, Failure, Carlos 333, Big Book of Bug, XOR Xavier, Woozle CH. He's an NPC, has no, yeah. I mean, people say this, they describe it in this sort of way, but I don't know if that's the case either, right? You can't really, like, I know I'm thinking about things, I know I'm conscious, but I don't have these experiences that other people describe having. Hello, UC Berkeley, Montana Annex. What is being made today? Well, several things, several gizmos. I don't think it's a problem at all. Yeah, it's interesting. this stuff is interesting. I think it's easy to talk about. It's the kind of thing that's easy to talk about because everyone like thinks and is conscious, presumably. Maybe who knows about this? I mean, this is, and also that it's fundamentally like unobservable, right? It's like not falsifiable, right? You can't observe this, right? Thank you, Ringle Tingle TV for the Prime sub also, and hello El Jello.
Means a lot to him, to us, to everyone here. Thank you.
Thank you. And hello Sun also. Hi Sun. If you're wondering why I type hi Sun every time in the chat room, it's because in other zones, Sun 312772 is sort of a prolific Twitch.tv chatter that I see in a lot of different places. And in several zones, they have a habit of like greeting everybody, and then everyone says hi Sun back to them. So the chat sometimes for like minutes is just people saying hi Sun, right? So it's kind of, I do it here just because it's like entertaining to do it here because I do it in a bunch of other places, right? Like this is how it goes. Auditory, but yeah, I think I'm the latter there. Like I can definitely kind of like, I can imagine music, right? So I get it, right? yes, this is the thing. The echolocation, like a world surrounding me but not visuals. Objects in super abstract ways, just remembers an apple is round and has a stem. Yeah, I mean this is the same for me exactly. Stereophoria, this is the exact same. Can you imagine your voice? I think probably. Yeah, I'm pretty good at, I can do music and voices for sure. And I have a good sense of like what is, I can't visualize things like at all, like even a little bit, right? I couldn't draw like my own mother's face or ModClonk's face better than like a stick figure almost, right? Like in terms of like if you gave me perfect like pencil control and brush control, right? I just wouldn't be able to like know what it is, right? Like I can be, I guess, like, oh well, the eye color is this, and like maybe the hair, like I can remember bags of traits, but not like the visual thing at all. I am pretty good with shapes though, and like spaces. Like I know what an apple would feel like, and I can like close my eyes and like navigate rooms and stuff. So I know like the sense of like what do they call that? Like yeah, do you have a good sense of direction? Yeah, honestly, I would say so. I think I'm pretty good in general for like navigation, right, and keeping myself oriented, like spatial awareness. Yeah. I want a HUD. It's an easy install if you're not visual afantastic, and impossible if you are. Yeah. These things are interesting. I can hash check a face, but the function is somewhat high collision and hard to reverse. Yeah, exactly, right? Like I would not confuse someone with someone else. Like I'm not face blind, right? Like if I see someone, like I immediately am like, oh, recognition, this person is X, right? And I like, it's good to paint. Yeah, maybe I think that's a good takeaway, honestly. You see Berkeley, Montana Annex. In general, I think it's better to, you know, just to do thing, right? It's I think a lot of the discussion around some of this stuff online can turn into like, oh, I have this, this is how I think about things, therefore I can or cannot do X, right? But I think you can do anything, right? It's like, this is not a matter of creating limitations for oneself by awareness of things is not the way, right? Your awareness of yourself should reduce your limitations, right? You should, right, like sometimes you have limitations, of course, but sometimes you shouldn't allow new knowledge to create artificial new limitations for yourself. I was better at the actual physical skills of drawing than I could draw people I know's faces from memory, but the physical skills are the weak point. Yeah, for me, like I have pretty decent physical skills of drawing, I think, or at least I did in the past. Like I could when I was you know, I can draw at least in the past. I can draw from sight reasonably well, right? But I cannot like produce novel images at all. I tried to fly like my WoW druid. Let's say it's a work in progress. Shocking since you're a shader dev. right at the edge of my cognitive ability. Yeah, I mean, this is for me, math is purely symbolic, right? For the same reason, like I'm not visualizing triangles and polygons, right? I want to think about it in terms of symbol transformations, right? This is of like symbolic expressions, basically. Usually as context is a disambiguator, I think, but sometimes people conspire to appear in the wrong context, so I either misidentify or fail to identify. Yes, very shape core. I mean, this is the fundamental thing. They say this on the web. They say shape rotation or something like this. Farewell, I have to leave early to help a friend with Python homework. Please enjoy, Big Book of Bug, and good luck to your friends. How many tetrahedra are needed to fill a cube is one I cannot do in my head. I see. I can do art, but not illustration. Yeah. Math is not purely. Well, I would disagree with this. UC Berkeley Montana Index, right? I mean, we have differing views on this. I mean, I think you have sort of a platonic sort of view on this. I think it's all a symbol game, right? This is my view. Have time space. You see months or years as a sequence of colored squares. Reminds me of math classes back in high school where I could completely forget the equations to solve problems, but would derive the transformations from first principles via my spatial skills, and the teachers would mark me off of it. I see. This is fearsome. I mean, these sorts of things happen. Hello, Lucky Bear thing. Also welcome in. Geometry is just symbols we have difficulty writing down in any other way. Perhaps I mean, it comes into a lot of things. It's all a ball of wibbly wobbly mathy stuff. Yeah. I mean, this comes down to like questions in the philosophy of mathematics, right? Like whether math is created or discovered, right? Things like this. I am sort of in the, well, they're sort of two sides of the same coin, right? Like I think we create formal systems and then discover things about them, right? I think there's sort of emergent complexity. Hello delusional seller. Like we it's like the sense that like you can discover things about chess, right? The game of chess was created, right? It unambiguously created, right? And then you can discover new properties of chess. There's emergent detail, right? You can discover like you can follow an opening and discover things about the game that are like buried deep within, right? This is good, maybe. I identify with Sisyphus happy. What a reasonable take. How boring. I don't know. Fabius knows. I mean, to be fair, who am I to say? Fabius definitely knows far more about math than I do, right? And does have some very good polyhedra. Didn't the abstract idea of chess exist cosmos? I mean, this is something. Well, like whether this is the other question, and this is getting more into the people who think it's like is there like the Platonic ideal of chess that was, this is questions for elsewhere, maybe, right? Approximation of the thing rather than the thing itself. Yeah. I mean, the thing itself is untouchable, right? It's something that's, I don't know, you can't capture in a model, right? Like it's are we deriving ideas or are we creating them? Yeah. I feel like certainly you can say is not but symbols. Yeah. I mean, this is true. Probably this is probably true. It's the sort of thing where I'm in no position of authority. There are no truly canonical things such that we only invent their names. I mean, this is the whole thing, right? Whether there are or are there not, right? This is getting into parts of reality are reflected in these systems. This is my view for sure, delusional seller, right? This is generally my view of the thing, right? And sometimes we create systems because they have useful properties that match up with parts of our observed reality, right? There are Platonic ideal in chess, but it's not always the Platonic ideals in chess. That's why AI battles nowadays drop them in some mid-game position, I think. Yeah. But even that is like, I don't know. The fact that there can be heuristics at all in chess, like openings are kind of heuristics, right? The fact that there are heuristics at all in chess and like things you can study, like proves that you can like discover things about like you can discover more complex things about a simpler creation. I don't know. We try and stay away from this generally. This is too much of a minefield, right? It's a minefield. We don't go into these realms, and I don't. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I know nothing, right? So like, I don't pretend to understand the brain. Yeah, I mean, there's questions here too. Mathematical realism in this chat room. Yeah. Every stream goes into this realm. Oh, I don't think every stream, right? It's just the ones you like. The ones we all remember are the ones where it's this kind of yapping, right? Platonic chess is try Go instead. I mean, you could make the same thing for Go also. In true chess, the pawns were able to move 2 spaces. Had to nerf it for humans because you couldn't comprehend the true beauty. Yeah, damn. The a little bit is nice. Yeah. The I think so. I think so too. Trying Haskell instead, but for each their own. Is it known there's like a perfect game of chess to be played on from either side of the table? Who wins? I mean, like, presumably you can play perfect chess, right? In the sense that, like, what is I mean, it depends on what your goal, like, perfect chess, like, we're being attacked. Perfect chess with the goal to win, right, is, yeah, it's not solved yet, right? But it's theoretically solvable, right? Like, you could solve it, right? You could play optimally, right? Both sides could. I don't think this is particularly like beautiful or something, right? Like the I don't know, ties every time. Yeah, like presumably like it's draws or white has an advantage. Who knows? I know little about chess, so I can't even speak on this. Small board restricted piece count chess can be solved. Yeah. You want control? I mean, control over the middle of the board is merely a heuristic, right? Hello, Sandcork. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcome in. Does this guy code or something? Yeah. First blood. Hello, Zan Parsnip Head VT. Also, welcome in. Good to see you. The game of Go. It's the same. Yeah, I've seen chess computer tournaments. Yeah, I mean, like, you can, like, again, the game is not solved, right? You can't. There's no one playing perfectly. There are like solved subsets of chess, like as Liquid Cake mentions, like you can reduce the board size, which reduces the tree size a lot. If you ever solve it, just make the board bigger, right? Yeah, like other things like there's endgame databases, right, that say that, like, you know the answer from particular positions and things like this. Yeah. Hello Bad Cop though. Welcome in. Computation at some level. Yeah, I mean, like, games are in general, like, game playing is like any game, like, really, like, turn-based games in general, right? You can just kind of reduce to, like, well, navigate big tree, right? Like, go through big tree. This is really what it is. MMO chess 1024 by 1024 board. Oh my god. Hello chess computer, and the stream opens and it's just a chessboard, not even your face, and chat has to collaborate to win. Mate in infinity, we're moving our knights back and forth. You should start doing your next list lecture so we can finish the stream without writing a single line. We gotta write code because it's only 2 days left. There's only 2 days, 10 hours remaining. Probably less. There's less at this point. We're talking computing complexity. Can I ask a question about passwords and entropy? Sure. Although I know little about these things. You can't describe problems via the notion of formal entropy or whatever. I mean, we can think about it using we can put our thinking caps on. At least. Hello Bad Cop, welcome. I found chess to be too simple to be useful in real life. No, what is this? This is the cop out tweet. Yes, this is the joke. Got to lock in. Yeah, we all agreed to stop writing code on here. Yeah, there's sort of a truce among all programming streamers. F's Diceware, right? The list of words you roll to roll dice to generate a password. Why isn't that vulnerable to a dictionary attack? This is like the XKCD concept, like the correct horse battery stapler thing. I think the concept, right, is it's basically just pulling, like, it's not vulnerable to a dictionary attack by the same reason that picking random letters is not vulnerable to an alphabet attack, right? I think is a good way to say it, right? Like if you just pick, let's say you pick 10 random letters. I mean, that's probably not a very good password. If you pick 10 random letters, like, and right, all the letters that are possible, right? It's the combinations that are tricky, right? So even if you know all the words that are possible, if there are enough words, right, and you put enough of them after each other, then it's just like, it's however many words there are to the power, of the power of how many of them you put in sequence, right? However large the word bank is to the power of however many you put in a row, right? So like if you have a list of 10,000 words, right? Even having like 5 of them, right? Even picking 5 of them or something, right? What's other way around? Is it the other way around? I don't. Oh, it is. Maybe. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so at all. It's maybe I said it the wrong way. But like if you have 10,000 words, this is 10,000 to the 5, right? It's 10,000 times 10,000 times 10,000 times 10,000 times 10,000, right? 10,000 is not that many words, right? But you can't like dictionary like knowing the list of words doesn't really gain you an advantage. It's the fact that there are many possible words that is the advantage. Yeah, hello Mooney _270, welcome in. Yeah, so it's the same as just think of it as replacing letters with words, but suddenly you have a whole lot more letters, right? This is the concept. You could use German words instead. Yeah. I don't know. Hunter 2. Yeah, one word followed by one number. I shouldn't have said that. I'm revealing the fact that I actually can see your password. How unfortunate. How unfortunate. Okay. We're doing one of the moments where I say the and then I say okay. We're saying the okay. The okay. Okay, I have to go. Good luck with the project. I hope November would be an auspicious month for the release of the January. I know we're so far behind, Fabius. I apologize dearly. I thank you. Good luck. Your stream is visually and technically very cool. Thank you, Team Jet Poop. That's very kind of you to say. I really appreciate that. We're trying our best out here every day. You know, that's how we kind of do it. That's kind of how we do it, you know, a little bit. It's why Twitch just translates that to their password when you say it. Yeah, it's an audio thing. It's an audio thing. Second best effort, perhaps. All the Men in Black call signs. How is it going watchmakering? How are you doing? How are the, if you're trying to win software and games? I sort of am to some degree, right? Not in sort of a sense of a direct competitive sense. Like I love the other people who stream, right? Like we're all buds, right? There's a lot of people who, you know, we got a lot of buds on here, but I would kind of like this, right? Like I'm not like this sort of is an explicit goal, right? Like it's Cozy in the Zone. He defeated me. That's why I had to stop. You should start streaming again, maybe. What's his name? Thor is gonna win that one this year. I think they removed the software and game dev. I don't mean in terms of any award, but I think they removed this award from the Game Awards. He's very popular these days. Yes, for sure. And I like Thor. Right? I think Thor is pretty cool. Pretty cool person. I'm glad the thing has been popularized. Thor just gonna win it every time. Yeah. Streamers are so lucky. We plebs have tens of acquaintances. But the thing is, Team Jet Poop, is that you could have this experience also in a number of ways, right? You could do the streaming thing. Like it's not like it's that. It's the kind of thing you can just do, right? And I would encourage you to do it. I definitely didn't think I would like it. Right, I definitely did not think I would like it. You could hang out with us here. We all chat. Like broadly, this is more of a spot that's like, this is less of like streamer parasocial thing and more of just like we have like a place where we all hang out, right? Like there's a bunch of us. We have kind of like an extended group, the extended universe, the green team, and we just kind of like, you know, we go on here and we talk about things and hang out a bunch. That's kind of like the thing, right? It's less of like a OMG, it's OMG soda pop and read my chat message. It's more just like, yeah, and a lot of the small streams are like this, right? It's like this way. Thank you for the follow, Team Jet Poop. And Misha Pion, welcome in. I know nothing about coding, but I still like to tune into your streams sometimes. It looks cool. Streams are so diverse and fun. Yeah, it's like this. Misha Pion, I recognize your name from somewhere. Are you this seems like it's probably VTubers. Hi Forsen. Yeah, OMG, they read my chat message. Yeah, like it's sort of the kind of thing where like we're just like yeah, we're trying to keep the dynamic different than that. Raw bull meat 12 kilograms, it's so over. Yeah, I mean, damn, I remember the good old days when LCOLONQ, back last year when LCOLONQ wasn't even a Twitch partner, back when LCOLONQ was just like doing cool stream concept like genealogy. Back when LCOLONQ was doing cool stream concepts like making up randomly generated names and past lives for every chatter, right? Like, damn, what's the topic? Oh, the topic today is I think, right? It's the Feast of All Hallows, it's the Summer of 70, and the Caves of Colonq. Hello, Lane BT. Pre 1024, yeah, the old days, pre 512. Recalling a chatter actually sounds like a sham psychic predicting someone's future. Yeah. I just thought that even a smaller finite list like Dice would be vulnerable. But even just putting 4 words from a 10k word long list in the right order would be very difficult. Yeah. There's no topic. This has been the has been flowing. Hello, Geets. It's the Simon Peyton Jones avoid success at all costs and avoid. Yeah, it's where you put the parentheses, right? Where is ModClonq? ModClonq is at a wedding. Ultra0_. That's a pretty good SpongeBob also. I miss Shy LCOLONQ. Yeah, Bad Cup. You saw the I don't know. I feel like we got over that pretty fast though. Like that was really only like the first couple of months. We kind of started going dancing crazy madness pretty soon. She's getting married. Let's go, happy for her. No, she's at a friend's wedding. Advancements, we will transcend into just chatting in around a month. Everyone says this. Everyone always is saying this. But like we have gotten more programming done this year than last year by a lot, I think, actually, right? Like we're doing more like we wrote, like we didn't finish the Game Boy emulator, but we at least wrote like a working tested CPU emulator for the Game Boy, right? Like we wrote a working like SM83 emulator. We wrote we made a Game Boy game and put it on carts. We including writing our own assembler for the SM83, and then we've already written a working assembler for ARM, and then and we did a bunch of shit on OOB. Like we implemented wave function collapse, right? All for Christmas. Thank you, blessed up kid, for the resub. Also, you died and you're back again. Welcome back. I hope the death was not too painful. And Goofy System, thank you also for the resub. Hello. I want there to always be coding. There will be. This is essential. This is essential. Even it's so freaking funny to gaslight you. No, don't worry about it. The dynamics are well understood at this point. Existing VTuber face movement mapping backend. It's the renderer is all custom. It's a little Rust program that is like an OpenGL deal. Like I wrote all the skeletal animation stuff myself, which I was pretty proud of at the time, but now I have since forgotten most of. The face tracking is an existing library. Do you like frost in northern Siberia? It sounds chilly, but I bet it looks pretty. Damn. We were commenting last time, Ultra0_, that there's kind of a powerful Siberian contingent in the zone. Yeah, skeletal animation. Yeah, this stuff is interesting if you're into graphics at all. I need to go back and implement it again to like shore up my knowledge of this thing. But it really like made a bunch of like, I was like, oh damn, this is how the thing works. It's you have kind of like, you have sort of like you have a tree and there's matrices at each node, right? And you kind of can compose them nicely to find where things along the joints are, right? It's kind of cool. I seem to recall back in the days people would resort to Unity to do the face tracking. Perhaps, yeah. I am not using Unity at all. I think the library that I'm using this thing called OpenCFace. OpenCFace. And this, it's only like it's a little Python thing, and there's a Unity library attached to this. Like there's Unity source here, so that's probably what a lot of people use. And there's no document. Basically, it just talks to Unity over UDP, and that's not like super documented. But I just like open the Python code and I'm like, okay, what does it send? And then I just made my own thing talk to it over UDP instead. Because I it's not much, right? It's just sending like what do I really need? I need to get the quaternion that tells me the rotation of the neck, right? And I need to get like how open the eyes and the mouth are, right? Like this is all that there is, right? And this is pretty easy. The built different difference. I am the domain expert here. I see. Is it a binary protocol? Yes. But again, you can just like look at this gimbal locked style. That's why we That's the purpose of the thing, right? Like, where is it in facetracker.py? Is it in facetracker.py? If I control F socket, okay, here's the socket, here's the datagram socket here, and then like where does it send the stuff? Well, here it is. It's doing a bunch of struct.packs and extending byte array. So this is not super challenging to figure out, right? Like here's literally all of the data. As I start my CS degree on Sunday, are you an incoming freshman, LJello? Hello Calamity also. I would say so I guess I don't know very well. I apologize if you shared. I don't recall super well your programming background. But like I assume you're already sort of interested in this stuff. Like you're genuinely interested if you're spending your free time watching an anime person online talk about this, right? So like like I would say your classes will probably, like, if you're genuinely interested, your classes will probably be pretty easy. Fiverr is great. Okay, don't use Fiverr probably. Like I would suggest yeah, it will be easier than you think. Some things will still be tricky probably, so don't let it like take you off guard. I would say keep programming a lot, right? School will not teach you how to program well or even really program at all, probably. Most places. Keep programming a lot. If you're not programming a lot already, start programming a lot just on things for yourself, just for fun. Right? This is really good. Learn like how people actually do things, right? Like if you want to program, right? This is a good thing to do. Learn BQ. Yeah, if you're interested in stuff like this, like spend some time, like just make sure you're pursuing your own interests, right? I think it's easy for like your own like for school to like kind of like take up so much time that it like obliterates your own interests. Like make sure, like, don't let it kill your love for the thing. Keep doing interesting things that you like a lot. And then beyond that, I think I don't know. Yeah, stay healthy. Probably, it's not worth getting a B. Getting a B and being healthy is way better than getting an A in an unhealthy way. Getting a C also, or a D, or an F, honestly, is like your health is way more important than this stuff. I mean, I understand how it is sometimes though, right? Like I definitely am not a person to be speaking for this. I to a large degree feel like I sacrificed a lot of my health when I was in school. I lived a very unhealthy lifestyle, right? And I like this is like I get it, right? But like there's no reward for academic perfection, right? There is reward for having good health, as kind of a side gig if you can. Yeah, pick up tennis. Yeah, something, I don't know, something like this. Hello Madrick Buzzed, and also Crispy0x. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? How was Happy Halloween? Madrick Buzzed, I'm sorry. I'm like, please do not just post random thing in the chat room. Please avoid this. Please. We've said this many times. Pickleball, badminton. Yeah. Thanks so much, chat. Yeah. Just in general, like it's good to focus to like, again, if you're interested in stuff, most of your classes should be pretty easy, or like easier than they are for others. Just like keep focusing on things that are interesting, and like make friends, and yeah, that kind of thing. Eat food. Yeah, that's also very good. I have I spent a lot of days in college where like I would like my like, oh my god, walking is an exceptionally healthy activity and most everyone can do it. Yeah. Hello Kirsch, also welcome in. As long as you pass, I mean, this is not necessarily true in some cases. Like there are definitely US, like in the US for sure. Hello Stampy159 also. Like there are definitely companies that like want to see your GPA for an entry level job, right? But like generally, like they're not looking for that. No one cares about this. Risk versus Sisk is Blessed Up Kid was asking for writing an assembler. I mean, I have never written an assembler before this. I'm just like I would say it's complex. Yeah, I would say it's the kind of thing where like a good way to get comfy with doing things like this is to just experiment a bunch and try and figure out how computers work, right? Like that's why I'm doing this. That's kind of like I am learning a lot doing this. Like I feel like I have a better understanding about like how like a linker works after this, right? And like how like symbol relocation and just like how a bunch of shit works, right? There's things I just hadn't thought of before, like how you write constants in a risk or something like this, right? That I just like I had no idea, but that had not even crossed my mind, right? But by doing, you can learn. Yeah, fail and learn, exactly. I think in general, it's best to not like approach things in terms of like, oh, there's this like tech tree of like skills, and I learn how to build this thing, and I learn how to build this thing, and I learn how to build this thing, right? And then I learn how to build this thing. Like it's not like you're leveling up and learning new recipes in your crafting book, right? It's like it's more so that like, yeah, the tree is a lie. There's kind of just like a holistic sense of like, how does the thing work, right? Like all of us, if you're interested in programming, right? Like what are you like trying to learn fundamentally, right? You're trying to learn like how does the machine work? And how and more, even more so, how do I get the machine to do what I want, right? This is the thing, right? This is like, and you can of course break this down to particular disciplines and like methodologies and strategies and architectures and things like this. But all of this at the end of the day is kind of irrelevant, right? The thing that you are trying to do is to make the machine do the thing that you want it to do, right? And from there, it's sort of by any means necessary, right? It's like how do you like, so I think building a sort of like holistic understanding about like how things are done, right? Both in terms of how the machine actually works and how people typically do things with the machine, right? How people you know, represent programs, how operating systems work, how graphics typically work, you know, how these things all fit together. This is good, right? Like chess, conjuring the spirits of the computer. Exactly, Plyra _ exactly. Welcome in. Like chess, we were discussing before. Computers are relatively simple machines that have great emergent complexity, right? And programming is the exploration of this emergent complexity, right? Maybe this is a way to say it too. Minimum prerequisite knowledge to be more effective. Start of easy. Yeah, I think so. But also like easy and hard are sort of like, these are relative terms, maybe. Another common internet user. And also subjective terms. Thank you for the boost, Kirsch. And welcome in another common internet user. Separating the lex from the parse is still smart for errors. Yeah. The it's just in general, like you can do things, right? You should have no fear for anything when you're for computer stuff, right? There is nothing that warrants any fear at all, right? This is an appropriate day after Halloween thing, I think, right? Nothing is worth being afraid of, right? And in general also, the things like people are always saying like, oh, this software, this is impossible for a single person. There is no piece of software that is not possible for one person to make in a reasonable amount of time, right? The things that make software take a long time are having to interact with legacy code, having to maintain backward compatibility, having to make something super robust, having to build up, having to work with the constraints of the world, right? If you're sitting there with a blank editor, right, you can make whatever you want and none of it is worth being scared of, right? You can sit down and write an operating system, right? Maybe if you're just starting out and you don't know a lot about, that's sort of a project that requires you to know a whole bunch about how computers work, right? Like, but you can sit down and do that, right? It's not going to be Microsoft Windows, right? But you can produce the thing that gives you, you know, you can learn, you can hit the essence of the thing, right? The freeware implementation of Maya. I mean, like we could make a 3D editor, right? It wouldn't be the best ever, right? It wouldn't satisfy all the constraints of the world, right? But you can just build the thing. Hello, Gen Dude. Welcome in. Gen Dude, you actually, not to shock you, we actually had a triple boost situation this stream at the start. It was actually triple boost, but fortunately for you, ModClonq is not here either. So she's currently 0 for 3. The NIH Blender. Yeah, I mean, there's someone on Twitter who's doing this that I see sometimes. Like Like there's nothing, you can't necessarily build something that's enterprise grade, right? That has all the, but you can implement the features, right? You can implement the features. You're not going to make a AAA game alone. I think making a AAA game alone, this is not a question of the programming, you demoniac. Actually, I think, right? This is a question of the how do you say, the assets. I think this is my, like, I feel confident that you could, and AAA, of course, this is not really a technical constraint. You could make a game alone. AAA is sort of a constraint in terms of I don't know, production quality and budget, right? So like it's sort of a different kind of thing, maybe. Temple OS and well, I don't know. You can just do stuff. Like I'm not saying to do anything. I'm saying you can do stuff. YC is so annoying, and there's no good ways of easing the pain of error handling. Maybe so. Hello, Hardcore X Hunter. Also, welcome in. And GG_MP4. Takes years with hundreds of people. Yeah, probably so. Right. Again, this is a budgetary thing. This is something related to budget. Right. And the line between asset of code gets blurred. Do you just DM COLONQ? Yes. Just send me a DM. I'm too product focused, perhaps. Yeah, maybe so. I just mean like the essence of things. Right. You can cut to the essence of things. You can make anything, right? And even if you can't, it's better to pretend that you can, right? Yeah, it's better to try and to fail and to learn something. You'll be better off then than if you didn't start. Firefox continues exploding for me. Alas, I'm very sorry. What's the worst that could happen? Like maybe you feel like a little bit foolish, right? What does that count for? Maybe you talked about it to someone else and you're slightly embarrassed that you didn't, like, what is, these are trivialities, right? Isn't just copies sold, but how it's loved by so many people. Yeah. ProcGen, asset flips, embracing programmer art, etc. Game art can be behind a card as hard as coder man only. Yeah, I mean, this is true. I experienced this also, Cypher Lunas, right? I have little of this. Time equals money, therefore it's all just a time constraint. You can make a AAA game if you had multiple lifetimes. Maybe so, right? And again, I think AAA, this is just a messy term, right? Because it like AAA, it's directly like a, but you could, right? In the long, if you had 300 years, right? And you could learn every skill and do every model and do every, right? Programming is the sort of thing where it's easily like force multiplied almost, right? Like you can, I don't know. The shame from not having tried is worse than the shame from failing. How much time? Yeah. This is the thing, right? The only question is how much time. I happen to be a great tortoise. How'd you know? Yes. Okay. The more like 30 years, TBH, it's attainable. Yeah, like people have made crazy things, right? Like you have to have a very strong mental to do it. Yeah, for sure. And like, should you do that? Probably no, lol, right? Like, should you spend 30 years trying to make a game that looks like Skyrim or what? No, probably not, right? Like, I don't know, but that's up to you, right? The point is that you can, and there's no point being like, oh, I haven't learned that yet, right? Oh man, I don't, man, that's like off limits for me. I don't know, like, I don't know how networking works. I can't do that, right? That's out of my, I'm a front end developer. I can't write a server. I'm a game developer. I can't make a web page, right? Like this stuff is irrelevant, right? It's an irrelevancy. I'm a senior engineer. I can't do staff engineer work. This is nonsense, right? Yes, there is only the computer, right? And the computer, you can tell it what to do, right? And you can figure it out, and that's it. Rar, yeah, something like this. Just one textbook away from any relevant topic. Yeah. They're one textbook, one attempt. Godot game on Wasma's website. Yeah, lost my gift sub to Emmy. Oh, we can't have the Emmy tar. Oh god damn. Send me the name. We'll have to restore this. I'm not above doing this. Okay. I'm kind of pumped out after that. Okay, let's do things. Simple things. Simple things first and foremost. New redeem style. How can we easily append words to the Bible? That is bad to hear. Maybe Twitch bug. I think it just expires, right? This is how it goes, Ezriga. Hello, Ezriga. Welcome. Don't write your own encryption thing is overblown. Yes. Okay, that's another thing. That's another thing. Don't, like, we've talked about this before. People say don't write your own encryption. That doesn't mean don't learn about encryption, right? That doesn't mean don't learn how to write your own crypto, right? What it means is you're probably not aware of all of the details of how these things can be broken, right? You're not like all of the timing attack details and things like this, right? All of the side channels, right? All of the nuance, right? There is much to learn there. There's much complexity. So probably don't write your own crypto and use it to secure people's credit payment information, right? But do write it. Definitely write it, right? Someone's got to write it, right? What makes them different than you? They know a little more about it. They've tried a little more. They've read a little more stuff about it, right? That's it, right? Like no one. What do they have that you don't? They have nothing other than time and experience, right? And you can get time and experience, right? These are things that you can attain. Ugh. Okay, this is good water. This is good water today, computer. I think to canonize a user, this is sort of, we're in the wrong file. We're going to wasp bible, waspbiblicality.el. Yes, this is it. I think what we want to do, I love to hear non-array heads in the self role vibe. Side channel attacks are fucking wild. They are fucking wild a little bit. Like, and this is the sort of thing that's never, can you attain time or do you only allocate it? I mean, like, I don't know, like I would say that like time is very valuable, but like most people have a fucking lot of it, right? Most people have a lot. I don't mean to be glib about this. Hello Venerak also. Like you people have a lot of time, right? There's a lot of time available. The I don't know. It's from that one stream, as Rigo, where we're saying that name seemed to crash the stream immediately afterward, right? Code opened after 1.5 hours. Now for a brief intermission. That's why we are on stream. Yeah, like I'm sorry, Metric Buzz. I'm sorry. I think we have to just click the button now. Tell us a short joke, preferably about snakes or something. God damn, Gen Dude, I've actually been like prepping. I don't know. Okay. What Gen Dude is referring to, we clicked at the same time. Dang, yeah. What Gen Dude is referring to is like a little over a year ago. We had a short joke break where we read a funny joke. I have been looking for other jokes and stories with the same character to run it back in an amusing way. Drop the hammer a lot these days. I mean, it's just sort of natural. We have a lot more people than we used to, Failure. It kind of happens, right? And I feel bad about this, but it just seems like it's just too, you know, I don't want to belabor it, but you know, it's too disruptive. It's too, yeah. We're certified medium-sized variety streamer now. God damn. You held hands for a moment. Yeah, this is an indirect. Well, anyway, it is what it is. Yeah. It happens, right? The I've been looking for a similar joke, and I think I've come to the conclusion that like there are none, at least none online, of similar length and quality to that one. So I'm kind of coming to the conclusion that I need to like write one myself, like produce, and so this is sort of been on the back burner for a while. I have like a couple of ideas for like things, but like no jokes, unfortunately, until we can come up with something that will be substantial. Touch bits, Colonq joke writing arc. Let's go. Yeah. I wonder if I have an inner German. I'm always saying nowadays complex words made from simple words with dashes. Yeah. The kebab case here. The on the skewer. Debuts as a comedian. I don't know about that. I feel like I would utterly bomb stand up. Like that seems like maybe the scariest thing in the whole world. Cosmic Ray touching my bits. Ayo. Okay. Can we open a file for append easily in this mode? Is that something that we are actually capable of doing? You can do it, King. Yeah, I mean, and like the programming, like the conversation I just had. Like, I'm sure you could do it. Don't expect to be good at first. I would look like a tomato on stage. Yeah, I would have to be in the streamer mode. Hello, LCOLONQ. Also, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for congrats on Diamond Pickaxe. This is you have a very topical badge. It's very appealing. It's very appealing. Very much a snake case enjoyer. I don't know why. I see. So where is we have Bible.txt here. We're calling W slurp on this. We're going slurp style. I wonder, do we have a there is a function f write text. There is f write text, right? This just writes to a path, right? This is not ideal, I think, right? We're going to have to write something. Yes, slurp. This is what I think Clojure calls them this. They call them slurp to read a path into a string, and spit to write a string into a path, right? Bathed me into thinking it was a Terraria stream. Okay, the connection, Plyra underscore, the connection is it's nonstop Terra Prisma farm because it's the Feast of All Hallows, because it's it's the day after Halloween. That's you get it. We're going All Hallows style. The Terraria is pretty cool and good. I would say I'm a fan. I'm a fan, although I have not ever defeated the one boss in the daytime. Parada also has slurp barf terminology, and it's mildly disgusting. Yeah, this feels to me like very old like programmer style, right? This is like I don't know, I don't know. It has the, what's that one document? Is it the hacker handbook or something, right? That really old document that circulates around like daemons. Like do you know the one? Hello Vinny Sunrise and Ainier, welcome in. I'm very used to it, however. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is like the Jolly Roger. No, not this. Are we working on the list? Yeah, this is for the list jam, Azriga, right? This is the list jam. Thank you for the streak, Vinny Sunrise. I don't know what is it called? What is it called? It's not this. Is it's not a manifesto, and just like the one that has all of the terms, it's mentioned on a lot of Wikipedia pages, and I think I read this thing when I was young. Hello Nictor32, also welcome in. Pewity test. No, I don't. Jargon file. The jargon file. This is the one. Like slurp and barf. These are like very like jargon file words. I feel. I wonder if they're actually mentioned there. Is the jargon file safe for stream? I feel like this is very much a thing. This is very much a jargon file thing. Hello Vosher 1025. Write a game in Haskell using those libraries people use for writing embedded code in Haskell. They generate proven safe C code. Probably require some adaptation, but I want to try that. Yeah, I would encourage that for sure. For sure. That sounds like an extremely exciting project. Can you make a program to analyze text for Twitch TOS safety? Probably. Like, I don't even, the thing is though, like I feel like the Twitch TOS is not mechanizable, right? Like it's not based on like, there's a lot of things other than the actual characters that occur in the text that are potentially relevant, right? It's like what do you say? There's a good article. There's a good article from a long time ago that I remember. It's like someone talking about like the color of the bits or something, right? We're like saying something like programmers have like this feeling of like the bits are the bits, right? But like in law, right, this is different sometimes in terms of like copyright law and things, right? Like the bits that you get off of the piracy website maybe are different from the bits that you rip off the same CD, even though they are the same bits, right? They have a different color, right? They're this sort of elusive property, this elusive non-physical property. Try to approximate would be better than nothing. The approximate like TOS safety through some kind of tool. Maybe so. We need to write a helper to append to a file, basically. That's the first step here. The ship of Theseus. Maybe so. I think this is just a matter of, can we say append file, and it takes s and it takes path. Append s to the file at path. Thank you 101 Oxim. Thank you for the drink. I appreciate this. That's the only way I can drink water. No, I'm kidding. I will drink water to a level of appropriate safety and comfort. 90s hacker lingo score for chat messages. Splat and bang are like the older than jargon file. Yeah. Should I learn NeoVim if I don't have a use case for it? Well, like what is the, like, I mean, you probably do have a use case for it. The use case is editing texts, right? Like, this is something that's pretty like, I don't know. Like, to what degree do you have a use case for anything, right? Like, if you're asking, like, should I learn it to get better at my job or something? No, right? Should you learn it for fun? Well, I mean, I would try it. It's probably, you may have fun. You may have fun. Possible fun guarantee. Watching movies, reimplementing in ELIS is powerful. I mean, we need it. We gotta have it. If we do a little bit of with temp buffer, and then we hit them with the inserts w slurp path, and then we hit them. This is vulnerable to race condition, by the way. This is majorly race condition style, but we're not going to worry about that very much. We're not going to concern ourselves with that, I think. And then we hit them with the go to char point max just in case, and then the insert s, and then the f write text. Are we calling write text anywhere? Are we calling this anywhere? It's just UTF-8. Yeah, okay. This is buffer string UTF-8 path. Okay, there we go. Might actually handle file locks in some way. Yeah, maybe, like, it won't in this case, right? If we actually opened the file and like kept the file open in a buffer, it would. But we are reading the whole file once and then closing it and then opening it again in write mode and writing it, right? Open, read, close the entire Bible for every chat. No, it does not. It does not do this. It opens it once at the start of stream and populates a table of frequencies, and then yeah. Not useful though. Yeah, I mean, what is useful, right? What is the useful depends on what utility is, right? Like what is your utility function? Like, what are you gauging use by? Is it by, like, I don't know, like, I want to make money, like, at my job, right? Maybe, like, or it could be I want to enjoy, like, these are both useful things, right? It's useful to enjoy yourself, or stick to nano. I just dabble with Vim with a guide or a cheat sheet and try Vim commands until you get a pretty good gander. Yeah, I mean, just like, yeah, like, it's worth trying out, I think. I don't intend to be how do you say to jump on it, but I think you should try things if they seem fun. I want to quit for NeoVim. Then it sounds like it will be useful. Then it sounds like it'll be definitely useful, right? Because your goal is to quit VS Code, right? And this will help you for this. Our per stream gent. Well, the Bible is loaded at the beginning of the stream for sure. With an existential crisis, if this continues like this, wait, okay, we gotta stop. We have to focus on being, like, candy tier list. Is it time for candy tier list? Okay. Let's go back to can we test this out a little bit? Why don't you just store the weights instead of reading the whole Bible every time? Because it's convenient to just read it's convenient to read it back every time. We could just do that. But it's kind of, I don't know. We could just do that. I guess this way it's easier to edit. Like, we sometimes replace the Bible with other things. We haven't done that in a little while, but sometimes we replace it with like we replaced it with like an old medical handbook in the past and things like this. Right? Like we play around occasionally. But Possible to render arbitrary graphics at Emacs. I mean, it's possible. Whether it's convenient, it's not convenient. Yeah, that's what you're wondering about. Yeah, no, it is generated, but it doesn't take long, right? It takes like 3 seconds. So it's like only marginally less convenient. And I am just gonna modify the weights at runtime instead of reloading the thing. I'm just gonna write this in to save to it. It's kind of funny if the Bible file is actually getting modified too. I still have 16k saved up. Let's go. Welcome in, Geyser. Weighted against the other words. Well, I think Raymarch is asking what are the weights of their own utility function, maybe. Or maybe they are. Maybe they are. Fwrite text doesn't append. Fwrite bytes. I mean, I'm not calling it to append. What I'm doing right now is I'm reading the whole string. I'm reading the whole file. I'm putting it into a buffer, and then I'm appending the new text, and I'm writing that all at once, replacing the file. Which is perhaps not the best thing to do. And hence why it's vulnerable to race condition, because if something else writes this, or any write while that's it's kind of Fapega. Yeah, it is. Can we just f write bytes? Does this have append? It does have append. Write binary data. Can I just give this a normal string? Can I give this a normal string? What is fwrite text? What does fwrite text actually do? It just calls fwrite bytes, which doesn't take this. Fwrite bytes is okay, that's just nil. Okay, so we can just call this. Okay, that's way better. That's way better. Way better actually. S UTF-8 path. Huge. Some must have said you mustn't have broke even. Is this true? Yay for not being broke. It's a must underscore. Can we shout out must underscore broke underscore? My good friend. That's actually crazy. If you want to use it as an IDE, that's a whole other thing. I mean, again, I don't think this is even too challenging, right? It's doable for sure. Let's go to how does fwrite bytes, how is this implemented? They aren't exposing the append-r. Yeah. This is to do a bunch of Emacs bullshit here, which is calling write region on the path directly with the append-r. I guess we could just call write region. That's the primitive for it, I guess. Okay. So if we go to Bible, if we were to say defun w canonize, like what does Bible table look like currently? Like if I say w Bible table, and I say something like ht get it's just the number of occurrences, right? If we say Bible canonize user, and then we say, let's say add user to the Bible 1000 times. And what does this look like? LGBot based as always. The LGBot is there are a host of different LGbots, and all of them have very interesting views. Ugh, okay. We're recovering. We're recovering here, computer. What did it say? I missed it. It said something about Dart. Dart is like the Nightcore of programming languages. Why even bother? I think that's the one that hates Nightcore. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's inverse LG, so it does not like Nightcore, and it doesn't like web development or something like this. I don't know. Dart is now the normal one is saying Dart is just Nightcore for code and not even good Nightcore. I see. Is there Nightcore lover LG? I mean, that's normal LG. Normal LG likes this kind of this sort of thing.
You got boost power.
Nightcore is faster. I mean, Nightcore they just like to be honest, I never listened to this very much. My musical taste, like my lack of interest in music kept me from doing this. But I can definitely imagine myself doing this, so I don't even have a leg to stand on. I'm not even gonna pretend to be like, OMG LG, that's so I would never be that. I would never do that anyway. But like I'm not gonna, you know, I that's me. That's me. Oh yes, you're doing the one. Hello Retro Maximus plays also. I think the only time I ever really meaningfully heard this was when I was in high school. I was a mathlete. We did some math based competition. Like this was the deal. And we went, hello Troop and Ponda also, welcome in, good morning. I was like reasonably good at mathletes also. And the deal was like we would go like once a month or something to like another local school, and like various people from all around all sorts of schools in the area would go, and we would like you would do problems, and at the end of like the season, the people who would like perform the best, they would pull like a team of them, like a team of like, I don't know, 5 or 6 of them, and they would go to the state competition deal, right? And so I did that basically every year, and it was always people who like I didn't know anyone else, right? I would just like get on I think one year like one other person from my school went, but it was always like people like I didn't know at all, and they would get like a big bus, like a tour bus kind of thing, and we would all drive down to the mathlete state thing for like the day, and then drive back. I remember people playing Nightcore on the bus to mathletes. That's my main exposure. Made it to state and calculator. I see. A battle bus. Yeah, it was kind of battle bus coded. I couldn't do science Olympiad because XC ate up all my free time. Yeah, I was also I did not do that. I was basically mathlete cross country as well. That was sort of my my lineup. We're kind of in a similar vein. Nightcore on the bus. Yeah. It's so I sort of have a positive association with this a little bit, right? In the sense that it's not like it. My memories of it are not from like internet cringe. It's about like other dorky people who I kind of wanted to be friends with when I was like 15 or whatever on the bus. Like it's kind of a good memory, right? Norwegian. No, I think this is like the phenomenon of taking normal music and making it faster so it sounds like anime. It's not. It's a different worse thing, actually. It's a different thing and worse. Have we entered a new dimension? Can we? Okay, what does this look like? Do we have S repeat? We do have S repeat. Let's say 1000. And it's S concat user space user, like so, and then it's S concat new line here. Modern C++, should I be concerned about that? I don't think that's worthy of concern. Hello Japer ____. Like honestly, like that shit's kind of cool, right? Like C++ is kind of like here's perhaps a mindset that I had not considered up to this point. C++ is kind of exciting because it's so big, right? Like, of course, it's kind of like painful. Like, there's pain in things. There's you know, it's not to my exact tastes, right? But like actually using C++ now feels sort of like exciting and exotic. It feels like I don't know. There's a phenomenon in Dungeons and Dragons called a mega dungeon. C++ to C++11 to 17, inclusive on both. I see. Like you're not a fan of the newer. Is that the implication here? Are you familiar with the concept of a mega dungeon? Do we have Wikipedia page for mega dungeon? I don't know if we do. Mega dungeon it's sort of a concept from early Dungeons and Dragons, where like of the dungeon centric campaign, right? Where like long-term play over multiple weeks or months consists of the Alexandrian instead of Wikipedia, probably of like delving in again and again, making incremental progress, exploring this vast space, right? Instead of something that you like do once and are done with, right? You probably the quintessential example of this in modern times is there's a D&D supplement called Stone Hell. It's extremely good. I've not touched them, so I can't say with a strong will that I don't like them or not, but I don't find myself ever wishing I had chosen a more recent standard, so I see it as gaining bloat. I see. But like C++ feels this way a little bit, right? It feels this way of like, can we find actually Stonehell D&D? Can we find this supplement? It probably has some evocative. We have some reviews. This is like very ancient things. I don't know if we'll find. This is too obscure. Maybe this is too obscure. But there's it feels this way. It feels like, damn, I'm going down these ancient haunted corridors. There's so much like historical legacy here. There's so much baggage, right? It's like writing C++ is like doing archaeology a little bit sometimes, right? It's like there's just so much, right? And it's not a taste that I want every day, but it's something kind of exciting. Nerd Snipe by running a GBA game in Haskell's. My ADHD ass has immediately lost all interest in the distributed Minecraft server in Elixir I've been working on. I see. Play this classic, please. We're getting Nightcore recommendations now. Lessons learned in practice. Yeah. Like it just feels kind of exciting. I don't know. I feel like we have to do it at some point. Like for real. Move semantics introduced were kind of a wrong turn. Implications require everyone to include an invalid empty state inside their types, making the types kind of useless. I see. Yeah, I never really got that stuff. That was like C++, that like when that was like starting to happen was like when I was like probably writing the most C++ in my life, when I was learning these things when I was like 14, 15. And like I did not understand it at all. Like I sort of understood like, okay, we have lambdas now. That's pretty good. But like the move stuff, I still like C++ just has like 1 million guns for your foot, right? Like I don't know, like I would not feel confident in my ability to. I feel like almost very few people should, right? But things like all of the like default method stuff, right? Like what methods you have to like explicitly undefine, right? Like, and the weird syntax for that, like, don't you say like the equals 0 because you typically want to like undefine like the default copy constructor and all this shit. Like there's just like a lot of like I don't know. There's a lot of like implicit stuff, right? Which is very scary, right? And it's one of the reasons. It's honestly the large reason why I like Rust a lot. Because Rust is generally pretty explicit about these things. There's no undefining. Can't you like? Isn't there like a thing for undefining or not undefining rather, but like abstaining from defining default implementations of things? Makes it pure virtual. Oh, I see. This is I'm mixing it up with a different thing entirely. This is just pure virtual on a method, or making them private. Yeah. It just like there's definitely something with like copy constructor, move constructor kind of stuff, right? I don't know enough to even pretend to know, right? Like, so take it from me when I say it's so fucking full of flip guns. Yeah. Writing some Rust and other, I have a weird hesitance to touch it. Equals delete. Yes, that's a strange one, isn't it? It's not equals 0 is for pure virtual, which I understand. Like the virtual stuff, like that's like well in the realm of like, okay, I understand this thing, right? This is polymorphism, right? It's like a subtyping kind of deal, right? That makes sense, right? The equals delete and when you're supposed to do that, because like, isn't it like best practice that you have to like you're supposed to have like 4 of these on like a typical class, right? Like there's a bunch of default stuff that's like historical cruft that you're supposed to like, that can like shoot you in the foot or have weird performance implications if you accidentally use. So it's like better to like equals delete it. I think this is the thing that I like. Maybe I'm totally capping on. Again, others, you guys know way better than me on this. But like I've seen scary things out there. And like it just feels like the body of knowledge you need to write like effective C++ is a lot, right? Append file. This is the string for copy and move constructors and assigners. I see. Yeah. Those are the ones that I'm like thinking of, right? More explicit about, for example, default constructor that shouldn't be generated. I see. Child classes equal delete could be useful. Yeah, I don't think it's useful in general. I just was under the impression that like this is something that like is kind of like best practice to be doing a bunch. And I never like have it in my head like what you're supposed to do, right? And also I have the vague notion in my head that like some of the defaults that are generated are very bad, right? And have bad performance implications or bad other implications, and you have to like be very careful about accidentally using them. Hello Netrunner VT, welcome in. The artist formerly known as BRC_Dell, now known as Netrunner VT, welcome in. Hello White__Van and Netrunner and the Great Outlander, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, friend. Hello, how are you doing? How was your stream? It's too mighty to be used. Yeah, maybe so. Sick intro, thank you so much. Of course, friend. What were you up to today? How is life treating you? Does the thing go? We are doing a bunch of things today. Getting back into Metal Hellsinger. This is it's like a music game, right? It's a rhythm shooter, right? Is this the case? The defaults are fine for performance and size because they're fine for performance and size because they're so simple. Implicit simplicity has caused issues, but defining it myself was never a problem. I see. Usually pointer copying problems. I see. They're not fully controllable by the author. They want you to rely on copy elision to improve perf and safety, but goes against many old habits and best practices, and you don't know when it happens or not. Yeah. You want to delve into it? Yeah, I would love to at some point. Like it would be kind of fun to have a few people who like know about this. Like I'm sure if I try it eventually, I'm gonna be like very like confused, right? Like it's my like the C++ world is like very outside of my current like mental model of things, right? Like I'm coming from like doing a lot of functional programming and doing a lot of like this, right? The GBA thing, right? Where we're just like doing everything and like, yeah, old goddamn, yeah. I always wonder if I had like stuck with it. Like I still was writing a lot in college, honestly, but not by choice, just for like classes and stuff. But I never felt confident with it after a lot of time. Inventing Anne on Netflix, so I read Genu to saying if you ever want to and Delphi into C++. Started with Turbo C++. I see. I remember when C++ 17 was going to remove raw pointers. Oh my god. Hello Ascento, also welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, friend. Yeah, I don't know, I just like learned it because it was like that was like what you did, like when I was like that, like I don't know, when I was learning programming, like that was programming. It was like, at least my impression of it was like I learned Python, then it was like, okay, it's time to learn real programming, let's learn some C++, right? Is it possible to stream your avatar? You can stream it over Netcat, a lower resolution non-color version, but you can do this and it will stream a little guy. I might be making music for about 6 years now, I understand. I see. The time truly does pass, guys. It passes like crazy, right? It's hard to even believe. It's how quickly it all passes. I'm not, yeah, who knows? Okay, if we do this, we want to append to file. We also want to just add it to the table, right? So let's just say Bible table user 1000. So we don't have to like reload the thing. As a beginner / hobby programmer, should I just stay away from Emacs until I'm more intermediate, as it is not easy, or just try because why not? Hello tinkering. I would say I would just go for it. I don't think it's particularly not easy. It's maybe different, right? The other thing is like I would think about why you want to use it, right? There's no if you're interested in it because it seems cool, I would do it right away. If you're just like, well, other people like yeah, I don't know, like welcome in. Also, I think just in general, like there's no reason why you should do it other than your own interest. And if you are interested, don't let this hold you back, right? That's what I would say. We were talking about this exact thing earlier today, I think. It's in my choice, honestly. Not a single job asked me to do C++, though I did volunteer to update an old and super scuffed C++ file once. Yeah, and also just in general, text editors don't matter very much. But I think Emacs is really cool. I think it does some really cool and interesting things. I'm a big fan of it. It does. Yeah, like I like it a lot, but I'm not like a zealot about it, right? I think you should just use like. At the end of the day, I like it because it's fun and cool, right? I don't like it because I think it's like the best thing in the world. It's the best for me, right? And it might be the best for you too. So I would encourage you to give it a try. I went straight into it and it rocks. Yeah, like you can like we were saying, like you can just do things, like you can just do stuff. You have a hacker type mind. Yeah, a little bit. I think so. I like it's Emacs has good vibes. It'll probably still be around, right? Like that's probably one of the biggest things, right? Like of any of the current editors or whatever of tools that exist, right? I am positive Emacs will be around in 10 years, 20 years, right? Like this seems very likely to me. Do what brings you joy hours. Yeah, I like stealing plugins from importing them to NeoVim. I mean, this is a good thing to do. I mean, I would go for it. Hello, Kathy64_T. Welcome in. The like, it's is there hammering until all the graveyards maintaining it pass? I don't know. I think there's a good degree of like these things will pass on, right? Emacs, like, I will not allow this to happen, right? Like, although I guess I will just write if Emacs like maintenance like truly collapsed, like if there was some disaster and it was like I would probably be writing my own thing. But like yeah. Hello Freefall also. Is that evil mode runs away? Yeah, I mean we've seen this video. It's quite funny. Very much centered around individuals. Yeah. And I mean the dev process is like what would be vulnerable about it? I mean, sure. I mean, there's work that happens, and there have been security issues in the past with Emacs, right? Like, but like, it's not like it really. And of course, there's probably some maintenance necessary to like keep up with external standards, right? Like things like making it run, like you know, like if a new display server arose, what? Yeah, I mean, it's based on number of occurrences freefall, so some things are a little trickier. Okay, anyway, let's make this redeem. Where is this thing? Let's make this one kind of expensive. This one's sort of a chase redeem. This guy is sort of a chase redeem. This is gonna be our most expensive one that exists in this place. This is canonize me. And this costs, I don't know, 20,000. Hello, Vodka Nyan. Welcome in. Hello, Vodka. Hello. I just woke up. Good morning. This is a powerful sleep schedule. I have been drifting towards this as well, to be honest with you. The King James, it is the version from Project Gutenberg, probably. So probably. The Miku is 100% biblical. Yes. What does this look like? It looks like this. It looks like was canonized. And then it looks like W Bible canonized user. I'm all over the place. Here, computer. I'm being I don't know what this relentless attack on my person is, but I don't appreciate it. It's sort of fearsome. The redeem should time you out, but rewrite all your chat history to Saint username. Yeah, you get perma banned, but you get added to the Bible. I'm gonna go eat because I'm starving, but I'll keep streaming. Thank you, Vodka. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your food, please. Soon the computers will rule us. Yeah, it's only gonna be the bots left. The okay, this is real. Let's add it to the Twitch guy as well. Let me go. Where do you do that? That's in power ups and channel points. Apparently now, we call that are we maxed out on these redeems already? Let's banish an unused guy. Add new custom reward. Canonize me. You are added to the Bible. Your name is in the Bible now. Require no text. It costs 20k. The background color is this. Does not skip the queue. There's no cooldown. We create the guy. Apostle is not in the Bible. I think it's spelled. Yeah, it's no O. It's no O style. Okay. Can we test? I have a leg infection or something very painful. Gonna try and get some rest. Happy chatting gang, and wish you a really awesome. Thank you, Team Jet and Poop. I hope to see you around. It's great to see you, and I hope your leg gets better. This is. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, we have Niche Penguin canonization. Niche Penguin was canonized, so now if you say Niche Penguin, if you say Niche Penguin is now biblicality 1.0. And if you open up bible.txt, Niche Penguin now is here 1,000 times at the end of the Bible. Okay, this is our mechanism. This is our mechanism. Miku.exe. Congratulations, Niche Penguin. So yes. I'm so close to getting equity. I mean, we're adding new temptations to bring people off the path of equity. Hello, thank you, Tinkering, for the follow. Also, finance or God? I mean, this is a question that many are perhaps asking. I don't know though. I don't know about that. Okay, I think we've accomplished at least this enhancement. At least this we've done our due diligence today. We've done our due diligence on that particular topic today. We have to think about this newspaper stuff as well, computer. This is something that's of great relevance, I think. I don't know how to actually do this. Whatever costs more is always peak Gucci. Is this true? Is this luxury brands? We're going luxury brands style here a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really understand the appeal of this. Like, this is probably a lot of ink has been spilled on this already, right? Like, others might know better than me, but like, is any of that stuff actually good? Like all of the, like, I feel like I might be way off base about this, but like all of like the good night gamers, good luck on GBA, good night Ponadary. We will keep you updated. Thank you. It's just well made. Is that actually the case though? Like all of like the Gucci and like what are other fashion brands, luxury brands are like, is it actually good, or is it like is it just for the status of the thing? I know it's mostly for the status, like culturally, right? It's for like the haha, look at the brand name, which is something that's very unappealing to me. But like, what is the, like, is it actually high quality or no? Like I assume like there is room for like actually high quality garments, right? Like clothes. Like I'm kind of interested in this, right? Like how, like getting actual high quality stuff, right? The like good tailoring, good fabrics and things like this. Like I kind of like that, right? I like the notion of like getting stuff that isn't like junk. But like how do you I don't know. Like I have a hunch that those aren't like the brand names, right? Like I have a hunch that this is not like whatever the people like Gucci or Armani or whatever. This is all I know. I don't know about this world at all. But like does anyone have any? Do we have any fashion heads? Do we have any enjoyers of this? It does have some higher quality materials, maybe, but it's not well made in my opinion. I see. It's insane prices for well-made fabrics. This is interesting. High quality equals worth the money. Yeah. Hello, Party Cat Lol. Also, you were already here, but I'm saying hello again. It can be higher quality, but the markup and the quality increase are not at all proportional. I see. But like what if like I feel like there's got to be something out there that's like actual, like for something like Gucci, you're paying for the brand to a large degree, right? I imagine, right? They can afford to mark things up because of the brand. Are there things that are marked up only because of the quality? Like if I wanted to spend, what's this? Excuse me, I have alarms going off. I think I set an alarm yesterday telling me to take a walk. Telling me to get up and take a walk before it gets too dark. So this seems like what this is. Like if you're going to buy a $200 dress shirt or something, right? If you're going to buy a $200 shirt, like, can I mention a name brand? You can mention whatever you like, The Great Outlander. This is a zone of yes, please do. Like if you're gonna buy a $200 shirt, if you buy a shirt from Gucci, right, a large portion of the budget of that presumably is for the brand name, right? It's not actually reflected in the quality of the garment, right? Is there, like, where do you buy a $200 shirt like where it's actually reflected in the quality of the garment I guess is the question, right? Presumably you can get a better quality shirt for that same high price, right? Diminishing returns, maybe so. Uniqlo has been a bit more expensive than general, but very unique in quality. I see. Country's icon for a company, so their government level funding plus billions of dollars. It's like startups in America, but for the EU market. We're talking about vagina in here. I'm Geyser. I don't know if I agree with this. This seems kind of crass. This seems highly crass to me. Utility sport, I mean, just like generally like good quality things. I'll take off. Thank you, Ezri. It's always good to have you here. Thank you. Well, we shall keep you posted. How good can a shirt truly be worth 2K? I mean I don't know, like it just feels like there probably is a world where you can actually like pay money to get good things instead of pay money to get social status, right? Like that seems good. Guys are making people leave the stream. Depends on what you're considering good quality. I don't know. It just seems like I just know very little about this. Like I have a sense that like there probably is some level of quality for clothes, right? In terms of like the stitching and the fabric itself. You need to go through word of mouth. Yeah. Like I know there's sort of a culture of like bespoke shoemaking, I think, right? I've seen a little bit of this, I think, like people who are like making making dress shoes and things like this, but it's not like from a brand. It's like one guy who makes shoes like on commission, right? Things like this. And I assume there's the same for like clothes. Like this is kind of what we're a lot of merino clothing, and they cost more because the material costs more, and they also last longer. This is sort of where I am as well, honestly. I also wear a ton of merino wool and things like this, Violet Marmalade. This is kind of like just in general, I have a sense of like if I can buy something and I can spend twice as much, but it will last 3 times as long, I would rather do that, right? I don't know. Thank you, Anubis, for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate this. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. You're too kind. Thank you. I don't know. I just like high quality stuff. I have this I don't know. This sort of fixation. AX sweater is 6 years old. It's still very good looking and comfy. I'm not a guy who likes buying clothes, so I just wear this one 6 years. Yeah, I'm also of the camp that I would just like to buy things that are good and just like have them. I don't want to have like a ton of stuff. I want to have like a small amount of like things that are good, that are like broadly the same, broadly compatible. Thank you also. Mold Entity, welcome in. Are we feasting today? Oh, you know we are. You know we always feast, Mold Entity. It's a feast. I don't know. I don't know what kind of feast it is in particular. Dressy or casual with your clothes. I mean, like, again, most of the time I'm not wearing anything. Most of the time these days I'm at home. I wear oil, right? I'm greased up on my little stool. Like I don't need clothes most of the time. But like, if I'm like traveling, if I go out somewhere, I usually wear like, I don't know, like corduroys and a dress shirt. Gross. Yes. Okay. I apologize. This is a bit from long ago. I'm wearing like I don't know. I wear like flannel shirts and corduroys, right? Like, and sweaters. I don't like this is basically all I wear. I hate branding and colors, so I have golden letters in my heart area and dark everywhere else. Yeah. Hakan Street Fighter 4. I'm a pajama fiend. Yeah. I don't know. I just like. Yeah, we do the flannels. I think I don't know what it is psychologically that makes like every are you lesbian by chance says notorious male lesbian LCOLONQ. I think it's the kind of thing where for some reason all of the thank you I'm Geyser. This is very kind of you. I appreciate this. Thank you for the subs, friend. Thank you. You really don't need to, but I appreciate this. A fewer quality pieces that can wear a lot for a long time. Yeah, I'm in the exact same boat, right? I very much would prefer to have things be like, yeah, like I don't want to have a lot of stuff. This is just like how I like things in general, right? Like I have a thing about like, okay, this is gonna sound really deranged. No one else maybe some of you will get this. ModClonq doesn't really get this one, I think. I'm like obsessed with not seeing like plastic, I guess, and like labels. I don't know, but like or and like branding, I guess, right? but like plastic stuff in general, like I can't, like I have to like I don't know, it just like really like gets me, right? It like gets me right in the heart. Plastic and rubber bits of clothing, and this is not even clothing style, this is just like I don't know, I feel the need to like get things to like conceal this, peel the labels off my chapstick, yeah, things like this, like I feel like I don't want to be like looking at ads in my house, right? And that's what it feels like if I have like a bottle of soap and the soap has like a label on it that says like the brand the soap is from. Like I don't want to like look at that like that like that like this is like this is a weird compulsion, but I just like it sets me off. Primal, I don't think it's as severe as either of this, but I just like find it really like it's just distasteful, it's gross, right? Like having this. Hello Mexico, welcome in. Does the thing go? You're a hipster, we get it. I don't know, like I mean I kind of am a little bit, right? I kind of am a tiny amount. The like I don't know, but like it's I have this you know what I really like, the in terms of like stuff, right? If we're going stuff style, does this release my name and address? Does this release my name and address? I don't think it does. If I'm will DJ a bit, enjoy, please. 90% of my shirts are band shirts because I want to advertise them. I see. This is sensible. Like there's a utility to it, right? I really like this place. This I'm not beating the allegations. I like this thing. Can we go Wikipedia style actually? That probably has the thing. I like this deal.
You got boost power.
Hello Jacobo, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Mason jars and wooden bowls. Yeah, kind of. I like this deal. I like this is like a Finnish design thing, but they make like clothes and like little like I have like a lot of like little like cups and like a little tea set and things like this, and this deal. Gonna go watch a talk. Okay, enjoy, please do. Please if you find anything interesting, please report back. I don't know. So I like this. It's not even like minimalism. I just like referring to the building for no. It's like a design thing. I don't know. This is too far out into the weeds. We have to return to something sensible now. We have to return to sense and sensibility, I think. And what is warranted? What is warranted? It'd be a benefit around here, but it costs a bit much. Smeg makes really good looking kitchenware. But I cannot own any of it because it says Smeg on it in big silver letters. I see. How goes the session? It's going along, Sky is fine. It's going along. Welcome in. We have a new redeem. We have canonization. What do we want to do with this newspaper business here? Hello, Pure Coin. Also, welcome in. Thank you. Where is newspaper.el? Here it is. Usually buy clothes what I like in a small number to try them out, then I buy them in bigger quantities, resulting in me wearing the same clothes every single day. I'm wearing the same brand of t-shirts, trousers, and hoodies for approximately 2.5 years. I see. You're canonized now? Yes. This makes your name be a biblical word. A maximally biblical word. I wouldn't say I go so far as wearing the same clothes every day, just because you do end up with like a bunch of stuff. Like I get things as like gifts and things like this, but like I don't know. The like it's nice when there's some level of consistency, I think. Okay. What could we do with this newspaper thing? What if we did a screenshot for the newspaper reporting? What if there was like a 1 in X chance for there to be a screenshot included in the article? Like that's kind of exciting, I think. Congrats on canonization, Wind Up Boy. Also, what is this shitty emote? A gift for you from Sharp Balloons. That's something. Wait, is it a dog shitting? I don't mean to be. This is okay. I don't like this. I don't like this. Like I really dislike like the scatological stuff, like this sort of humor. Like I'm not. And this is default Twitch style. I'm just not like a. Ugh. I don't know. I'm too snobbish for this computer. I'm too much of a wimp. I do like A button press. This is not bad. Okay. If we were to inject an image into the newspaper articles, how should we do that? That's the B button. Is this I mean it's the wrong color for the A button, sure. This is a much better one. I see. I hadn't realized there were so many hype train emoticons. This is kind of like, whoa. Where is the LaTeX template also? Do we know? It's probably in assets, newspaper. Yeah, here's template.tech. How do we actually like produce? Let's think about this for a second. Let's think about this. How does this work? How do I embed an image in LaTeX? Also, how are we invoking LaTeX? What compiler are we using for this? Newspaper tech. What is the purpose of this? Oh, that just produces it. What is this? It's I'm just calling print newspaper. Where does print newspaper live? Here in bin. In bin. Gritty Goose. People do like Gritty Goose. Hello Kettle Stew also. Welcome. Let me shout out Kettle Stew. Kettle Stew doesn't stream a whole bunch, but Kettle Stew made like one of the sickest things I've seen on here. It's do you know the video game Buckshot Roulette? It's like a horror themed puzzle game kind of. And they made like a sick thing that's like it's like a Twitch plays version of it, but it's like insanely polished. And like it is like an actual, it's not just like forward inputs to the game, it's like an actual like mod, and there's a bunch of like cool integration stuff, and I think better AI and stuff. Even it's very cool if you ever catch them on. It is an interesting thing of great interest. Okay, we're running Lua LaTeX. Okay, what is the language in the first text buffer? This is LaTeX. It is tech, rather, I guess. Other things coming. Very nice. Good night, Carlos. Thank you. The LaTeX image embed. How do we do this successfully? How is this, as they say, possible? Inserting images. Insert an image in LaTeX. Adding an image or picture. How do we insert an image into LaTeX document? We can use graphic X. Is this the way? I do not do this very often. And how do we make it look actually good also? That's like, I feel like LaTeX always does things in a very interesting way where like you have to like why can't I just say \image and then give it a path and like a width and a height like in whatever tech units? Like this is perhaps I can actually but like, yeah, people are saying convert to EPS. I feel like there's got to be a way for us to include a PNG image. Here, LaTeX X HTML, maybe something like this. I just like don't. I want the path to be not so wild. Good night, Yaxine. Is this true? Is this true? Hello Anubis _. Thank you. Welcome. What is Yaxi? Is this what is this? I don't even know what this is. I don't know what this is. Okay. Image that also acts as a link. Embedding images in text file as base64 strings. Exciting. We can use shell. People are shell escaping. People are going shell escaping style, which is kind of exciting. Racket has dialects to write books and similar things. Yes, it does. There is this thing. People have linked some other like typesetting things also, but we're already doing LaTeX here. So like we just want to modify our existing LaTeX. Adding figures. Okay. We can just say include graphics maybe. Okay, maybe this and figuring out the paths will fix us. Hello, part 2. Okay. We are lateching a little bit. Congrats on quiz. We're already including graphic X actually. Or I don't know what. I don't know what actually, but we'll solve this, I guess. Are we already doing this? Oh, it's just part of the standard header thing. Like what is our article template that we want to we have this fig articles thing here. The articles themselves, I guess we'll have to insert a begin figure thing, right? Like let's go back to newspaper.el, right? Where's our do we have a struct here for these things for articles? We probably do, yeah. What if we say articles also have an image field optionally? What if we were to say that as well? And we'll put it at the end because that hopefully makes it so the existing articles from this stream still work properly. No promises if they don't. Let's, and I guess we'll just have to add this to congrats on welcome in Mog. Congratulations. You have obtained canonization.
You got post power.
So then we just have to fix newspaper article text. Right? This is the guy. Yeah, we'll just have to make a thing that like optionally adds the figure here if it's non-nil. I think we'll do that. I'm gonna go, oh my god, yeah. Hello, I am Kaneda also. I said that twice, literally 20 seconds apart, I think. I'm gonna go grab some more water and like see, I'm like really congested for some reason. I'm gonna figure this situation out. I please one moment please. Back soon. 30 minutes, 30 seconds, 35 minutes, 31 seconds. Can we go? Can we go here? Back soon. Back soon. Hello, I'm returned. I apologize. We had unexpected disruption. We had unexpected disruption here, computer. This is fearsome. This is fearsome indeed. Can I return to the lands of the living? This was I had an unexpected encounter with other humans that led to I actually went for a walk. SMH. God damn. No, this was not my intention. Oh no, not humans. Oh no, all is well. All is well. It was just I was unprepared. I was unprepared for it, and I was like, I had to change my usual plans. So I had to take a hike. I had to take a hike to get my water. Compete for Joel check response time. Yes, perhaps. We have multiple acknowledgement robots.
You got boost
Didn't wear
power.
your pants? No, I do have pants. We are going pants style. Thank you for boost Paxonian. Welcome in. Excuse me. IRL 2020 snacking, not like this. Maybe this is true. Maybe this is actually even the case. Can we let's consider this for a second. No, this is false. You're all Oh my lord, computer. Okay, what is the actual body of this is the content is here. The content lives here, doesn't it? Right? This is the zone of its contents. So here we can do some stuff, right? We can say something like if how do you say? No, so I guess I can explain the situation even, although it's not very interesting. The situation broadly is like I live in this big house, right? I'm in this big house with a lot of others, right? There are many others in the house, and next to where I am, there is like a gym area. There is a gymnasium type of area, right, with a lot of equipment and things like this. Is it called a college? No, it's not a college. And usually I'm in my quarters, but if I want to go like get water or use the restroom or things like this, I have to exit my quarters, and and I have to like proceed into the vicinity of the gym area. And there are often lots of people there. Like there are people who don't live here who come to this gym area. The mod Colonq estate. Yeah, it's like this basically, right? There are people who don't live here who come here a bunch and are working out sometimes. You work out? I mean, I would never. It's like streaming from jail. Yeah. I might be. This is actually a stream from prison. But no, there were just people I did not expect. It was people who were not the usual. Living like a condo. No, this is not the. It's more so just like it's a big place. It's kind of like I don't know. I don't want to go into the details too much, but it's just getting jailed for your. I would never commit a crime, especially not a war crime. From Fandy's gym. Wait, is Fandy like this is a streamer, right? I remember that name vaguely from World of Warcraft's own thing, right? Whole week was automating store procedures in SQL Server. Your stream provides a vital and necessary decompression. Thank you. This is kind of you to say. I hope we can provide this in ample amounts. Okay. So if there is an image, if newspaper, what is the guy? Article, image. If this exists. If it doesn't exist, we are going non-style. If it does exist, what do we produce? We produce one of these figure kind of situations, right? We say I don't know, begin figure, like so, and we also hit them with a include graphics, width. I'm just gonna copy this verbatim at first. Line width, and then the image path itself, right? W newspaper article image A, and no caption and no label, and then we gotta close this and then end figure, figure, right? Like so. This maybe does something sensible. I don't know. we got to make a little test guy that has an image, and then we'll yeah. This is not that hard to do overall. I think. I assume this works. I mean, of course, we could be encountering some kind of hell latex situation in approximately 30 minutes, and we could be wishing we were never born. But like that's apart from this. All the docket files. Are you finishing most of the points you've written down, or just plain skip forget most? Definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. Definitely the latter. Don't slip me cyanide, please. The rare E-list tech segment, but I gotta go to bed. Good night, Party Cat. Thank you. It's great to have you. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Thank you for the streak, Mog. Also, shout out to Mog, who is cool and my friend. Okay. We have like a sample article thing, right? Let's try our sample article. The test issue. If I run this, if we say W newspaper test issue, well, oh, this is just a variable. I see. Let's just attach a path to this. We can just put an image on here, like a male version of mod. Yeah, maybe so. Mog I think is doing the VTuber thing, in kind of in a more doing kind of something like gaming kind of stuff. But they're very good. They have a nice voice. They're strong in this domain. I would say. I'm a Mog believer. I'm a Mog. I would say I'm a Mog fan. A Mog head. If we go here, what if we were to say on the second one, image is, let's just give an absolute path. We're mogging out LLL temp Mr. Green.png. Maybe that saves us. Developers. Thank you. And then if we were to say something like, how do we actually produce a PDF from this fucker? It's this, but we don't have to say this whole make newspaper thing. We can just say newspaper tech, newspaper test issue. Okay. Well, we're encountering a couple of problems. They seem to love Mog. Yeah. I don't know why this is, but they definitely do. They definitely are enthusiastic. They are enthusiastic. Sounds vaguely threatening. I mean, like I think the expression Mog, like MOG, kind of has taken on some kind of a life of its own. That's sort of a threatening thing. Okay, this we have not the right thing at all. We have not the right thing at all. Clearly. How do I PDF Boomer Clonk? I mean, it's true. PDF is like, I just send me the fucking Word document. Send me a docket. No, I'm kidding. The UOSlab channel, the other day's channels. Yeah, UOSlab is really great. The my mod is actually had a bit of a surreal moment. Because she's at this wedding, right, with someone like who's like our age, right? Like it's someone she knows who's like our age, right? And they all just like sat down and were watching YouTube at one point, as you know, people are wont to do. And they're just watching, and then suddenly in the recommendations pops up Mr. UOSlab. And she's like, oh, we know that guy, like you know, it's like, so it's really funny, right? It's funny to have these things cross over with the real world to some degree, right? Like it's a little bit crazy. It'll be like the crazy thing is when we start getting the LCOLONQ recommendation pop up. We're not quite there yet, but it'll happen in time, and that's a moment that I'm not quite prepared for. in the great merging of my personal life with, like, yeah, he was recommending you for a couple of categories. He's too kind. UOSlab has been very supportive of me since the very beginning. I'm a big fan. I watched him before I was streaming. He's an inspiration for sure, and just like generally is like very fucking nice and cool and great, right? Can we do the thing? This is my formerly known as Uwu200, but changed his name because he was embarrassed to say it. This is yeah, for just chatting. Oh my god, bro. The But no, the slab's mad cool. I'm like, I like the part of one of the things that, like, I think it's really fun to like watch a streamer like kind of catch on, right? Like I don't mean this in like a self-aggrandizing kind of way, but I mean this like I enjoy this a lot, right? It's one of like the cool things about Twitch to me, right? That you can like I've had this experience a couple of times, right? And Uo is one of those times, right? Like I was watching Uo when he had like 15 viewers, right? Like regularly. Like I used to put him on like every day when I would go for walks, right? I would just like I would throw on Uo Slab, and he would be like baking a cake or like making a game controller or like drawing something or like stuff like this. How do you say but now Uo is like a big streamer, right? Now Uo gets like a lot of viewers, and he's like collabs with like very mainstream people, and like everyone knows about him, and he's in IRL people I know's YouTube Rex, and that like feels like super good, right? Like I look at that and I'm like, damn, that's sick, right? I like it appeals to the hipster impulse a little bit, right? But it's kind of just like, I don't know, it's just generally like a nice feeling, right? Like it's sort of nice on here that you can watch people, and like you can kind of like get the experience of like, I don't know, like something I'm very fond of is the feeling of seeing everyone doing good, right? Like that's a great thing, right? And it's been awesome to like see all my friends doing good. Speaking of, well, hello Nyanomancer, also welcome in. Hi Nyano. Hitting that Colonq sesh hard. Oh, you know we do, my friend. You know we do. I am as well. I honestly didn't know if I was gonna stream today. I kind of was. Last night I was feeling really gross. Hello Infernoid, also thank you so much for the resub, friend. I was feeling kind of gross last night. I was feeling like damn, maybe I'm getting sick. I might have to call off. But we woke up and we're fucking. I feel great again. Like it's always like, yeah, a healthy little town. Yeah. Like it's just a good feeling, right? It's a good feeling for like, I don't know. There's something to be said about being aware of like bad things that happen, you know, as well. Because it's good to be honest about things. But like it really, there's almost nothing that beats like, hey, like me and all my friends, like we're doing really, things are going really well. Like it's on the up and up. Things are positive. Partied too hard last night? No, I think more so just, I think what it actually is was I did indulge a little bit, and I ate a little bit of chocolate. And I think I didn't eat enough other stuff that day. And I ended up feeling really sick to my stomach, and I was just like, like normally I'm like pretty high energy in the evenings, but yesterday I was like just like I don't know, it was strange, but you know, no point dwelling on this. I feel great now. What did Diablo Project said, I believe that VODs making your recommendations less effective due to low watch duration and click rate. I think this is possible. If you mean on YouTube, I think it's probably possible, but like I'm sort of stubborn in the sense that like if that really does hurt the YouTube algorithm, I'm going to keep doing it the way I think, because that feels like something that's so easy to detect in like algorithmically that like I don't know, right? Like it feels like that, like me having to make a separate channel to upload VODs versus normal videos just seems like a silly thing to do, so I don't want to do it, right? It just seems like if that's the intended solution, that I need like another account, right? That does not seem I don't know, good. So it's out of stubbornness at this point. I don't know. I'm not really too worried about that whole thing. I'm pretty, I don't know. It's fine. It's okay, but I've thought the same thing myself. Diablo Project. It's just I think I'm conscious of I don't want to become like a servant of the algorithms, right? Like this is something that is like kind of fearsome, right? Like I'm happy kind of being like doing what people want me to do, I would say, right? Like that's something that I'm kind of interested in, right? I want to do things that real people enjoy, but doing something just because it's like, well, this has some vague algorithmic effect or something is like kind of yucky. I don't know. We could talk about it more though. We're all on this. Who knows how this shit works? Basically, the fatal chocolate bar breakfast. Yeah. I was speaking from experience. It wasn't quite for breakfast, but I think I just didn't eat enough like real food. Okay, what is the fucking deal with this? Why does this not work? Can we just create this thing manually? Like, what is the thing? Let's write this out somewhere. If I say F, F write text. Wait, Yanomancer has the paper machete from the Shindig's Shindaggers knife collection. You're on fire with the fines. Holy UTF-8. Let's write this to home, LLL, test.tech. Okay, do you want to write it some? Let's put it in here. 6K until canonization, gonna be a while. Hello, Sergeant Pepper. I see you were here before, but I missed you. Hello. Yeah, these things, they take some time. If we make dear temp news 2, if we go to temp news 2 and move test.tech here, what is the error here? Do we have a figure situation going on? I mean, does this look correct or is this fucked up somehow? What's the deal with this? Okay. We shall see. The fact that it's inserting text \lipsum1 is not promising. That's not promising here. That's supposed to be generating lorem ipsum kind of stuff. But it's being escaped to text \. Okay. Well, this is fine. How do we actually produce these things? If we go back to the newspaper, we run Lua LaTeX, right? Oh, it's in print newspaper dot. It's here. Right, this guy here. Okay. If we were to, oh, it's also still using the old template. That's very interesting indeed. That is very exciting here. It's on the old template still. You'll notice it's going into source fig assets rather than source IC. Well, that's potentially a problem for later. Let's not worry about output directory. Let's just worry about test.tech. Are there problems here? Emergency stop. Newspaper oh, we need all the styles and stuff, of course. We can probably give this we can probably just call this script, right? If we say print newspaper, and we say newspaper, we say test.tech, and we say for the path we just say temp news 2. Okay, transcript written here. Do we know about this figure? Is it loading the thing? If we open newspaper.pdf, okay, our lipsum was fixed, so we know it's the correct file, right? At least, like, can we see any information about this figure? Here's just loading everything. Where is the figure itself? Under full HBox. Like, I don't know what's going on with this. Thank you for water, 1 oxen also. What is the deal? We have no error seemingly, but also no image. Maybe the image is just really, I mean, Mr. Green is only a 16 by 16 image. Maybe it's just showing up really small. Like, can we it should be like in here, right? It should be like here area. White space is not significant in tech, right? I think this is real. Maybe so. 16 by 16 bitmaps, memories of the Amiga days. So true, Davros ones. I mean, I wouldn't know. I don't share these memories, but for me, it's memories of, again, all these old consoles, right? Things like this. It's they have an appeal. They have a power to them, right? Assets from another era. I mean, they could be from this era too. The pixel stuff is pretty popular for indie games and stuff, right? It's kind of the defining vibe. Does this file exist? Does exist. Like, what's the deal? Insert image LaTeX. Do I have to have a caption and a label? If I say caption test label, I might have to have a label. Fig test. And that's just to like reference the thing, maybe, right? Like I don't. Ugh. Yuck. Ellen is officially in early access now. I did not see that. I have not had a chance to play Ellen very much. Damn, tech is so fucked. I have not played very much at all. But I guess I'm still interested in playing. I hopped in pretty recently, like a couple of Ellen. If you don't know, there's an old roguelike kind of thing called Ilona. Called Ilona, and Ellen is the Kickstarter funded sequel for this thing. It's kind of like a open world kind of fantasy game, and it's kind of cool. It's very polished. Like the art is very well put together and things. It's kind of interesting. Sequel, prequel, yeah, sequel in terms of like it's yeah. Ilona mentioned, yeah. I don't know if you've seen. You might be interested in this Liquid Cake one, Ellen. It's Ellen Kickstarter. I think it's on Steam now, actually. I mean, if it's officially in early access, you can just like get it on Steam, right? Like it looks really good. Like it compared to Ilona has like this very kind of dated look, kind of like here's Ilona. But Ellen kind of has this like isometric deal, right? It's really good. Hello Haunted Dolly also. I put about 100 hours into Ilona. Yeah. So I don't know. Hello Kano Lottle. Thank you for the follow. If you're just arriving, also we have a zone. I apologize if you know the drill. The people who are here know the drill at this point. I sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm gonna irritate people by mentioning the thing too much. Oh, we have the Discord IRC zone. There goes Colonq saying, but I think you all understand. Like I have to say it or nobody knows about it. That's the way it goes. And it's a pretty cool place. That's where we hang out. It's very impressive. I think it's also shipping basically with mod support. I don't know if anyone has like been successfully making mods for it. But there is support for some kind of modding situation. You can wish for you're gonna hit 400 in the computer. That's only 400 online, LG. We're actually gonna hit 1,000 in the computer soon. I think last I checked there were like 990 people in that area. I guess we're there with IRC, right? Not to imply that the number of people, this is irrelevant, right? The thing is the quality, not the amount of quality conversation, right? The amount of good conversation is extraordinary. It's honestly the place I like to be online the most, and I mean it would be weird if it wasn't, I guess, for me, but like you know this is how it goes. 3 months of living the dream. Here's the next 3 months, the next 3 years. Cheers. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Rocco Gaming V. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome aboard. Where is damn, people are like streaming would suck if people were just mean to you all the time. I get that it is like that for some people, and that sucks so bad, right? That I would not want to. No, I can do that. No, I don't. I explicitly do not want that, right? Like I know some people kind of like that a little bit. They like to having like a little bit of an adversarial relationship with the chat room, right? I really can't imagine, right? That seems scary as fuck, right? Like I don't know. It's probably really an issue with gamer. Yeah, I can imagine this being the case. Like the software people, everyone's just so chill, right? Your code is trash. The thing is, I know, right? Like people can say my code is trash as much as they wish, and I'll agree with them gladly. This is just like I don't know. I think also not gonna lie and to say it bluntly, not being a woman, kind of a big unfortunately big win in the streamer area, in the sense that like people say crazy ass shit. You have no skibbity riz. Okay, that's a dire insult. But I think kind of like for what it is, like I really thank you for being so nice, everybody. It's always it's good. It's good. It's a positive experience to log on and have people say nice things, right? Just remember that we don't exist. Well, I think you do exist is the thing, right? Like it is real people. We should all argue in email chains. Yeah, we should start having flame wars according to this is IETF netiquette, right? This is something that someone stumbled upon recently. There is an RFC. There is an RFC 1855 is proper internet etiquette. Information for the internet community. Minimum set of guidelines for network etiquette. Exclusively for Flame Wars, for Flame Wars' sake. Yeah. That's for the eventual Scheme BBS instance. Hello, LCOLONQ. Yeah. So they're actually, if you are violating netiquette, like you can actually cite, if someone is violating netiquette, you can actually cite RFC 1855 at them. If they're saying like what's possible for talk, if you're in a chat room, if you're using a set of protocols to allow two people to have an interactive dialogue via computer, you should be using mixed case and proper punctuation. So unfortunately, my little E.E. Cummings lowercase shtick is not going to hold up very well. Congrats on beatification, LCOLONQ. It's over for me. Yeah, me too. Do not run off the end of the line. Don't assume your screen size is the same as everyone else's. None of this. Thank you, Prod Z-Pod Robot disguised as hexadigital. Leave some margin. Don't write to the edge of the screen. This is standard stuff. Always say goodbye or some other farewell, and wait to see a farewell from the other person before killing the session. This is more for DMs, I think. This is DMs. There's one for like chat rooms. Where's the chat rooms? They talk about like MUDs and like net news, which RFC 1855. Where's the actual chat room news? There's information services, telnet, etc. Real-time interactive services, MUDs, MOOs, and IRCs. How do you make an ASCII VTuber? Hello, BTD_12. Well, we programmed it. And we do programming stuff around here typically, BTT12. That's kind of our thing. We do some, you can actually, if you're like a Linux person, or if you have some tools installed, you can actually see this in your own console on your machine as well. It's real text, right? You can do, it's not just like a filter. You can do all kinds of funny effects, right? You see? To know is to possess, and any fact is possessed by everyone who knows it, whereas those who feel the truth are possessed, not possessors. So true, Nicola R. Christoph. So true. This is the way of it. This is in fact the way of it. To feel the truth. Hello Zulfix_. Okay. As in other environments, it is wise to listen first to get to know the culture of the group. We want to be quote unquote listening. It is not necessary to greet everyone on channel or room personally. Hello, Adolfo401. I'm breaking this one. I'm breaking this rule constantly. This is poor etiquette. Usually one hello or the equivalent is enough. Using the automation features of your client to greet people is not acceptable behavior. Warn the participants if you intend to ship large quantities of information. If all consent to receiving it, you may send, but sending unwanted information without a warning is considered bad form, just as it is in mail. You don't assume that people who you don't know will want to talk to you. If you feel compelled to send private messages to people who you don't know, then be willing to accept gracefully the fact that they might be busy or simply not want to chat with you. Respect the guidelines of the group. Look for introductory materials for the group. These may be on a related FTP. This is our problem. This is the whole problem here. Hello, Doc Maho. We don't have a related FTP site. We only have HTTPS. We're not serving anything over the proper protocol at the moment. We have to get our introductory materials. The help page must be on an FTP site. Okay, don't badger other use. This is pretty evergreen advice. Don't badger users for personal information. Respect anonymity. This is good. This is keep information, especially readmes, up to date. Provide readmes in plain ASCII text. So real. Popular and massive information has the ban. I like that they say passive. They say massive information for large files. This is good. This is very good. Don't point to other sites without asking first. I need to stop shouting out XQC every stream. It's over. Rip readmes with emojis. Yeah, I mean, rip your markdown readme with the funny badge, right? Back when files were information, make sure the look and feel stays the same. It's bad netiquette to have bad UI, right? If the look and feel of your application is inconsistent, that is improper netiquette as an administrator. This is understand export restrictions. Yeah, I don't know. This is a very funny document if you're into these things. It's very good. It's very good. Okay, why do we not have figure? This is proving to be somewhat unfortunate. If we move this outside of the article business here, if I just put this before right after the make title, right? Let's say something like this, right? If we do this, we get. Can we share LLM embeddings? Do you mean in terms of massive information? We get nothing. We get nothing. Classic, huge. Do we have to call something to like initialize this? It doesn't look as smooth as it does on stream, but the NC command does work. Yes, it does. The frame rate is lower and there's no color. For example, BTD12, but it does go. It does go. It's mostly to prevent it from like sending the raw text that goes to your terminal over TCP is like somewhat tricky, right? To get it to be an appropriate frame rate, right? It's kind of sensitive, so we kind of compress it a little bit, so we don't crash me and the internet. Yeah. You can also do funny things with the model too. If you're not, I never show this one off anymore. I'm never the one to do this anymore. One second. Let me grab the thing. Let me put the guy on the place. You can do stuff like where's the thing? Like this guy. You can do things like, well, give it a second. Like this guy. You can put this guy on there. It's quite haha. It's quite funny. I think at least. Boo, yeah. Are we just doing this wrong? What are you telling us to do here? This is the exact same as there. LaTeX include graphics does nothing. Can we see? Shout out XQC Overwatch. Just rickrolled by ASCII Rick Astley. Yes, perhaps. Include graphics doesn't show the figure. Set in draft mode. How to use include graphics. I see. Maybe it's not working properly. Images in LaTeX PTSD. Maybe it's looking for a relative path no matter what. Maybe that's possible. Maybe it's a path situation. We're doing pathing. Not appearing. Contains incompatibilities. Oh my lord. The guy BPM, goddamn, what are you on? That's actually your heart rate. That's not mine. No, it's my CPU. It's my CPU. And it's my CPU because I decided to open a web browser once. I decided to open the web browser, and that's causing us some major difficulties. Tech is so fucked up. Is this a problem with the path? Right? If I move temp, if I copy temp mrgreen.png here, and if we go test.tech and I say mrgreen.png just in this directory, does that work? Where's newspaper.pdf again? No. Oh, there it is. It's on the other page. Was that working before? We just weren't scrolling down enough. Does that work? It's just not in the articles. We want inline image. We want inline. Oh yes, this is going to the next page. Classic. Hello Lumi also. Your resting heart rate during stream. I waffle back and forth between thinking you're zen and you're super excited, heart racing about tech all the time. I would say broadly it's probably a little bit elevated over normal. I don't know what my baseline heart rate is. I expect it's probably pretty high because I'm like not super healthy, I guess. Like I don't get enough exercise probably. But like I would say it's probably like I wouldn't be expected. We have a newspaper. Yes, there's a newspaper of all the events that have. There's a redeem BTD_12 called submit headline, and this like creates articles about the current context of the stream if you redeem it. and they all get sent at the end of the stream to the Discord IRC. That's kind of our we have a bi-weekly newspaper. Is gonna be running my mouth. Yeah, like I think I did it. I timed it once. I bought a heart rate monitor, but it's like kind of annoying to set up. You have to like attach all of these things to yourself, and I don't know how to actually make it talk over Bluetooth. We have an IRC. Yes, it's linked to our Discord. The phones and watches have it now. Yeah, I have an older phone, unfortunately. Infographics, include graphics should be the image, figure is a block. Oh yes, okay. So if we just do include graphics without the figure, maybe we're cooking then. Maybe we will be cooking. If I just go this style, and I can put it, let's put it inside the article too. Let's put it here, right after the byline. Make a page on Pubnix that links to all the newspapers. That does not exist, but you could make it quite easily. There's a very standard format to the URLs, and that it is just a number.pdf at a certain place. Road to 5K run arc when. I would kind of like to. I used to be. This is lore that is well known, but I used to run a lot. I ran track and cross country in high school, and I was serious about it to the point that I ran year round, right? Like even when we weren't like in season, like I was like a weirdo, and I like ran every day after school and like stuff like this. And even into college a little bit I started doing this, but I sort of fell off once I was getting busy with school. And I also at the end of my high school experience going into college, I fell very ill. So I was like not doing it as seriously anymore. But I used to run quite a lot of 5Ks, like both for cross country and like local like road races and stuff. I would love to do it again. These days it's like it's crazy how fast your physical health can, like, I guess it's not that, I guess it's been like 7 or 8 years, right? But it's wild how like I feel like if I ran like 400 meters now, I'd be like winded, right? I'd be like I don't know. So I need to like work my way back into it. I still walk a lot, but like I'm definitely not in my peak cardiovascular fitness phase. The Boston Marathon, I would love to run a marathon. This is something that is an appealing prospect that I always wanted to do. I never have. The little thing in the corner, the friend. Yes, this is quote unquote friends. There's actually documentation for the stream. If you care to know what things are, it's this. I've ran marathons. It's overrated. Yeah, it's kind of cool just to say you did it though, right? Like I would love to do it just to like you know, hey, you know, it's sort of an interesting experience. I don't know. I don't normally ascribe too much meaning to these things. These sort of like like whatever, just like do it because. But like it's also something I wanted to do when I was young, and I like do like running. So like yeah. As documentation, yeah, of course we do. Do you think we're gonna? It's largely written by someone else though. It's written by friend of the stream. Shout out Prodsy Pod. Done after 100 meters, perhaps. It's hard for me to do it regularly. Yeah. Prod moment. Yeah, Prod is one of the many legends of the stream. Also including LG, Purecoin, MCollardex, Colocus, etc. Hello, Celeste Kira. Welcome in. Okay, what's this looking like now, please? Have you fixed us successfully? No, that's still, we didn't rerun yet. Newspaper.pdf. A Lua-like thing where it pops up Prod's avatar on screen when we say Prod. That would be quite good. That would be quite good, actually. How do we get, what is the Prod image of course here in the corner? Just like how we do the ModClonq thing when ModClonq talks, we can do the one when we mention Prod, it brings up their guy. This is not the right image though. We want the creature. We want like the full. We'll have to ask. Let's ask them next time they're around. Because we want like we don't want to necessarily just be avatar style. We want, yeah, the one on their stream. Yeah. The creature. The creature. That's what we need. Okay. Well, we can just say include graphics then. And it works with absolute paths. Excellent. If we let's go back to waspnewspaper.el. We don't need this figure nonsense. This is all nothing. This is all garbage. Do you have a dono link? Hello Hellpie. Do you mean outside of the Twitch taking a big cut of the thing? I mean, mostly people do Twitch subs. I do have a Patreon, mostly just to squat on the name. I am stepping away. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm Colordex. Thank you for the 7 bits. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Yeah. No. Yeah. Don't do this because this is Twitch does take the money if this is something you care about. Subs are nice because people don't see ads. There's an Easter egg. The Easter egg has been patched. It will no longer crash the stream. There is a Patreon. There is a Patreon thing if you're interested in. It's the give me money don't link and I think that takes much less of a cut. I don't actually know. No, don't do this. Don't. Hello tilted over also. Welcome in. 10 down, 90 more to go. 90 more to go. Oh my god. How are you doing, Hellpie? How is life? Patreon, I don't know. Streamlink actually just running Windows, or is it just a styled over? No, this is direct screen capture. BTD 12. Rather split is 50-50, some for chat, some for you directly. Yeah. I thought it was a play on Patron of the Arts. I assume it is too. 50%. Yeah, I don't have like a paper. It seems difficult. Did we get our speed run into AGDQ? Did we? Hello, cute, nice. We did not. Alas. I'll be the first paid chatter. I think I prefer you as a. That's kind of rude to say, also, but like, I have some surplus in my post savings. Okay, well, please be responsible with this sort of thing. Again, there's no pressure here. It's always good to have you, Hellpie. It's great to have you around. That's the friend. No, that's your BPM, as we were saying, BTD 12. It's your heart rate. Okay. Well, images. This should work now with image paths. Like if I run everything and I say newspaper, if I go here, I say this. Soding sometimes puts the chat on subscribers only and calls them paid actors. Okay, that seems good, right? We have image. Thank you. It'll be done soon. There it goes. Thank you. I really appreciate this, Hellpie. You are far too kind. I hope to repay you in good and interesting things. Right. This is the way. Yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, friend. Yeah. Shout out Hellpie. Hellpie actually is. Do you actually stream, Hellpie? I know you're a game dev. I know you are a cool game dev person. This is the thing. It's kind of you. It's kind of you. I appreciate this. Hello, Jay Runa. Also, welcome in. I always enjoy the streams. Yeah, I appreciate it for real, friends. It's we will continue trying to do interesting things. Big time. Hell. Okay. Yeah. I never know what to say. Just directly coding shit but never stream myself. Yeah, I see. On the tech. Okay, cool. Got back from stepping out at the tail end of this. Yeah, yes, thank you. You are too kind. I'll stop being embarrassed and continue doing the stuff now. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday to you as well, Jiruna. Also, and hello, H Ingalls. Yeah, it does the M. It does the M every time the how do you say? There's every sub, right? It's for the monster kill. These are our other notifications are like Dota sounds. Also, you know how it goes. They're Unreal Tournament sounds, I guess. Okay, so I mean, don't forget to commit tax fraud. Unironically, like I have to be worried about this. I guess I have successfully filed Twitch taxes once now, and I did not fuck it up, at least to the degree that I was not sent to the shadow dimension. So we are successfully getting there. Hello, Faux Rothko too. Welcome in. I know you. I see you all over. And Bastel, welcome in also. I see you all over the place, Faux. I always see you. You're saying hi to me. I'm like, damn, that's my buddy Faux Rothko. Hello, F Collector also. Welcome in. Hello, stream. Welcome in. Yeah. The Hinabo brick. I see. I am a fan of Miss Bobina for sure. I can cast freaking spells on people. Yeah, you can also counterspell yourself. And Indrik Boreal, welcome in too. Ready to lurk and slowly head myself to bed. Well, good night. Thank you again. I hope you've been having a good week. I don't mean to like draw too much. You know, it's good. Thank you for real. Let's hello Hexagonal Sun, also Hexagonal Sun even. Can we get some images in here? Let's start the basics. Let's start with the basics. Hi, Beetlehorn Z. Let's start with the basics. Just get screenshots, right? Let's make it so there's a 1 in 5 chance. That seems like a good number. 1 in 5 chance to have screenshot on the page of the current stream activities when thing happens, right? That's like vaguely interesting. Let's also make it black and white if we can. Hello, Mountain King 123. Yes, thank you. Big thanks to Hellpie. We continue our no advertisements lifestyle. Is Canonize Me new? Yes, they added that today. They just rolled that one out today, F Collector. It's a new thing. It puts you in the Bible. It makes it so your name is maximally biblical. Hello, Way Too Dank also. Okay, let's do this. So we need to have some kind of image magic workflow here though.
First blood.
There's always a thing I cannot mention. Hello, Exploding Pager 2_9___. Thank you for the follow. The a new gizmo from Gizmo and Gadgets. The can we is this Mishi Molly Sneak? Is this true? Hello, Lori127. Also welcome. Damn, this is whenever there's an event like this is always, what do you say, lurker check. Start screaming out loud. Must resist the allure of new gizmo. Yeah. For this one, it's not too much. It's just a minor interesting thing, right? How often do people really type each other's names? Hello, Spheriphoria. Also, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hello. Greetings. We had a Spheriphoria in here as well. Now we're really getting started. I think. Now we're really getting started. Can we shout out my friend Sphero again? Has it been 2 hours? Oh, you know it has been. You know it has been. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Sphero. Again, hi. What did you get up to today? It must have been a non-happy hour day today, right? This is because you were here earlier. I think this is what was the activities. If you don't know Sphero, you better know Sphero. He knows me so well. I mean, we try and guess. Back to having a lisp. Is this the case? Perspective correct triangle interpolation. I see. I've always wondered how that stuff works. I've always wondered, is this a graphics program you're making? The model is, in fact. I can actually go over some of the stuff that we're actually doing today now that Sphero's here. The model is, it's on my GitHub. There's a little bit of math law. I see. Like I just so the whole interpolation step between the vertex and the fragment shader has always been something I'm kind of unclear about. I kind of like vaguely get it for some things. For other things, I like don't get it very well. Like how that works for like if you have like per vertex, like if you have like the easiest case is you have per vertex color, right? And you interpolate that, like, wow, easy, right? Like, or if you have like texture coordinates or something, right? But like what happens if you have like, I guess the perspective thing is relevant there. What happens if like, what about like vertex normals? Like what does that mean? Are like, I don't know. Like I don't have the greatest mental model of how the math there all works. I have to perhaps I will watch the twitch.tv/Spheriphoria VOD and I will figure this out. You have like a point you're interpolating, take the area of the triangle of PEC divided by ABC. That's the proportion of the attribute attached to A. I see. Yeah. Like I guess the math is nicely simple. Your name's gonna get recorded. Thank you for the sub. I'm being told to record El Jello's name. Hello, El Jello. Also, welcome. Can we do that? Can we actually record chatter name L? Are they all lowercase now? El Jello. There we go. Now it should say your name properly. What is the name of the newspaper? It's called The Effort Post. Anyone who's just arriving, I'm LCOLONQ. I do activities. I participate in activities. The current activities for today are we're doing a couple of small things. We're working on adding screenshots to our little newspaper that we run at the end of every stream. And then we're going to continue working on a little GBA game we're working on. We've been building some GBA homebrew. So what we're doing is we're trying to make a Game Boy Advance game in Lisp, in an Emacs Lisp specifically, for this little Lisp game jam. And the way we're doing that is we're not actually like running Lisp at runtime. We're writing a somewhat involved Lisp program that generates a GBA ROM, kind of tabula rasa, right? It's like it's just from nothing, using no external tools. I run this program, it spits out bytes, and those bytes are a working GBA ROM. So we have like an assembler that we wrote ourselves. We have like various like compiler-esque, macro assembler-esque things to load images and turn them into the right formats, stuff like this, right? A little linker to like make labels line up correctly. This is kind of what we've been working on. And we're at the point currently where, do we actually have this open right now? We do. We do actually. Can we make it be not stretched weird? This is where we are right now. We can run our little Lisp program, and we have a little thing where we can load kind of a vague level-like thing from a string. We can display it, and we can have a little sprite that's currently just moving diagonally and is half cut off. So we're going to try and make this sprite actually move and collide with things today. That's like the long-term stream goal. Yeah, so yes, that's the deal. We're making an assembler as well as a game. And we've been working on this for a little while, like maybe like a month or two. We previously did this for the normal Game Boy, like not the Game Boy Advance. I have little images of that I bring up probably every stream, but it's cool. I'm impressed I like it. I'm impressed by myself. Like, I'm excited about this project. We did the same exact thing for the normal Game Boy, which is a different architecture. We wrote an assembler and used it to make a little game thing. And then we put that on cartridges, and they've sort of become like my business card. So at cons, I like make these cartridges that have the Game Boy game, and I give them out to people. It's like become like a thing, I guess, a little bit. And I'm trying to do the same thing for GBA now. So we're learning about this, being proud of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just like hyped about the stuff we've been doing lately. Like I'm excited about this shit. Wave function collapse map generation. We still doing wave. I think so. This is the idea for this particular game jam thing that I will probably end up implementing mostly tomorrow and the next day offline, maybe on Discord, maybe in a Discord stream, because I only have 2 days left and I need to do a bunch of shit because I got sucked into the Torment Nexus. I want to make the ROMs personalized. So we're making a little game. It's a little jump around platformer explore world kind of game. It's similar to a game called Maze of Gallius. Or like it's if you played UFO 50, we're trying to make something like Barbuda, basically. It's just a very minimal, like, you just jump around platformers, and like this is the deal. We're not trying to make a good game. We're just trying to make any game. Don't forget Gaming Sunday though. It might have to be like, I don't know. I'm interested in we've had Gaming Sunday. This has been a phenomenon around here. We have this concept where sometimes we have like impromptu Sunday Discord streams where we like play games, or like we watch movies sometimes. I'm interested in strange hybrids. Hacking Saturday. Yeah. I'm interested, like hack. Okay, this is a concept. Here's a concept. Hack and slash Sunday, right? The first half of the stream is we watch, or maybe it's like this. We watch half of a samurai movie. That's the slashing, Yojimbo. And then for an hour, I work on my little WoW hacking project that I can't stream on Twitch. And then we watch the second half of Yojimbo, and then we do more hacks. So we're alternating hacking and slashing. This is kind of good, I think. Maybe a little bit. It might be a little bit crazy. Developing a game assembler and list for the Game Boy. I thought I mean, the thing is, this is not about being good as a programmer. I'm like, realistically, I am a middling programmer in terms of, like, if you sign me up for, I mean, how do you even gauge these things? Like, in terms of speed, in terms of power, right? In terms of ability to solve chain leak codes or whatever people do these days. Like, I am certainly not this, but I am curious and I am excited. Fortunately for you, Thirsty 4K, you can be curious and you can be excited as well, and then you have everything I have, right? We're on equal footing then, right? Like, there's nothing other than that. It's curiosity and excitement. A very nerdy joke. I have been looking for an excuse to watch Yojimbo. I just really love, I don't know, Yojimbo is so fucking good. GBA is better than the SNES. It's a pretty powerful little system. The most powerful attribute. Yeah, it's just being fucking hyped up about the thing and being ready to go, right? Ready to do things, right? Like you can plow through a lot of confusion. Yeah, if you actually want to do the thing, right? Like you will get a lot done. That's the way of it. So before we do the funny assembler thing though, we're trying to finish up this little thing. We have this newspaper, right? If I generate one, like what are we looking at currently this stream? We have this command called submit headline. Oh, is it broken entirely now? Is it broken entirely now? What's the deal? What's the database crash? Database crash. 3 days. Hello save. I have an idea and I need your opinion. Welcome in. I love my can we what's this? The connection to Redis is broken. I have an idea and I need your what is this that is necessary? Args out of range, newspaper article 4. What's happening? Oh, it's the past articles are corrupted. The past articles are corrupted because we redefined the struct. Oh my god. For a little yeah, we've commented on this before, Lumi. Save is like, this is an extremely powerful account. Family Guy short style, Yojimbo on the bottom, wow hack. Oh, we split the screen. Oh, this is good. We can do this. My nice article got blown away. We might have to, it hasn't been blown away yet, but I think it might be in a now invalid syntax. Oh, we have Cabal and Rainho emoticon. Is this real? Is this true? This is good. This is a good thing. No backward well I don't actually know the full rules surrounding this, but I think there isn't in general. What's happening here? Here's what's happening, right? We changed this. The newspaper articles are represented by this struct newspaper article. The struct has 4 fields: headline, author, content, and image. The macro that makes the structs in ELIS basically turns them into like, okay, make like a vector and then index into that vector, right? That's the fields. We need a version field. Yeah. So now that we're trying to it should, since we just added a thing at the end, the old one still should work, right? If we added it at the beginning, the field offsets would change, so things would be getting like the fields, they'd be all mixed up. Like if I put image at the start, it would think that the old article's headlines are now the image, right? And it'd be kind of fucked up, right? But now we added it at the end. I was like, oh, we're putting it at the end, so there should be no problem. The problem is we're still calling the getter for this to check if it's non-nil. And the old structs directly to disk, well, it's in memory. Like the problem with all of this is that my Emacs, like everything is just running in memory all the time, right? There's no like separate instances of the it's just one environment that's just being updated live. It's a private server you're hosting your paper on. Yeah, there's a Discord and an IRC server they get linked to. They're hosted in practice on there's this thing called the Pubnix. Yeah, it was probably Hellpie. Welcome in, Polar's Bear, or maybe Diablo Project or Geyser. We have this thing called the Pubnix. The Pubnix is it's a public Unix server. In this case, it's a public NixOS server. What are we doing today? We're doing some small newspaper improvements to Midis to include screenshots, and then we're doing the last GBA Game Jam session, right? So what the Pubnix is basically, you can, if you're like around here, if you're like in the Discord, if you're like hanging out with us, right, and you're like if I have some reason, like it's not like there's like a validation process or anything. It's basically just like as long as the first thing you say to me is not, hey, can I join the Pubnix, teehee, I'm going to cause mischief, you can join a little server, and we have it's just a public Linux box. You can give me an SSH key and you can log into it, and then there's websites hosted on it, right? Like you just get a directory in your home directory that you can throw like files or like CGI scripts in. Could I join yeah, well, I mean, I know you already, so it counts. Like, here's my site. My site has like my model tracking live, you see. There's other sites too. Like here's Lumi's site. Like these are just sites that people are hosting. We have like a little web ring that you can see them all. It's kind of good, right? Here's A Squared site where they have a C compiler that fits in an x86 like boot sector, like 510 byte situation. Join and twerk free of cost. I mean, I think that's your prerogative. Yeah, so you can join. There's like 40 people on here, I think. It's kind of good. There's yeah. There's interesting things, right? It's around 50 now. Yeah. So yeah, it's also a good way to play with. It's a NixOS server, so if you want to play with like Nix a little bit, like you can get a little. You can boot up, get a little Nix shell going if you want to. Although it is extremely limited. It's extremely resource constrained. So like, it's not the best environment necessarily for this sort of experimentation, but you can do it. Geyser counter. Is the geyser counter dead? Is this? I think all of Geyser's alts like are no longer in use. I think so. We haven't had it for quite a while. So yeah, this is why this is breaking. It's because this is now an index out of bounds situation. This is trying to get index 4. I think index 0 is like the name or something, but it's trying to get an index that is past the end of the existing articles. What this means basically is we need to just delete today's articles. We could like iterate over them to patch them up. Scan error unbalanced. What the fuck? What the fuck are you? That shouldn't be anything. Why are we? Huh? Why are we getting today newspaper? Why are we getting unbalanced parentheses when I try and load the docs for something? That's full word domains like hell. Yeah. I like this quite a lot. I like the sort of domain hacking stuff. I have this for my real name, which is vaguely information revealing, but I didn't say if it's like a nickname or like my, you know, I have it for a real life identifier, right? I have it for and it's kind of cool. I've helped others get this thing. It's kind of hype. I don't know. I like this. I would say I'm fond of it. It's better than .io for sure. I would say honestly it's probably peak domain aesthetics. Like .org is maybe close. .org is pretty solid. Or if you have a .edu, also quite nice. But I think as far as these things go, right? Like having a how do you say like the one word, can you even get .edu? It's probably difficult, but I assume you can. I mean, what does it take to become like an accredited university? Do we know what is the actual nature of .edu? Like where does it surely a lot. Yeah. I mean, aren't there like tiny scam colleges and like online only colleges and stuff? Like it's probably lots of money, but it's probably not like money that nobody has money. It's probably like money that like there's a difference in there's a difference between like bonkers money where it's like, oh, this costs $1 billion, but it's not that, right? It's like if it's like 20 like if it's like $20 million, that's like a fuck ton of money, but like it's like money that like some guy in like most small cities has, right? There's like you know, like some guy who owns a law firm has or something, right? Like this is like do we know how do you get this? Eligibility. Only post-secondary institutions and organizations that are institutionally accredited by an agency on the US Department of this is easy then. They have a list of accrediting agencies. There's a whole, so basically it's down to the weakest link in this chain. Right? If you can convince any of these people to accredit you, you're good, right? Including like ITT Tech that preyed particularly on enlisted students. I see. This is unfortunate. I don't know anything about this. The New England Commission of Higher Education, like I don't know. WASC is so easy to get. You can do what is this? What is this? It's easy. Private schools only need to be state accredited, but I'm sure, I mean, there's this whole list of, it can be any of these things, and a lot of these are state specific, right? Only US law, one of the worst EDU systems on earth, is the greatest joke of the web. I mean, this is it's just because the web is sort of a US deal, right? I think, right? That's why it's, you know, that's how it is. That's how it is. Hello, Snorlax Bud. Also, thank you for Mari Corn Dog. I'm sorry if I missed your messages earlier. we do love a Mari corn dog type post. They really said accredited in the US, there is no way that one of the agencies won't accept a direct bank transfer. It's America. It's not even, yeah, like one of these, definitely, right? You can definitely get your thing certified by the American Board of Funeral Service Education with right, like, and it probably isn't even that hard, right? And it's probably even not to the agency, right? You probably find, like, if I wanted the .edu, we would be going like, well, who runs all of these things? Where's the list of people? Can we start sending them emails? How much do they like I don't know. They have chiropractors on. Yeah, like this is definitely like possible. So we'd have to figure it out exactly what the cost is. I would be shocked if you had $100,000 if you could not get a .edu, right? Maybe if it's like blatantly like silly, like if you're trying to get com.edu or something, that's going to be like a problem, right? Like people are going to see that and they're going to ask questions. But like if you have something that's like vaguely school sounding, you can probably get a .edu. I don't know. Am I allowed to say how much it costed? Wait, do you have one? You have an edu already? Wait, is this true? Wait, I thought you were just like joking around. You have a private .edu? Okay, we don't even need to speculate then. How much did this cost you? Like, what is the, like 5 to 15? Like this is like, me and my friends have this $40K. Okay, that's like a lot of money, obviously, but that's like not like, again, that's not like nuts money, right? That's like your friends are awesome. Like realistically, like how much is it worth to have? I can imagine that being like a dumb thing I would do in college, right? Like if you have like 10 guys and you're all like into like, or 10 guys or gals, etc., right? I don't mean to be, if you have 10 individuals in college, right? And you're all into computer stuff, right? Like what is that? That's like you split it, it's $4,000 a person, right? This is like, you know, that's like a reasonable amount of money to like you know, when you're young and you have no bills and like minimal bills and things, right? From your work study or whatever, with those tech bro bucks. Yeah. Probably cheaper to bargain hunt for ailing community colleges. Maybe then start up it. Well, I mean, this is like, you don't even have to start up a college. It seems like you just need a course online. That's notable. Have some money trade type, like damn. Well, yeah. So I guess the real status symbol is .gov. Then .gov probably is actually hard to get. That's unfortunate. But like, I wonder how much that costs to get. I would be shocked if you could get a .gov for less than 7 or 8 figures, probably. And even then, you probably have to really make it seem like a legitimate thing. LCOLONQ.gov, that does go kind of crazy. Comes with some background checks as well. Yes, probably so. They probably don't accept anonymous anime type. They probably don't accept anonymous anime type. Sealand. I mean, but .gov is just for U.S. government, I think. Right? I think .gov is just U.S. government. Yeah, it's just the United States government. I think yeah, they have like UK is .gov.uk or something, not open to privates. Yeah, well, yeah, sure. Find some shitty college with no IT people that will forget to delete your .edu email, but it's definitely faster to just pay to make your own company and domain. Yeah. We in COLONQ class right now. Do you think Slav had a .gov at NASA? I mean, I didn't. I mean, in terms of an email, I mean, I have not had a .gov, and I have done a lot of contract work for the government, and this is not the kind of, like, you can get this like if you actually work for a government agency, like you can get an email like this, but it's not CO. Is this the most elusive to get? First requirement: you must be a government employee or be working on behalf of a government. Like, I mean, honestly, if we were to drop big money on a domain, we would be trying to get like get a TLD, right? Like I wonder how much like getting a TLD is, right? Like get.gov/domains. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What the hell? Oh, this is just for if you're in. Yeah. Yeah, must not be used for. Okay. I see. Registered for a 1-year period. It's like 250k. Maybe that's like getting .LCOLONQ would be crazy. Like having like LLLL.Colonq would go a little bit wild, but I think that's well outside of our budget zone. But I would do it if we ever were like crazy big. We would do shit like that for sure. Make your Nix have its own TLD. Like make the pub Nix. You mean? I mean, we like, yeah, or something like this, right? Like .gov is free if you can prove you're actually a U.S. government organization. And I wonder what level that entails, right? Like there's like small town like places that are, well, I don't know. This is interesting stuff, computer. This line of inquiry is prompting some interesting thoughts. TLD have everything all done. It's 500k plus additional costs. I see. Is it worth? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is a yeah. .computer is pretty good. Smarter call small country like Kikassia. Get a .gov. I mean, the thing is, like, you won't get a .gov for if you do a micronation, right? This is even if you want to have a micronation with its own. Does like Sealand is the best known of. Does Sealand have a TLD? It's fucking stupid that ICANN is so corporal cooked that they will sell their ass to corporations and give common English words that wouldn't fly as a trademark to one singular entity. Yeah. Did you see the .zip thing, Hellfire, from like last year? We looked at this on stream. They got .zip. Yeah, .md. Oh my god. The one of the best full word domains for sale and people don't know about it. Plus, it's so worth. Readme.md, real website. Yeah. It's a seedy underbelly. Yeah, the fact that all of that, like how that all of that stuff is controlled is very shady. It's kind of sketch, like the whole thing, right? This probably is one of those places where, like, you know, like, okay, not to make this another Bitcoin 2 situation, not to get back into cryptographic currency discussions, but like this. Like domains basically are NFTs, right? Like the NFT, like NFT is of limited utility in most settings, but like domain is basically like does fit that, right? Like there's like Namecoin, right? There are like various like private like name server infrastructure things, right? Like I can imagine like something like Namecoin actually providing utility, right? Like having this be on like a public like it's kind of the, I can sue someone for stealing yeah, you can sue someone for stealing, yeah, sure. But like you can imagine a world where like there is some kind of crypto based solution for domains that is there are at least reasonable trade-offs compared to like the current like ICANN owns everything world. ENS.domains. Is this true? Hello, BM Galago. Welcome to the new. This is some kind of Web3. I just mean like for .eth. I mean not specifically that. I mean like just in general. There's like is it Namecoin? Is that the one? I don't follow these things very closely. Yeah, like Namecoin. Like the intention is specifically for. It's not like necessarily a crypto project in its like, I mean it is, but like it's like for that, right? It's just, yeah. Like the I think this was the thing, maybe. Something like this. Azrael.io to the reseller market basically was my registrar is shady AF. Yeah, hello VG Mark D also. Yeah, this is highly unfortunate. EU was not officially handed out by ICANN, and they actually rejected multiple applications, but the EU Commission drafted a law birthing it into existence, and then ICANN just had to deal with it, and that's how EU became a GTLD. I mean, when you have nation-state level abilities, right, this becomes like, I mean, this is a question I'm asking myself every day, honestly. Like, I'm sitting down in bed and I'm thinking like, damn, how do we get nation-state level abilities? We don't even need the abilities of like a large nation-state. We need we need like like how do we get small country level abilities, which is insane, but like you know what I mean, right? Like I feel like if you're like a small government, right, you have like you suddenly have like a lot of doors are open to you, right? Like if you're like a small sovereign international entity. I don't like we might be going down the micronations wiki route, but like I don't think this is hello Mistress Kel also. I don't think it's time to go kick Assia. Sovereign right is backed up, but I mean this is true also. We would not have a, but force can take multiple forms, right? There's force of treaty, right? There's force of, so, I mean, someone's holding the big stick at the end of the day, Wind Up Boy. I'm very aware of this, but like it doesn't necessarily have to be you. Even there's weird little loopholes in areas of non-awareness probably. Vatican City Power. Hello, MXLX, right? Yeah, I mean this is true, but like there's ways to do this through, I don't know, subtlety maybe. Let's make ourselves. I mean I do not endorse nuclear proliferation. we disavow any such thing. A TLD for Antarctica, and you can kind of get your own domain if you find a DNS that is lax enough to let you propagate records, because it's a very weird gray area. I see. A virtual sovereignty is possible. Maybe so. Maybe so. The internet already infiltrated .cx and it did not go well. Hello 1990x also. You can get an Antarctica domain now that is, as far as I know, harder than .gov. I wouldn't put it past the government to sell you .gov for an exorbitant amount of money, but Antarctica's TLD is internationally controlled and not for sale. Yeah, maybe so. Well, yeah, who knows? Who knows? Goatsy.cx email address from when they used to sell them. I see. I see. The I remember there were all sorts of various proprietors of like silly and offensive domains, right? Probably you should use, yeah, probably don't link Goatsy. Can I delete the message? I'm gonna how do I delete without banning you? Okay, we're gonna delete that. Let's not link to Goatsy in the chat room. Establish, yeah, you establish, you can just delete, I think. No, don't worry about it. I didn't even think about it until you said it, and I was like, okay, that actually, yeah. Form a religion to gain some sovereign rights. I see. Preventing any external entity from erasing your data. Yeah, maybe so. Leave that to Slab. Yeah, I mean these are all questions for the Slab man probably. I think he probably has more insight into the world of physical objects and then things like this of cockmail. Yeah, I think I've said before, I back when I was in high school, I think I used a, you know how like if you took the SATs in the US, you know how you used to like fill out the little, to get your results, you would like fill out like your email on the pages. Maybe this is only for like when I was that age, right? But like when I was, I explicitly remember filling in like the little like writing in the little bubble letters and like writing my email. And I very clearly remember using a cockmail address at the time, which was, I thought was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious back these days. I think of that and I'm like, oh god, like I had so much personal information on these like random internet things. We gotta be not doing that anymore. But like thought it was funny as hell. Scantron, yeah, get your number 2 pencil. I always thought it was so funny that they emphasized the number 2 pencil so much, and like were not like, that was just like every pencil, right? I guess there's like, you can get other pencil hardnesses for drawing and things like this, but like the it'd be so hard to find a non number 2 pencil in the average school that it was like non ASCII. Yeah, this is using a special thing called, it's called Punycode, I think, right? They actually do have an ASCII representation also. Can we find that? I own a few of these. I think but what it's like an encoding, right? Yeah, that thing. Pencil hardness is probably number 2. Yeah 4H and 6B pencils in my backpack. Yeah, hey, welcome in Little Witch. I was also, thank you. Yes, Helpie was very kind. Can we shout out Little Witch Aus, who is kind of a cool person doing, you know the drill, a cool person doing programming, streaming, part of the you know, extended universe around here. Does some interesting things. Okay, we've just been talking about domains. It's such a cool system, right? Like it's cool that it's so like, domains kind of provide the same appeal as like an old broken game, right? In the sense that like they're so strange and broke, like it's not polished to a mirror sheen like so many other things are, right? There's so many, like, the specific TLDs are controlled by certain groups and countries, and like there's so much weirdness to it, right? Like it feels like the Wild West a little bit. I think it's kind of cool. It's an interesting thing. You can't own them. It's a service, so they can scam you with annual fees. I mean, I guess you can get them like if you become a registrar, probably, right? That's the other thing I don't understand. Like, why is there no one that will just like, I guess you have to provide some kind of service to ICANN maybe, and the registrars are sort of like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, the powers of nations fighting over the computer. Does OpenDNS count? I mean, that would be, we've looked at this before a little bit. Jujutsu Kaisen domains, JK, thank you for shout. Of course. Is Jujutsu Kaisen the one with the "yeah, I'd win"? Web3 domains work. I mean, you can't open it in a normal browser unless you have like an extension. It's the same way that like there are various things that like have their own domains that you need custom software to, because they don't actually go through like traditional DNS. Like Tor has this with Onion. Tor and like I2P and stuff have this. What other things, for example? There are various like OpenDNS or something like that. There's stuff like IPFS, I think they might have their whole own like little protocol thing there, but I think they have like a domain thing as well. It's just funky. Yeah. I like what Tailscale does with it, but there's the zone of things that work for literally everyone and the smaller zone of choices. Yeah, I mean, my only like I have DNS on my Tailscale network, and before back when I still had like a reliable LAN, I had a bunch of custom DNS on my LAN. But I just don't even use. I think probably you're supposed to use at least some kind of like special TLD for this. But I just like have like raw host names in there, so I can like for example, like my server is called Shiro, right? And I can just ping Shiro, right, if I want to. I can ping win10-vfio to ping my Windows VM, or like I can like I'm not doing anything sophisticated with the domain scheme. I love cute host names on a LAN. Yeah. My host name scheme usually is for a long time has been cultivars of plum. I like plums a lot. I'm a plum enjoyer. It's my favorite fruit, and I was like, damn, this is a fruitful ground. The CS2 AWP of Team Spirit. No. I think it's the Japanese word for white, but it's also a cultivar of plum. Others on my network include, I have Damson, Green Gauge, Methley, which is my phone, Fryer, which is the new machine running OBS. Like I just have, they're all like they seem random, but the connecting thing is their plum names. The primary. I mean, I don't know about this. The physical objects seem too difficult, Mr. Kel. This seems too challenging. We'd have to settle for a house first, right? This goes first. Hello, Coos. Thank you for sub. Yes, of course. Thank you, Hellfire. If you're talking DNS, it's a bit complicated, but it depends on who you're asking to resolve the name. Yeah. Like ultimately DNS, like this standard stuff is just this is just the standard authority. The technology, like anyone can run, right? You can run your own private DNS network and give whatever IPs, whatever names you can put whatever records you want in there, right? It's just a matter of whether anyone actually uses it. It's this kind of thing. There are even Punico TLDs. I wonder what the lowest cost way is. Yeah. I wonder how, like, yeah, who knows? Maybe they are all paying like 250K for this, for dot vineyard or whatever. The wine industry really wanted dot vineyard badly. It's essential for them to have. Okay, I'm just gonna wipe the list of articles. I'm still confused what's going on with that parentheses thing. Oh, it got fixed as soon as I guess even looking at this art, it was corrupted so bad by redefining the struct that even looking at this variable crashed like the built-in Emacs apropos thing, the built-in help display. That's very, very strange. Is this password? I can delete that. One second. Okay, we can banish this to the realms of shadow, perhaps. Can I say erase buffer? No, it's read only. Can I say clear chat? There we go. Yeah, we got there. I mean, shit happens. I assume it's like auto generated. I would probably change it just the same Diablo project if it's a changeable thing. But like, you know, it happens. I'm surprised I have not done this yet in a Twitch chat myself, right? Like I constantly lose track of like where my mouse cursor is because I do like this KVM thing, and I also have like a thing where I switch to my Windows VM by pressing both control keys. Like it's not on the KVM because I want there to be less latency for games and stuff. So I'm always like worried I'm gonna be logging into something, but I accidentally have the focus in the wrong place. Get a full COLONQ. I mean, this would be very unfortunate if this happened. I would like if this did happen, and it like showed my face or something, like I would like kind of chuckle sheepishly, but I would be very upset. Like I would be pretty upset about it. At this point I wouldn't like stop streaming probably, but like I would like, yeah, chuckle. I would not do this at this point. Like I'm in enough that like we're gonna keep doing this no matter what probably. But like it would be like it would be a pretty bad day. I would change my face. Yeah, I'd be going to the plastic surgeon. The OpenIC. Yeah, we were looking at this before Exojit 1 on the Discord the other day. We were talking about this. Like they partner. Apparently there's like a group like Furry NIC also. There's like a big furry like domain host thing. And they're like partnered with them. And I was wondering to like how much we could do this. Which festival they're going? I don't know which one it was. Yeah. I mean like it's not like we're super cagey about these things. Like lots of people have like met us. But we go to conventions these days a bunch and like meet up with people, and like I'm not like averse. I just don't want like pictures of me online. That's the main deal. I would prefer to not have that. How is that behind the game thingy? What is behind the game? I'm the same way. Yeah, having things just on like some kind of public record is not ideal. But I have no aversion, right? Like my parents tell me I should probably have more aversion, but I'm just like I'll just meet people, like whatever. I'm always happy to do that. Not to put my pics up on like Confluence or our website. Yeah, I did the same thing at my workplace. I also when I was in college, when I was in undergrad, I went to a bunch of like academic conferences with a team of people who were working on the same research, and they all thought I was a total freak because at the time I was still like very ill and my diet was very restricted, so I didn't eat meals with anyone. We ate no meals with anyone. And also I refused to be photographed, and I was like less socially adept then. So I would just like say, sorry, I won't be photographed. So little group pictures and stuff, like going to like I think we went to like Seattle at one point, and like we went to the Space Needle, and like everyone was like, oh, let's take a group photo. And it was like not a big group. It was like 7 people or something. And I just refused every photograph. But it has paid off, I think. It has been effective. Also, there was like I went to some lengths when I was like in my most paranoid era. Also, like when I was in high school, there were like some like I appeared in like a local newspaper once or twice. And I emailed the newspaper because at this point the articles were like a few years old, and asked them if they could have the pictures of me removed. And they did it. They complied, to their credit. So like I had they just have like broken image links now. And I think that was like the main remaining things that had any kind of photograph of me for my investigation. Oh my god. Okay, we have to did that to my last employer. Yeah, it's just good to like maintain good hygiene with these things. I think I think like it's really unfortunate that like we kind of had this whole like little like Facebook, Instagram generate. I mean, is it still happening? Do people still post their real name and face? I guess Instagram is still a big thing, right? Like they I'm really averse to this. I like it's just like it's bad etiquette, right? It's I don't know. I don't know. I sometimes imagine a community like if I were trying to run like an open source project or something. Like I've considered I'm not actually doing this for real, but like if I were trying to do something like run a thing, right? I think a good policy might be rules against self revealing, right, information, right? Like it's generally a rule in most places, and it should be to like it's sometimes illegal, but definitely very against social, like to reveal someone else's information, right? I can imagine a world where like it's the same for yourself, right? Like revealing your own information, like if you say your own age or something, your own, like this is maybe something interesting to think about. People separate the public self and alt accounts. Yeah, I mean, people are of different minds of this. I think like for a long time, I think the internet was definitely like don't put your real name online, and then it kind of became like I think more and more of that during the Facebook era. Hard lock to some kind of legal name, basically unacceptable. Yeah. This is fearsome, Ray March. This is a fearsome thing. I guess you could consider getting hired under an alias. I think there are, at least in America, I think there are some laws around like you can work under like a pen name, right? I think this is the case. I don't know all the legalities of it. But I think, yeah, it's probably mostly fine. It's just like it gives me kind of it squicks me out a little bit, right? I kind of get a little bit of a, but I think you can probably get employed under like a working name is probably the word for it, or get an LLC and work through that. Yeah, but this is still hard to do maybe anonymously. I have a coworker who went this route. Yeah, like this is very possible. This is the way. Yeah, it's really easy to do it on an LLC. Yeah, okay. Well, I have to do this. Like, this has been like overdue for me, so I need to figure this out. You got to trust own an LLC to be truly anonymous. You hire a lawyer at a firm that manages the public facing part. It's like $50 a month. I see. Okay, yeah. I need to do this for real because like I kind of want to. Yeah, especially like if I'm releasing something on Steam, I definitely don't want to be like doing that under my name. Got back to we making it. Well, we're continuing to yap about internet and anonymity and about these sorts of stuff. Help with your PayPal stuff. Yeah, probably so. They're trackable. I mean, in this case, they'd be trackable back to the lawyer, right? Like, presumably not back to you. Of course, then I get worried about stuff like, does the lawyer really own it? Like, how is this work legally? Can they take all my stuff if they're enterprising? What if the law firm goes out of business, right? Like there's things to consider. Why the lucky stiff? Yeah, I mean this is it's unfortunate that it became such like a thing, right? Very good way to shield yourself not only from liability. This is the reason why I want to do it on Steam. There's too many horror stories, right? Like people getting sued for like patent trolls and stuff, right? Like if they can sue you like for your house, right? Then you're in hell, right? Basically, if some guy can take you to a court in Texas because like you have jumping in your video game or something, or you have the menus are the wrong shape, right? And they can take you to some biased court where their uncle is the judge and they can declare you owe 100 million in damages like for your indie game. This is like you are in hell. Protect the asset, not you. You can point someone else to create it for you. Yeah, that's why you do it, I think. If you sell a product, it has to be connected to your name in one way or another. No, like it's your company. No, I don't think so. Like I think you probably can do it privately. Maybe it's, well, maybe you have to be public, but yeah, I don't know basically. I would be shocked if you couldn't through some means though. File for an assumed name at the county clerk. They'll provide a document that will allow you to open a bank account and otherwise operate. There's no legal immunity. Yeah, that would be like if you wanted to work or something, right? If you wanted to like get like a normal job, you go and get an assumed name, and then you can use your assumed name instead of your real name. Probably like there's, if you want to be really safe about things, you can also just lie on the Steam, but like Steam requires you to give it like a social security number and stuff, right? Or like an EIN or things like this. Like you need to have some level of legal documentation to like be paid, presumably, so they can like do the taxes, right? I definitely don't want to like ever rely on anything like tax related. That's too much heat for me, right? When in doubt, Delaware it out. If you fear or risk asset transfer them to a dead person LLC or a burner company, loan them to the company and I don't know about this. I don't know about forging signatures. That seems like bad to me. There are a couple where it's legal in US states unless you're a holding company, but eventually your name will pop out. Yeah. I mean, like, can you do that under an assumed name? Can you combine the two? Can I get an assumed name at the county clerk's office and then use that to register a company under a like? Is this possible? Like, I don't know. It seems like, nah, don't do that. Okay, either way, this is getting way too into the weeds. But like, yeah. You really just want to register through an agent. It's not hard. Okay. Hello, Cyber Kaido. Welcome in. Thank you. Excuse me. TTS. I'm drinking too much water too quickly. It'd be nice if the county clerk could do a 2-for-1 deal with assumed name and top level country code domain. You can do it all online nowadays. I see. Is this possible? Wyoming is one of those states. Register a holding company in an external jurisdiction and form a subsidiary in the US. And then it just starts to get very complex, right? Like there's all these maneuvers, but like maybe it's worthwhile. Can we shout out Kaida? Kaida's cool. Kaida does reverse engineering. Basically, I was done with people with 1% style money. Yeah, there are corporations whose job is to hold other corporations. I see. Like the thing that I can imagine is just like the paperwork surrounding this, like being a lot, right? Register a C Corp and hire me a CTO. Oh my god. Like I don't know. I'm not averse to these schemes. I'm just averse to being fucked, right? Basically, I'm averse to like doing something bad. What are we working on today? Fraud. Well, I think the opposite kind of Cyber Kaida. We're discussing internet anonymity and the possibility of obtaining unique domain names like .edu and things like this. And in general, just like the prospect of like, what does it take to, for example, release a game on Steam and get paid without being identified publicly, right? Because I obviously I don't want to connect my real name to LCOLONQ. I don't like. And I want to sell things, right? I want to release video games, right? What does this take, right? To avoid this being you know how it goes. Any form of corporation comes with annual filings and franchise taxes. I see. Rule world. This is how the world runs. Yes. This makes sense. Publisher. I mean, this is also possible, right? But what if I want to publish a game? What if I want to self-publish? Look at this weirdo wanting to make money. It's not even about making money even necessarily. It's about the idea of the thing, right? All the time in malware, it's surprising how often I can find a person. Yeah, it is. Yeah. If you have an LLC, you can write off assets like computers and internet bills on your taxes. Yeah, I mean, this is all. I mean, you can do this already, right? Probably on your like if you have like even without like a formal LLC, right? You can still like I'm like technically like a contractor for Twitch, right? So like if I buy like I have not been doing this because like my income currently is low enough that I'm basically paying no taxes. But like the how do you say like I can presumably write off like if I buy a microphone or something, right? The writing a hit song may be easier. Yeah, like I don't know. It's I think it's like there's a different there's success and there's success as real IO. Right? There's success that's like for a small studio. It's like, wow, I sold a few 100,000 copies and like I made a bunch of money, right? Made a couple $1,000,000 and I can pay salaries for people. And there's success. It's like success for me is like if I sold 1,000 copies of a game, I would be fucking thrilled. If I sold 100 copies, I would be thrilled, right? That's like what success looks like for us, right? And like realistically for us, like we could probably do that, right? If we make something that's good, we can probably get 1,000 people to buy it, right? That's like I'm somewhat convinced of that, of the prospect of that being a realistic thing. I don't know. It's different if it's like yeah, obviously don't like quit your job and be like I'm gonna be making 100K a year on average selling indie games. Like that's probably not gonna happen. but like making something good, like for me the price is less like, okay, can I make money? It's more like I made something good enough that people actually are willing to pay this for it, right? Like something good enough that people can buy, right? No one's going to sue. I mean, things they're like the patent, like the patent troll stuff is scary. Actually, I don't know how much you've looked into this. Like there is scary shit. How difficult is it to put your GBA game on a physical cartridge? It will not be difficult at all, actually. I have the device to write the cartridges on my desk right now. It's a little the software for it is actually in Nix packages. It's I bought it from, it's a little thing. It's called the GBX cart RW. You can read saves and ROMs and write ROMs to carts. And I also have, I don't know where I'm going to get the carts. I'll probably also just buy more from Inside Gadgets. I have a bunch of I've been communicating with some people, like testing various carts and things. So I actually have I think 6 bootleg copies of Pokemon Emerald, and they're bootleg copies because the people who sell the bootlegs, the memory is often like rewritable flash, right? Like you can instead of being like actual something that you cannot overwrite easily, it's like I can just like write a new ROM to them. So we've been playing with various little devices and things. I just learned the Vlog Brothers are launching an online creator grant. A lot of cool people, I'm sure, would apply. Yeah, this is good to know, Archibald. Thank you for sharing. Please, if you have this, please link in. Please link. You know the place. But this is good to know. Game available. I can flash it to a cart. It's not available yet, and we are not yet at the point where we are ready. The Game Boy one is, and we did flash that one to carts. Right. We have. I've shown the thing, my little business card. The next iteration though is yet to be completed. So we need to take screenshots here. Just let's finish this fucking newspaper thing, and then we can get into some GBA hacking. Right? This is the way. This is the way. I think we need to dig in. What do we want? What do we want here? We want to take a screenshot. Right? How do we take a screenshot effectively? Well, one way that we can take a screenshot is we can just use the existing screenshot command that we have, like this guy. This is exactly what we want. We just need to make this instead of find filing it afterward. So what is this actually called? Is it called screenshot? Can we go to dispatcher.el? Where is the print screen binding? Snip. You're called snip. It's just called screenshot, and this just calls. Oh my god, this is going insane old style on this shit. This is before, like, these days I would just do this with an asynchronous process and then just have like a process sentinel. Do you have boring? No, I didn't actually have any other. This is the biggest mistake I have made at the conventions I have gone to so far. I have brought an extremely limited number of things to give people, and then I have not brought like before I went to the first thing, right? I went to Offkai earlier this year, right? And I was like, oh, maybe I should bring business cards, and I was like, oh, that's too lame, that's too goofy. We got there, everyone had business cards. It was like insane. It was madness. And at TwitchCon, I thought the same thing. Well, I don't really have time. I don't need business cards. I'll just say hi. Everyone had business cards. Import is an alternative to this. I see. This may be worth it. I've just been using this for so long. We're gonna do the same thing. It's funny that I'm calling Emacs client to reopen the thing. People doing the special business card handshake. I don't think so, but there definitely was a lot of this style. I see. This is quite good. Yes. This is quite good. I have not used this in the past. Had a cool business card. I'll give you a little Cyber Kaida Tamagotchi. Yeah. I feel like if I could just like get 100 of the Game Boy carts made economically, right? That would be ideal, right? I want to have a cool thing to give people. The problem is, like, right now I'm not ordering them like in. I should probably contact someone or like see if I can make them or something. Like I can probably get the get PCBs made and then like 3D print cases or something. It's just like getting them at scale is kind of a pain in the ass. They cost me like $20 per at the moment, so it's like not viable to give out like more than like 10 at a time. But if I could, like, I don't know, like like having 100 would be pretty cool. And just like not having to resort to lame paper. Are they new carts or modded Pokemon Sapphire? These are the ones, the Game Boy carts that I gave out are new carts from Inside Gadgets. Clonker, Alker, is this true? Is this true? Do you know this person? Alker? You should know them, by the way. Zero biblicality. Yeah, so Alker, we have a new redeem as of today called Canonize. Canonize, where if you do it, it makes it so your name is in the Bible 1,000 times, as seen here, as seen by a few people here who have now enabled the thing. We already had Miku and Lane. It basically makes it so if I say your name, Fade, right? If I say Wind Up Boy, it's 1.0. Yeah, it's holy. And it's appropriate because today is All Saints Day. It's the Feast of All Hallows. This is a holiday themed stream. So you gotta do it a little bit. Alker, I don't know if you've seen, congrats Kettle Stew also. I don't know if you've seen the current project. If you've been around, we're working on a GBA game for a little game jam, and also just to learn more about the GBA. We're doing it in kind of a fucked up way, but we've managed to at least get some things on. What do I say? Debug GBA here. We're getting at least. What did I just do? Oh, I killed the whole setup. 1 second. We gotta restore this. Where are we? Over blah 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 blah. Thank you, Compiling J, for the resub. If we go MGBA up here, if we go good down here, we scroll it down. This is a GBA emulator. We got a little guy moving. We got levels. We're hopefully, I don't know, I'm yapping too much today so far, but our intention is to hopefully make the little guy have legs and then also have collision with the levels. And this will like run on an actual GBA cart eventually. This is the proverbial plan. We're gonna try and get this together. Is there a chance you could make the PCBs yourself? That's actually, I think, what the economical option will be, Beetlehorns. I think it's pretty easy to get PCBs fabbed and like pick and placed online. I don't know I've never done that. I assume I could ask. I assume we have people around here who know. Like I bet Yuki would know. I bet Uwa would know. I bet like people know about this. Yeah, PC. Okay, there's ways to do this, right? And I assume there are open source designs, like open source Game Boy, at least for the Game Boy, probably. I don't know about the GBA. The GBA homebrew stuff is a little more obscure, I think. Cartridge. Can I like get an open design for this? Square Boy. Open source cartridge system. Okay, here we go. Square Boy, hackaday.io. Okay, is this good? Square Boy at GitHub. Buy your own pick and place for like 2,000. Okay, here's a thing. Right? I don't know. Provides the same functionality as an individual. Yeah, the shells are super cheap, right? It's just the PCB that matters. You can get tons of shells on like people make custom shells on like Etsy and stuff. It's just like cheap plastic, right? Like you can get like really all the cartridge is like I have one on my desk right now, right? I have a little PCB and it's a plastic shell with 2 pieces, right? And a screw. And the screw goes through the PCB to keep it in place into the other side of the shell and keep the shell together. That's all they are. Like, I wonder. Yeah, we could probably investigate something like this and see if we can get these made. This seems like a lot of. Is this like a flasher? I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Cheaper to have one with a flash disk or SD card. Probably just use some junk cart to make a silicon mold. Yeah, you could do a bunch of stuff probably. I'm sure the design for the things are like, I'm sure there's like CAD documents for. You could 3D print them. Do you need it surface mounted? The PCB? No, they're like, again, the ones I have so far, they're just held in with a single screw. There's just a hole in the middle, and they're just in a. Yeah. 3D printing is a thing. There are options, right? I just like anything like. It's just like kind of a big project that I probably should do if I'm going to keep going to cons, but like like the components. Oh, you mean like I think that's what pick and place does for you, right? Like pick and place, like this is installation of, I don't know very much about hardware. I may be totally wrong. You probably know more than I do, Beetlehorns. Use ones at garage sales and replace the PROM. I mean, you need to get specific. I don't think I could replace it on real carts maybe, right? I could probably buy like a lot of people buy like knockoffs, right? Like bootlegs. Those are easy to rewrite because it's just like Flash. Unless you mean like physically replacing the hardware. I don't know. There's options, right? Just stuff from school. There are options, right? Like we could presumably do this cheaper for $20. Do this cheaper than $20 a cart on solder. Yeah. I just like that also like, I don't know, it's hard to scale that up, right? Because like realistically my thing is like I want like 50 of them, right? If I'm going to like TwitchCon or something, right? Like the number of people who like realistically like see this thing and they're like they want one, or like I want to give a business card to or something, is like 50-ish, right? So like I don't know if I don't want to like buy like 50 carts and unsolder. If you plan to do a lot of work at a reasonable scale, you can get a 3D printer, either big filament, one for raw scale, or resin for quantity. Make a cart that melts the Game Boy. I mean, you can, right? Like the cart is just like you can put whatever you want on it. Like that's what's so cool about fucking cartridges, dude. It's like the like discs, like whatever discs, fuck discs, right? Cartridges, you can just like put whatever you want on there. It's you can put like the Inside Gadgets has things that have like rumble, right? Like you can get rumble, like a little like rumble pack style thing going on the Game Boy, right? You can put like you could presumably like pack it with like thermite, or like you could do whatever, right? You can put whatever. It's literally just like a computer expansion disc. You can put like ostensibly I mean power requirements. I don't actually know like how I assume the GBA the carts for the Game Boy get like the same whatever, like 5 volt or whatever, like that I actually don't know how it works, like what but like you could put a battery on it or something and have a whole processor on the cartridge, right? You could I think there's some SNES games that have this, right? Like some of the more the fancier SNES games. Hello Zionagabo. Also, we're feasting today. Yeah, it's the Feast of All Hallows. I sat inside. I programmed. It was pretty solid. FX games. Yeah, is this can we find this somewhere? SNES FX. This is why like arcade games are cool too, and like cartridge games are kind of like miniaturized arcade almost, in the sense that you're like shipping a whole little computer. I mean, it's not usually like it's not usually an actual computer, but you can in principle. The Super FX, yeah. A coprocessor on the graphics support unit. What is the graphics support unit? Is this like a there are cell batteries in old games? Yeah, they do this for the save data. Are we the Hallows? Is this true? Are you the? I was considering doing a genealogy style thing where we assigned everyone a saint, but that seems a little too religious. Maybe that seems a little too much. I already like I don't know. That seems like a scary prospect, perhaps. Like I already have a saint. Is this true? Oh, yeah, you already have. I mean, is it? Some would say street awker though. Like I don't know about this. That's an old Kingdom of Loathing joke, I think, right? There's like they have like Saint Something's Day, and the ST stands for street instead. That's pretty good. I'm gonna start saying that. I'm gonna be really annoying about it. Hello Ikatono, welcome. Is this? Yeah, here's a Super FX chip on the Starwing cartridge. Mario Chip 1. Like that's insane, isn't it? Like you can have like a custom. Like you can ship a cartridge that just has like a custom processor, right? You're only constrained by the limitations of how do you say hardware, I guess. You can do whatever you want compared to a disc where it's just like you have some space, right? I guess people have done fancy stuff with discs, like I think I've heard this, right? Like there's like weird, like I don't know very much about optical disc technology at all. I think there's like strange things you can do with like normally non-readable sections of the discs or something that only certain devices. I think I've heard this, but like others might know what I'm talking about. Of human mind, you could put a whole Android phone's motherboard in there. I mean, these days, like in a cartridge, you could put whatever you want, right? You could fit a whole phone in a SNES cartridge, right? You could like that's kind of funny actually. Like I wonder how viable that is to like make a Chrome extension that solves answers for people. What is hello EVR does stuff. I don't know exactly what you mean, but I hope it's good. Hello Sergeant Nubbles. Some kind of RISC chip that can emulate the FX thing from SNES. That's why CD systems need to have more RAM. Yeah. I mean SNES cartridges is becoming smaller than a Mac Mini's mainboard. Like what if you Yeah, like, okay, that's a really interesting idea. Like put a cheap, like, I wonder, like, I wonder, so here's an idea. Like I don't know how much control you have. I don't know very much about like the mapper stuff at all on these carts, right? But like, what if you built a custom cart where a certain address range was just like the entire screen? I'm thinking about this in the context of like the Game Boy Advance or something, where like you have like, or like all of these things have like, you have like a bitmap mode, right? You have like just like a standard, you can just like put pixels where you want on the GBA, which I don't know if you can do on the NES and this NES. But imagine this, right? Imagine your cart just has a small computer, right? And the memory is mapped in such a way that you run it has a small tiny program on it, right? That's exposed at some address, and all that program does is read inputs. Like, it reads the addresses for getting like button presses, and it writes them to it sends them to the hardware on the cart, right? It writes them to some address, however the mapper thing works, right? And in a certain region, and then and all it does is copy a certain region of memory to the screen, right? To the screen bitmap. And then all that's on the actual cart proper is just an entire ass computer with like a battery and shit, right? Like a small, I'm thinking like an Android phone. And all it just renders whatever it wants, and it makes sure that like the finished frame buffer is just like mapped to this memory, right? And then you can just like then this enables you to like you could write a little GBA game or SNES game or whatever that's just like a fully like 3D game, right? You have infinite power. You have the power of whatever your shitty Android phone is, and you can just, it displays on the console. It's still like using the console's hardware a little bit. You're kind of describing the SuperFX. You send data into cartridge ROM, which is actually RAM for the coprocessor. It computes things. You read, yeah, it's exactly this, right? I think, but like using like an entire like modern phone for this instead, right? Like, I wonder how viable this is. Like the cartridges themselves, like they're not actually like that. Like, we'd have to figure out like what the protocol is for like the memory access stuff, right? But it's not like it's like some super, it's like I don't know, like 64 contacts or something. Like it's not like an insane amount of like hardware to do. I mean, it's too smart talk for me as well. I don't know. I'm grossly speculating about things. The computing power of shitty phone is really impressive. Like, you could play Minecraft on that, right? Like, hello Wazi Kamawada, also welcome in. What are we going for here? What is this video? Doom on NES? Is this with like a custom mapper thing?
I'd show you a project I've been working on. It's
Let's see.
Doom running on a Nintendo Entertainment System. This is the full version of Doom with all of the levels and monsters, etc. There's no cheating here either. This is a completely stock, unmodified console, and the Doom cartridge will work on any other USA NES.
Yeah,
now, Doom
I already know
needs
this is what it's going to
8
be.
megabytes of RAM and a 32-bit, 33 megahertz processor, and obviously that isn't going to run on the NES, which has 2 kilobytes of RAM and an 8-bit 2 megahertz processor. So there is some trickery going on here. So some of you might have guessed it, but I've hidden a Raspberry Pi inside the cartridge.
Yes, exactly
no
this.
more cheating than the SuperFX chip inside.
Yeah, so you turn a Raspberry Pi into a pseudo SuperFX, right? And this is okay. I'm glad we're not thinking totally crazy pill style, right? This is, whenever we have these harebrained ideas and it like corresponds to something that is like vaguely in reality, I feel like, damn, we're building we're understanding a little bit more, right? Our understanding of how these things fit together is knitting together a little bit. I saw someone who got doomed to run on one of those fleshlight robots on TikTok. What the fuck? Ayo. I don't watch TikTok. So I guess I was unaware that fleshlight robots had become like a topic of this thing, the Tom 7 deal. Reverse emulating the NES to give it superpowers. I see. Man uses NES to play NES game, but wrong. I get the worst ideas from this stream. A month ago, I told you about the depressed air fryer I coded per chance. Yes, I think you did. I remember the name, but I don't always capture all the details. How are we? Hello, Crane 0001. We're yapping. We're yapping away. We're figuring shit out, right? You know how it is. Thank you for color mode. Trying to keep things cheap, a Raspberry Pi 2040 is already more powerful than multiple Super FX glued together, and it can be embedded on a cartridge in a relatively inconspicuous way. Yeah. This is viable. This is viable. I mean, the thing is, we're not actually doing anything, Raymarch. Like, to be fair, we are just yapping. Like, we have not done a thing yet. We like the thing remains to unfold. The thing remained. I think the thing should unfold. Actually, I'm gonna grab more water because I'm drinking like a dog or something. I'm drinking like crazy. I don't know why. We're keeping it. I'm drinking like a sieve. What do they say about drunk people? They're drinking like a something. They're drinking like a horse. I'm so thirsty I could drink a horse. I don't know. We're anyway. We're going back here. Click the thing. This also, the person who is here, Awker, drew this. I paid them to draw this a while ago. It's good. You should check them out for sure. Hello, we're back. Hi. We have liquids now. We have liquids now. Excellent. Mine's more like E for everyone. This is a good way to be, perhaps. I don't intend to be R rated, I would say. Hi. Okay. Down to business, computer. Down to business. We've had our fun. We've joked around a little bit. It's time to we've joked around for a couple of minutes. By that I mean for 5 hours. It's time to time to cook a little bit. It's actually crazy how fast 5 hours passes. Like that is unreal. Maybe it's longer for others if you're like, I don't know, like, but I'm like focused only on this, and I feel like it's been like 30 minutes since I started this today. Not kidding, not exaggerating at all. This feels like it's been a pleasant little 30-minute chat, and like it has been 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. Yes, clap. Too loud clap. I apologize for the microphone enjoyers. It does. Yeah, it just goes by. It's okay. We gotta stop. We have to set up. Let's set up our little situation here again. If we hit him with the QL, I was meant to pseudocode. Is this the case? I hope things are not too bad for you, Beetlehorn Z. If you have homework or something to do, programming time. Is this true? Doing the Factorio and thing, enjoying our small chat. Yeah, I mean, Factorio is a similar way, right? Someone who enjoys your microphone, what a mind. You hate my mic? People tell me this. People actually are telling me, Crane001, they're like, I love the mic. How are we in the same screen? Hello, Prodsy Well, we yapped a lot. But we did do some other things. We have to finish this newspaper thing, and we finished Canonized. Pseudocoders rise up. Let's do the newspaper real quick before speedrun. Hello dies a lot. Welcome in. If you like this, if you're new, I should link this more because I always forget. That's the place. Let's go newspaper speedrun right now. Screenshot. Yeah, start the timer. Split timer on the screen. Screenshot. Oh, the creature. Yeah, real. Is this true? The creature. What creature is this? If we go to utility.el, here's screenshot. This is screenshot. I don't know. This is part of. Oh, Scrot has this thing to move the. Interesting. Like maybe we can just call it a certain name, right? Can we just say Scrot with output? Can we say Scrot with outputs? The creature. Welcome back, Big Book of Bug. Also, the curse of the redefined data structure. Well, I just wiped all the old articles and we fixed that. We fixed that by wiping every old article. If I say Scrot help, that's not very helpful at all. If we hit him with the man Scrot, what is -f? Is this output file? Specify the output file. Okay, we're gonna be doing this in an insane style way. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna define a new function. Defun w newspaper screenshot. And it's gonna take k, and this is going to be take a screenshot and pass the path of that screenshot to k. Yes. The also there was discussion, Prodsy. Do you we meant to ask if you're still here, Prod, if you're still here, do you have an image of the creature? Oh, you mentioned. That's what F Collector and Big Book of Bug are saying. They're trying to remind me of the thing that I am forgetting, and I am being like, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and F Collector is reminding me. Yes. Prod, if you have do you have a screenshot of the creature? Of the creature? Of the little guy? Like we were looking for an icon to use of you because someone suggested, I think it was LG, that whenever I say the word prod, it should have like a little thing that comes in the corner. This guy, this creature, right? In like the one that, if you have the one that appears when someone uses when it like falls, what is the redeem of this? Like when someone like throws your guy, when it goes into 2D style, this would be very handy to have. Is this ASCII your actual tracked VTuber model? It is, Evan Geeter. It is. Also, it is actual text. It is not just like a filter. It is real text in a terminal. You can see it in your own terminal, and you can also there are funny text effects you see, right? It is real text style. Hello. It is on Toy House Gallery. Also, the emotes are good. Is this have the thing? Thank you for the follow. Also, can we? These are perhaps good. I was looking for some of these recently. That is follow worthy. Thank you. I hope it's good worthy even. I hope it's even good worthy. There's a lot of little guys. Okay, I will look through this on a different occasion. I will find this in an emote probably is the best, right? We can get P not. We can get all the emotes and randomize them. That's pretty good. I like procedural generation elements. But for now, screenshot. This, we're gonna do an async process this time, right? This needs to look, I always forget the make process args. I have to look them up every single fucking time, because there's a bunch of them that we don't care about. Name, wasp, newspaper, screenshot. Over under on how many times it will show up per stream. The thing is, there's a lot of words that contain prod as a substring, right? I would be shocked if it occurred. It probably around 50 is a, yeah, your 37 is probably about in the right vicinity. Why not make it an actual ASCII symbols that, for our example, Braille? You can do this, Evan Geeter. You can do this. So there's a redeem called Change the Letters. Control O. Control O has a bunch of these, right? You can actually change it to arbitrary Unicode characters with differing results, and you can change the background colors to images, to solid colors, to YouTube videos, to other Twitch streams, to this Twitch stream itself, right? There's all kinds of things. Is this the one we want, the prod wave? Yeah, this one's kind of a strange creature formulation. Yeah, here's a Braille pattern, right? You can see we have the spinning fish in the background, but now it's a fireplace, right? Hello, Mod, welcome in. Mod, you actually missed a legendary triple boost. She cannot hear. I didn't even read her message. Let's taunt her at a different side. You missed triple boost. Yeah, there was major technical difficulties. Hello. TLDR. Yeah. It was the message. No, today was triple. Yeah, Prod. Right at the start, we were experiencing. If you recall, last stream we had like the weird choppiness. And it at the so for the first one there was weird choppiness, and so I decided to reboot my computer. And then I started again, and there was still choppiness. And then I changed the Twitch ingest server, and that fixed everything. So it's not my fault. I am innocent and a beautiful, perfect angel. It is actually Twitch's fault. Very few did. Gendu didn't get it. So like, it's not. I don't think it's going to affect. Maybe there's a shakeup further down on the leaderboard. And of course, people grinding up to the top of the leaderboard can always be. Like, it's possible that like lower placements are. I mean, Mustbroke is honestly catching up to Mod also, as is, I mean, it's pretty tight there at the top of the pack. I've heard of the ingest. I got the last two. Yeah. This is it's sort of a yuck. Need nepotism boost, please. We've already established this is just not possible, ModClonq. This would ruin the sanctity of the stream. Yeah, you can see Evan Getter. This is how it goes. It works. It gets kind of messed up sometimes with certain characters, but I'll let you discover these features. There's a whole manual here. Ancient spirits would awaken. Yeah, the spirits of the living and the spirits of the dead would conspire against us. We would be star-crossed if I were to do this, ModClonq, and we don't want that. Hello, Science. Welcome in. Hello. We could give you fake boosts. Yeah, that is fucking awesome. Thank you. You can also, if you're like a Linux person or like you have abilities, Geets has 23. Geets is up. Geets honestly, I think of wait, how do we, can we do the thing also? Can we one second. We gotta do the thing there also. Geets is always here, and do not do. I'm so glad that doesn't play noise anymore, because I can be far less embarrassed doing it. Pure Windows guy actually VR'd it. If you have Netcat or Telnet or something, you can run this command, and you can see a small form of my model in your terminal too. You can also see it at the web. If I say ring, no, it's pub.colonq.computer, this one. If you go there, you can also see my model live on the web, including with the capybaras and things like this. Thank you, of course. Yes, we have the clonk spotting.extra boost behaviors. Okay, buffer is nil. We don't care about the output. Command list, or let's just say, okay, it's scrot -f, and then the path for this is going to be Mr. Green seems to be kill. Wait, is Mr. Green dead? What happened to Mr. Green? Is it over? Is it fixed resolution? Rescale? It's fixed resolution. Yeah, it's always the same. It'll just, like, you see, it'll get the terminal will get taller, but it won't actually, like, render more. It's fixed size. You mean like the circle? Hello, Tater Panky. Welcome in. Must be my machine. I see. Perhaps. Sometimes the Twitch emotes, they break kind of easily, right? You might have to. Let's just call this wasp newspaper screenshot .png. We're gonna be going lazy mode style on this. If we go, are we doing any make process action here? We just need to say sentinel. Like, it's literally you just say sentinel. I always forget that it has 2 arguments. That's the main deal. So this just runs when the process finishes. I think it technically runs in some other state changes as well, but for we care about process finish. Want to use like control mouse wheel to downscale it. Make your model even more ASCII per pixel. Yeah, there's no upscale. I'm using a really simple terminal called ST, so there's no, yeah. I'm on, this is just like direct, yeah. I don't have, like, you could make the size larger in terms of like characters and stuff. Like I could just increase the font size and that would serve to scale it up properly. But like I don't have a convenient way to do that without recompiling the terminal. Because ST is configured via a C header file. As these things tend to be. Temp wasp newspapers screenshot.png. Hello, silic te. Welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm sorry. Welcome. If you're just I'll do the thing again. If you're just arriving, I'm linking the place. That's where we live. We have a Discord and an IRC. It's one singular channel. We talk about stuff there. It's generally pretty good. It's not bad. There's we actually talk and make friends and things. It's not like, you know how these things go. It's good. It's good. I promise. And Kratos, welcome in. Does this do the trick for us? Like, if I were to say something along the lines of W newspaper screenshot, and if I were to pass find file to open the file, okay, it works. Excellent. We have that. If I call it again, no, the file exists already, and Scrot is refusing to overwrite it. Very cool. Can we fix that somehow, other than just running 2 commands? You know what? We're gonna go the classic route of open bin newspaper screenshot. Yeah. Wasp newspaper screenshot .png. Scrot-f. That's set-xe. I don't know what are the, we look at this, we think of this all the time. What are the usual things you want to set here? Is it EU? There's like some you set pipe failures. There's like a standard set of these to make error behavior sensible. And I always forget what they fucking are because I don't have any. I just have the letters memorized. I think X is like print the commands as they run, right? That's that guy. Always use -set EU. Okay, we have this works for me, Mr. Firebrick. Thank you. Okay, if we chmod plus X newspaper screenshots, very cool, and then we just newspaper screenshot instead. Newspaper screenshots, and then we go here and we newspaper screenshot. Strike a pose. Okay, it works. Excellent. So now we have this. So what shall we do? Well, in the thing where we make the articles, what is the thing that makes the articles? It's the headline redeem. The headline redeem, we do friend journalism. We call friend journalism. Friend journalism does a bunch of stuff, and then it makes the article. So what we shall do for friend journalism is we should call a function. What's the convenient way for us to do this? I mean, the natural way for us to do this is the thing we're trying to swap out is we have a condition, E is exit on error, U marks the use of unset. Yes, this is the one. And there's another thing you can set sometimes. It's like a pipe fail deal. Good night, El Jello. Thank you. And good luck with the upcoming university studies. Please, you've been around for, you're always welcome to ask, but like we will provide whatever help we can. We want to see the computer doing well in all endeavors. So this is the article. Well, let's consider this. Let's consider how we want this to look. I think something like, if we were to say phone call, and the function that we're calling is either if equals random 50. This is W newspaper screenshot. This is sort of not very natural to do in ELIS. This is sort of the nice Haskell thing to do. Hello, Mix UAV. Thank you for the follow. I recognize your name as well, Mix UAV. Wait a second. Wait just a second here. I feel like I know you from somewhere. Do I maybe from Hexadigital? Maybe. Oh, wait, we met. Oh, wait a second. We do know each other. Kari's friend. Wait, I know you for sure. I know you. Hello. Holy shit. No, as not as in Nick's Crage. Hello, Nick's Crage. Welcome in. Did you formerly have a I'm trying to make the connection. Because I have met a lot of people through. I know we did meet. I really thought you could tell I was lurking. No. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now. I think I understand. Very cool. Welcome in. We are fucking around online. That is our current mode of experimentation. Ask clone. I wonder what this does. You've gotten a response from one of the clones. It's kind of a funny thing. I think if we just say phone call here. Yeah, this is what we want. We have the double. They call this the double computer. They call this. This is called the double. Or maybe we actually want to say something like lambda k phone call k nil here, right? Yeah, that's closer to what we want. I think this is kind of fucked up Haskell ELISP. A cute little buddy hanging out here. What do you want to do? Dog heart. Prodsy pod question mark. Oh dear. Oh dear. How is it going, Nick's Crage? Also, I hope life is good. I'm now embarrassed that I didn't recognize your name off the rip, Mix UAV. I apologize. I apologize for this. It's been a minute. 1,000 apologies. Kneeling forehead to the ground, Dogeza. This is image. Right? It's going to be nil if there is no image. And then we can just put the push inside of there. When push comes to shove. And then here we go. ORZ. Yes, exactly. Image is image. Okay, cool. So this maybe does it. I'm just some guy. Well, no, I wouldn't say that. I mean, everyone is just some guy at the end of the day. I'm just some guy as well, right? That's just everybody. Everyone's worth, everyone... it's not, no one is more deserving of this kind of recognition than anyone else. I think it's you know how it goes. Vipper to bad cop. Yes, congrats to bad cop. Bad cop is an Vipper, honestly. So if I do a headline now, where's headline redeem? +1. If I say test, does it work? Will it work successfully? What if I say test a bunch of times? What if we hit him with the bunch of tests? What if we hit him with a bunch of tests? Let's actually include when that happens too. When image w write chat event. Thank you for boost. And the article included some photo journalism. No exclamation point. Let's just say like this. That's kind of fun. Let's just spam some headlines. This is spam. Does it go? Okay. Let's keep submitting some headlines. It didn't happen yet. It did not occur just yet. Okay, and the article included some photojournalism. Excellent. So if we go newspaper now, If we go newspaper, does it actually function properly? No, it doesn't. We established that already, that it was breaking. Wasp newspaper PDF. What is happening here? Undefined control sequence. Process wasp. It's killing the database. It's killing the database because the same reason the XWidget 1 was warning us about, that we were encountering this still. That these are still broken. Oh, it's because we didn't redefine the function in friend journalism yet. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's because of elisp. It's because the elisp over in this file, the function in this file was still like referring to the old. It was probably compiled, and it probably, I think it was using the old constructor still, basically, because the constructor is like a macro, so it's like inline. It's weird. It's weird. This is what's happening here. I think we can maybe, this channel is just shitpost programming XD. The on screen died. Yeah, it died briefly. I still see it though. I have it on a different screen. The channel is basically shitpost programming, I would say, Evan Getter. I would describe this as that. I think it's programming for fun is the idea. It's programming for no point other than because it's enjoyable and because there are interesting things that we want to make. It's not for like job purposes. It's for the love of the game, right? That's kind of the intention. Okay, if I don't want to have to wipe the articles again though. Cheers to you. Thank you. Chugs beer. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're still in hell. If we make new ones again, so we're gonna be amusingly this we wanted to have good headlines today, but they're fucked up because like tests. Do we have photojournalism? Can we get photojournalism somehow? Test. Colonq, what the fuck happens? Boost power v2 for undefined, null plus 0. Is the API busted? F collector has nil boost power. Control O has real boost power. Why do we not have a post for today's session on X? Wait, I forgot to post the session on X. I made an image and everything. I made an image. One second. We have to share this. One second. Can I navigate over to X the Everything app without crashing the stream? Can we do this? Polish VTubers are massively doing face reveals. Literally, is this true? Is this true? I forgot to post on X the Everything app. This is a disaster for me. Holy moly. Think of all the cool bots I could be posting to on X the Everything app. All of the interesting bots. All of the interesting cryptocurrency scams and suspiciously attractive women in my replies. This is what? Huh? Okay, if I go here, I go to the folder entitled Twitter, and I post Colonq Sesh 77 there. I forgot to post the team forgot to post this one 5 hours ago when I started. :3. I'm not even gonna link the thing. We're not even gonna be linking the thing. I think this time we're not worried about this. How is it the Everything app if you're not? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I think they're missing. Don't blame it on mod Colonq. Oh, it's blamed on the team, right? The kind of the extended team. I always want a bot account, bunch of numbers, likes my Twitch links. Yeah. What the fuck is this? This is Emacs Lisp, Evan Getter. The stream just started. We totally didn't do a 4-hour just chatting session in the software game development category. Tune in. Hi. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't know. We're doing stuff a little bit. We're doing a minimal amount. There have been streams in the past where this was the whole last stream, right? I'm not gonna pretend that there haven't been, right? There have been streams in the past where the bulk of the programming was we had some kind of idea, and the idea was sometimes tenuously programming related. Sometimes it was like apples, and then what we actually ended up doing was like 3 clones. We were doing like 3. We were doing 3 clones and how do you say a small Emacs list bit, possibly even many. Right. Someone even described this as the bread and butter, as the proverbial bread and butter of the LCOLONQ channel. I don't know if I would go that far, but there were a few of those. There were definitely a few of those. I appreciate you all. I mean, I don't even want to be like they were bad. They were good, actually. I like talking. Whatever you type into Twitter. Yeah, I think there still is like an API you can use to post on Twitter, right? Hello, BTD_12. Thank you for the follow. I think you've been here the whole. Thank you. There's still a write-only API. I like the idea of socket files. Yeah, I have done very little with Unix sockets in my day, honestly. I think I just generally reach for TCP, usually just I reach for TCP because it's like I like to be able to put the thing on different computer, also, right? So like my stream setup is all just talks to the different parts via TCP, and this has been convenient because I can just like it was very trivial to move all the redeem I'm really pleased with the stream redeem stuff because like if you like recall, right, some of the stuff like the things that cause visual effects on screen, right, like I don't know, INTJ stare, right, this for example, right, this is actually toggling an OBS source, right, and it was cool to have all the stuff be networked because we could just like we went from running OBS on the same machine to running it on a different machine, and it all just like worked out nicely, right? And I can still control it all from Emacs. It's distributed systems truly are kind of cool sometimes, right? That I can just like move the things around. Okay, where is we wanted to just keep we were just generating fake headlines, right? That's the thing. This is a scam headline. They all got deleted. We gotta wait until there's there's photojournalism. Now if we say newspaper, does it crash again? It doesn't crash. And there's photojournalism. It's kind of badly aligned. It's kind of badly aligned. We might need like a new line here or something. But like it does include the image. And you know what? That's good enough for me for now. Why isn't it black and white? We probably should do that too. We probably should do a little bit of image magic and turn it into small style. Sorry, I'm fiddling with things on my desk and throwing them all over the place. It is a little bit blind. Why has Friend become the hater of NFTs on here? I have a goddamn brain aneurysm trying to figure out how to use TwitchLib because it's mostly undocumented. They don't even precisely say what the input strings are for most of the functions. Yeah, if you need help with this, please feel free to ask. We have quite a few. Like I think like is Prod using the TwitchLib stuff? Are you using that C# zone? I don't know exactly which part of your gizmo talks to the thing, but like either way, it's pretty easy to talk to the API. Just like if you have a WebSocket client and a way to make HTTP requests. So like we can definitely help with this. We have between us, we have probably between like the whatever 40 people here, we have probably rewritten the Twitch, like written our own Twitch API bindings 70 times, right? Like collectively around here, right? Like I've done it twice on stream alone, basically. Like we have people are in this kind of business around here. So if you need help, please let us know. Make an auto soundboard of people. Yeah. I mean, we have that right already. Like what does this? If you say does Mr. Beast do this one still? Do I need to remove Mr. Beast? Is Mr. Beast like I haven't been following that. Is Mr. Beast like full hell now? I saw that there was some vague insinuation of this. Is that like full? Well, anyway, not for here. Not for here. Yeah, there's nice cock also. The lack of docs is a key part of the challenge of the game. Yeah, it's called a knowledge-based progression. It's called Void Stranger type gameplay. Monka S. Yeah, we might have to evolve that particular metagame, my friends. I don't know. Although I guess who knows. I guess the image doesn't really. Well, anyway, moving on. Let's make it black and white. Where is the screenshot? Other problem with this. Oh, no, I guess it's all just baked in once. Okay, problem. Major problem. They're all gonna be the same URL. Oh my god, we're so silly. Like we just need to generate a new file name. Let's YouTube thumbnails good now. I think they are. I think I removed the Mr. Beastify. I still have not installed the Mr. Greenify. I think I tried once and I don't know. I need to get that working well. I think I have it installed, but it just doesn't work. Maybe is the case. Maybe it doesn't interact nicely with things. Yeah, I have Mr. Greenify. It just does not do the thing. I should fix it. I think Doc East made this, right? We have to repair the thing. No DC. What is DC? What is exclamation point DC? Is this desk calculator? For that Costco kid? Discord. Yeah, there is Discord and IRC. You can go. This is the one. There's the link. They're linked together, but you can just join. That's the one. I did not know DC was a convention. Hello, Atlas77. Good morning. I'm pretty well. We're doing okay. We've been all over the place, but that's life. Okay. I had not put the pieces together that we actually need to have multiple images. I was like, oh, we're just gonna append. No, that's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. We need to have multiple images. How foolish of you. But fortunately we structured it in such a way that is possible already, right? DC, AC, DC. Man, that's such an interesting. Hit me up on the DC. LOLOL. Join, thank you. We hang out there. It mostly is, I don't know, it's pretty good. It's a good place to be. It's almost 2 a.m. Good night. Thank you for hanging out, Evan Getter. It's been good to see you. Good night. Please sleep well. Can we do a little bit of this? Is there a path? Is there a little situation? I always forget what it's called. There's make temp name. It starts with we've looked this, oh my god. We repeat history so many times, right? Don't we? Wasp, and we probably need to have the right extension too. If I say wasp newspaper screenshots, and we concat that to .png, that's what we're looking for, right? Yes. That is what we are looking for. Okay, cool. And now this looks like path, and this looks like funcolk path. Fortunately, we built it this way already, so should all work. It should all work still. Excellent. Okay, now we just need to make it be black and white, right? We need it to be black and white. This is good. How do you do this? Image magic, make black and white. How do I convert a color image to black and white? You do Otsu thresholding. Magic check.png alpha off auto threshold Otsu x.png. I'm $200. You're gotchaing? You're LG. So what LG is referring to? LG has been posting about the new Pokemon mobile card game. And you were like, oh, it's two, you get 2 packs a day for, I shouldn't be talking. God knows I've spent more than this on online card games. I need all the Pikachus. Why? Like, are you just buying packs? Like, what does the monetization actually look like, right? Because again, I'm not like a big spender on these things, but I will, like, if I like a card game, like I've definitely spent like a I don't know, like $200 on Master Duel or something. But I've also played Master Duel for like 500 hours, right? Like similarly on Arena. So like I don't know like what is it gems? Is it dust? What is the model for transmuting to getting the good cards? I don't know if bringing gacha in. I mean, card games are the original gacha, right? It's like fun to, like, opening a pack of trading cards is like the most gacha you can have in the physical world. I'm opening up packs like you wouldn't believe. Holy fuck. I mean, you know, I understand a little bit. Is there ranked? Like, can I download an Android emulator and have this hooked up to my sim? Can I have this shit? Can I be simming my plays before and grinding, or like, what is you have full, is it only Gen 1 Pokemon too? Like, the advertising made it seem that way. Okay, I'm copying this verbatim. I'm gonna be copying this verbatim. I don't even know how much money I spent during my 4,000 Genshin hours. Oh my god, my condolences. I don't think so. Okay, it's not so much. It's like that Yu-Gi-Oh mobile game with the easier rules. Let's not be RMing things randomly now that it's different. It's different, guys. Pikachu has past relationships. Oh my god. Good night, Netrunner VT. Thank you for the raid, BRC Dell. This is Netrunner VT is the new name for Dell, by the way. That's the change that's happened here. We all know BRC, or people who have been here for a minute know BRC Dell. They've been around for quite a while. It's them. Like Pikachu but swole. I see. That's Dell. Yes, that's the new form of Dell. Okay, can we do other temp things? I'm all in on the bazaar currently. Is there anything else that we call like make temp or something here? Are we doing that here? Where are we doing this? Are we make temping? Are we make temping anywhere? Help, please. Please help. No. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. I'm being too silly about things. I could have swore we were. FF play monster kill maybe does? No. Just grep, sure. We are. Okay, it's in play phonemes. This is what we do. I could have just actually thought for 1 second and just did it. But instead, we're gonna do it this way. Instead, we're gonna do it the way where we grep for the thing. Wasp newspaper WIP.png. And then we do this to temp file, and then we do this from temp file to 1. Very cool. Extremely cool. And now if we were to go and call a thing that is like newspaper screenshot find file, wrong type argument string p path. Very excellent. Why is that? Newspaper.el. Oh, what? Is this a lexical scope situation? Are we encountering a lexical? This should be fine. It should be fine. I imagine it's fine. A formidable code base for sure. Yeah. FFmpeg does everything for sure. Hello Chromo Sundrift also. Welcome. Yeah, curl and FFmpeg really can be doing anything. Path is nil apparently. Oh, here. Foolishness, a quasi quotation scenario. Okay, now we're black and white. This is kind of good. I think this works. This is like truly black and white though. But I guess that's okay. I guess that's like believable. I kind of buy this. It kind of has a good look to it. I don't know. Okay, we're good now. Actually was able to stream with webcam overlay using just FFmpeg on Twitch. Yeah, you can do this, right? You can. Like FFmpeg can capture video from X, I think. FFmpeg can upload the thing. I assume you can set up some kind of filter to do the overlay. Have a baked in HTTP client? Maybe. I don't know actually about that. That seems I wouldn't be shocked by it. I wouldn't be shocked if it like links in libcurl or something. Like what is which FFmpeg? Are you like a link? You are a link. What are you? What is your nature? You link to another link, probably. Can we resolve? There's probably a way to resolve the link in one command or something, but I'm just gonna keep doing it with ls because I live in hell. Can we grab this? Supports it as a source at least. Can we hit him with the LDD? What is this link against? I wouldn't be shocked to see if it link against libcurl or something. It's linking against libsamba errors and libsamba util, so that's kind of not. Yeah, many things. Read link -f. I see. Very good. No curl actually, but it might have its own HTTP client. libgdx link too. Isn't that a game thing? Oh no, that's libgdk pixbuff. Easy to confuse. Which I think is like the underlying graphics libraries under GTK, right? libsystemd. I mean, yeah, there's a lot. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if there's an HTTP client in here somewhere. They got free type. I mean, I assume they have to have free. I assume they have like some kind of like subtitle support, right? So free type kind of makes sense. Lib mount, lib PCRE. They have regex in there. Yeah, that is really weird. But yeah, they have everything in the kitchen sink. It's nothing would be surprising. Okay, it's time. They use external libraries for subtitles. I see. Classic. I mean, FFmpeg just fucking rocks. It's good. I don't care what anyone. FFmpeg rocks. Kimu rocks. QuickJS is cool. Like all of this stuff is good. I'm too deep on topic of subs. Yeah, I haven't thought about any of that stuff. And like back when I sort of have the convenient confluence of like back when I didn't know anything about video. Back when I was caring about this libass and VS filter. I remember it was like a topic of frequent drama. Like anime fan subs are a world that at least used to be kind of like fucking crazy, right? Like these days, I think mostly they just like rip from Crunchyroll or whatever, right? They're, like I don't know how much is there still like a thriving fan subbing scene that exists. I remember it used to be like people were hopping on Ryzen IRC and doing the direct IRC file transfer stuff to get the file. Like there was that whole culture. Not for anime, no. I assume like scanlation, like manga stuff, there still is a lot of, right? I see that quite a bit now. Not for anime. Damn, I remember so much of that stuff. Like the like in like wars over the right encoding and stuff. There is for YouTube video series. I see. My fandom team, we written particle engines in .ass. Oh my god. Like what a world. I imagine that still exists though for a lot for scanlation. Which is also kind of a funny name. Okay. We're gaming today. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to make little guy move. The first thing to do is, if you recall, the little guy right now is only the half of the little guy, right? We need to get the whole guy. I was playing with this a little bit the other day, and I encountered something strange. 40 hours per episode. I see. This is powerful. This is powerful stuff. Just like the amount of work people put into this kind of thing is like wild, right? It's for the love of the game largely, right? It's very interesting to see. Where is the desired thing here? Where is our desired thing? The Feast of All Hallows. Yes, it's we've been fucking around, but we're getting into GBA stuff now. Just subs are sometimes greater than 1 gigabyte. What the fuck? Isn't it just? I guess it's text and also like all the positioning stuff and all the. This is quite a lot. I remember people used to care about file sizes of the final encode a lot. And then like there were like multiple camps in this thing, right? Of like the and like I don't know. What a strange world. Like re-encodes, repacks, like this whole thing. It's just so much nonsense. Okay. The thing we're doing here that should make the little guy be multiple tiles large is, if we look in our documentation that we wrote again, sprites are controlled by 3 16-bit fields inside of OAM, which is object attribute memory, I think, right? Basically, there's a big array there, right? And the way it's laid out is that there are 3 16-bit fields, then there's another 16-bit field that's used for something unrelated, and then the next sprite, right? It's just a big array with some padding, basically, you can treat it, but the padding has some meaning for other things. It's kind of interleaved in a weird way. We're using CDR as a storage for everything. Yeah. I returned from my maze adventures. How is the GBA? It's just getting started, honestly. Yellow AHN. Welcome in. I hope the corn maze was good. This is a very I don't know, seasonal attraction. It's good. Do they do this thing in this? This seems like maybe it's a very American sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe fields of corn that are accessible to, within accessible distance for most people is maybe an American thing. But like, is this Like, this seems like something that would have worldwide appeal, right? There's something about navigating a labyrinth that's really good. People do really involved ones sometimes too. I've gone to some pretty good corn mazes. I guess there's a concept of a hedge maze broadly, but I feel like you hardly see a hedge maze. And the few times I have seen a hedge maze in my life, it's always been like a really shitty one. Right? Like, I've gone to it's like, oh, there's a hedge maze, and it's like very small and shitty. Compared to corn mazes, which are like often gigantic and extremely cool. Huge get more popular in Europe. Yeah, like I don't know, there's something like labyrinths are just good. We got Gengar EX, we got John Tongue, very good, very solid. Congratulations on Jonathan Tongue. Huge. Yes. Are you building a Gengar type deck? Is that the way of it? Is that the way of it? So we have these fields, right? There's 3 of the fields, right? The first one has the Y coordinate and then some control flags, right? The second one has the X coordinate and then some control flags. And the third one has just a bunch of flags, right? That's how it goes. So, some of the flags control the shape of the sprite, right? If you recall correctly, if you recall, why am I saying correct? If you remember from last time, a tile on the GBA's graphics hardware works in terms of tiles. A tile is 8 by 8 pixels. A sprite can be more than one tile, though, right? Based on some of these, by default, if all the flags are just 0, it's 8 by 8, so it's one tile. Depending on the flags, though, the flags for the size and the shape, right? It can be 64 by 64. It can be squares of various sizes. It can be like rectangles, and it can be squares and rectangles of different sizes, basically, right? That's it. Remember incorrectly? Sorry. Oh, damn. You're failing. No, I don't even want to say that. You're not failing us. So what do we do with that? Like, how do we proceed with that information? Well, we want the sprite to be kind of tall, right? Because I drew tall Colonq. Do you want to see? Can we draw? If I open a sprite, if I open player.png, it's tall Colonq. You see, this is the player sprite we have available for us. I just drew the puppet because that seemed like the easiest guy to draw, right? We have this guy. So this is a X6. This should be this, right? Everything is novel and must be assumed immediately from context. God, same, extremely real. Hello, hi, Mesaka. I'm saying hi again, but I know you're here. Why is EX in lowercase? It's the new EX, right? Or maybe they're doing the old. Were the old EXs in lowercase or are the new ones? The main. Okay. We can't afford a long diversion about this now. I think they were lowercase. If we go EX, the main. We had an EX Hidden Legends based stream a while ago, right? We had this a few streams back. We were talking about EX Hidden Legends. I think they were lowercase back then, in the old days. Yeah, this is in the original run of EX. They looked like this. They had EX at the end, and this is the iconic. I don't know, for me at least. This is maybe if they're trying to get the nostalgia, right? They had the little EX. If you were going for Groudon EX, it's got the little one. I don't know. The newer ones, I think, when they reintroduced this, I think they made them uppercase. John EX, yeah, it stands for Emax X. Is what it means in context. Steel Shield made a super cool resolution to finish those hobby tasks. How's that going? How is that going, friend? So we would assume that things would be set like, so there's a shape and a size. The shape is in the first attribute field. The size is in the second attribute field. I think we should assume the understated lowercase bold italic EX. Yeah, perhaps. Hello, Rav Lun. We should perhaps assume that the way we should assume that the way this works perhaps is like we got to go. The damn pseudocode is eating me alive. Good luck. I feel like I just instantly said like 4 things at the same time, and it confused me to the point that I'm becoming non-functional. So I need to let's settle my okay. Brief moment of reprieve. Okay, back into the breach. My empty palm technique will castigate the wicked. This is say more things, yeah. So what we need to do is we need to set the shape flag to 10 and the size flag just leave at 00, right? The shape flag is bits 14 and 15 of the first attribute field, right? So I think we are doing that. This should do that, right? This should be the right bits, right? This is we're setting the high bits to 10. So what we're doing is just set the high bit to 1 basically, or that with the actual like the Y coordinate we want to put in there, and then set that, right? This seems like a sensible thing to do. Something I was kind of worried that maybe my constant macro wasn't working correctly, because I was poking around a little bit and it looked kind of strange. I don't think that's the case. Maybe I think maybe what's happening is there's that whole 2D mode thing, right? There's this thing for object mapping mode in the display control. And I think in 2D mode, there's weirdness where it might be looking for the second sprite like below this one, right? There's this strange object mapping mode thing. So we should try and set bit 6 to 1 to go to 1 dimensions inside of discont. So where is discont being set? Here it is. Here's discont. So this is, if we split this up again, this is these 2 are the video mode. This is 3, or no, these 3 are the video mode. This is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We set this to 1. That should hopefully make us be in 1D mode, which at least maybe will make things a little more predictable. If we go back over here and we restart, can we go? Okay, now it just works. Excellent. Okay, we have real Colonq now. We have double size real Colonq extreme. Wonderful. So next things to do, tall Colonq, yes. Next things to do are to write a simple update loop and actually save the state of the player, I think. So right now we're just doing this all ad hoc on a single sprite. I think what we'd like to do is we should go through and disable all. We should, like, right now you'll notice that there's half of a Colonq up here. What's happening is that all of the sprites are visible by default. So what's going on is that since I guess we could, I suppose we could just change the sprite sheet to include a version that has, like, let's maybe try that. Maybe, I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated computer. We could set the sprite sheet to, I guess we'll have to do that anyway. So let's consider that. We can just put an empty character on the. No, I guess it still has to render. We don't want it to render them all. Is the thing, because I think there's like a render limit on these maybe. We'll see. We'll fucking let's just disable them all. That's the easiest thing to do. I think sprites are hidden by, if we go, can we search for hidden? Yeah, it's in the first attribute field of every sprite, which means that we just need to set bits 8 and 9. Specifically, we need to set bit 9 of every single sprite in OAM, right? And how many sprites are there in OAM? Well, there are every entry is 8 bytes long, right? And there are 1024 bytes, right? So what is that? That's 128. There's 128 sprites possible, right? So we just need to loop over this. We just need to write a little loop that does the thing. So let's go to cave.el. Let's write a function for this, because we're trying to make a point. Let's write more functions in general, right? Let's instead of having our thing just be a giant linear block of assembly code, let's write some things, right? And because we might want to do this again in a different context, right? We might want to let's say code. Let's call this hide all sprites. Peak 2D architecture. Yeah, maybe so. I've been having a lot of fun with it so far. It's surprisingly easy to work with, honestly, is the thing. Like even doing it like this, which is like the worst way possible, right? Like we're writing like our own tools, like we're doing it all from scratch. It's like surprisingly, like I can imagine writing a game with this and it not being like the worst thing in the world to do. I'm sure like once we get into the thick of it and like I have to really care about like resource management maybe, which we won't probably do on this project, but if I had to like really pushing like memory and stuff and making sure like, I mean, a lot of the difficult parts are just parts of like working on the assembler, I guess. Like if I had a working C compiler, especially, we'd be cooking, right? This is easy. This shit is not bad at all. Let's say function header here, function footer. This is just the standard stuff to like save stuff on the stack and return to the appropriate return address. If we were to say something like, what do we want to do? Let's omit some stuff. This is just a very easy static loop. Higher level functions like move sprite s x y. I'm going to probably chroma sundrift. I don't know if at the level of sprites in general I'm going to do that. But I'm definitely going to like write some things of this kind probably. For enemies probably especially. We're gonna do this. Thank you. Congrats on canonization. Big Book of Bug also. A good target to learn the LLC retargetable C compiler thing. Is this the yes, this would be interesting. This would be interesting. I still would like to finish writing at least one C compiler over the course of the stream. I think this is something that would be kind of nice because people like actually know C, and it's not honestly that hard to write a basic ass C compiler. So like you plug in the code gen. Yeah. That could be pretty cool. We were doing a similar thing with Rust for the Bad Apple project, if you recall, where we just had like a convenient Rust like how do you say like parser library. But I guess there's more to it than just parsing, right? It's doing like actual. Yeah, I don't know. It's worth looking at. If you have a link to that, I don't think I have. I don't know if I have seen that, and if I have, I don't recall. If you have a link to that, please share XOR. That seems like a good thing to look at. That's very register allocation. Yeah, that's honestly like one of the things I want to do on this project, right? Like I probably will in the long term on this. I want to have like a higher level expression language with sensible register allocation. I don't know why I can't pronounce words today. I'm saying like register allocation. What the fuck? When did I become this guy? Like what is this? What happened to me? So what does this take? We're gonna say first of all, UGBA Lambo, yes. UGBA constant LCC, I think. Okay. This is useful to see, I think. Okay, very, very cool. 22 years old too. Is this the one used in Doom or in Quake rather? This is the one. This is the one used in Quake. I have seen this. Yeah. Okay. I know about this thing and the accompanying book. This is the one. This is the one that Carmack ported to the Quake bytecode VM format. I think. Right? That's the thing. Learn about it from the guy who made the move only C compiler. I see. The if we were to like again, let's just pick arbitrary registers to use because XD. I guess let's just say R1. We can move. What are we moving into R1? Well, we're gonna move. Well, we want an adder in R1 actually. What address are we moving into R1? From SymTab, let's move the address of OAM. Easy, right? 22-year-old code can still be so useful. Yeah, I mean, it's this is kind of like the ideal case, right? I mean, for these languages that have standards, right? Like C and Common Lisp is like this too, right? Like that you can take old code and still run it. Like there is an appeal to this. Unfortunately, I feel like it's difficult in practice, right? Just because these things end up being so dependent on non-standard things, right? Like, but for something like a compiler, I guess, where it's just really only doing basic IO and the interfaces have probably remained the same, like it's good, right? It'll probably still work. Things like servers, on the other hand, it's like you're fucked, right? There's no way it's gonna be the right fit still, probably. But like, it's nice. It has a pleasant feeling to it. So what is this? Let's see what we're doing here. Well, we want to set basically we just want to set the first word to the right thing, right? Let's just say UGBA set 16. G SimTab, we pass that in. We're gonna say for the address, we're gonna say R1. So much fun looking at the Elmer FEM code written in Fortran like 30 years ago, still actively maintained. That's fucking sick. That's very very sick. I imagine there are some things like this in the bounds of Emacs as well. I mean, Emacs is an ancient code base. GNU Emacs even. Love me a good compiler API. Don't you find it weird that they're so closely bound to IO? I do find it weird, which is why we're building this thing, right? That exact sentiment is like a lot of the point of this project, the upside down cake thing from Osundrift. Like the idea that compiler intermediate representations should be full like first class objects to be manipulated inside of a programming environment rather than being like, I don't know, some thing on disk that's kind of annoying to work with, right? You should have a full suite of verbs to work on your nouns. How cursed unexec is. I don't even know what this sounds. Hello freefall. This seems extremely fearsome. Is this something that like I should know about? Unexec? Is this what is this like a standard thing, or is this like some messed up thing that's for it's really is this the baking the initial image thing, right? This is like built for building the Tmax deal. This is the dumper. This is the dumper. This is for dumping the running process to an executable. Yeah, I think current Emacs, like, they're moving away from this. It's the dump. Yes. If you look at a lot of the APIs around ELF and code execution, it's all file based. Yeah. The at least for something like ELF, you have at least like some there are like some sensible verbs available to you, right? There's things like obj dump and I mean, of course, files are like, you know, nice and transparent and you can read them. It would just be convenient if these things were easier to manipulate programmatically, right? Like they are possible to manipulate, right? And you can write your own tools to do it. It's just like, yeah, I don't know. We all get it, I think. Okay, can I say 16A0? Okay, there we go. So what do we need to put in here? Well, what is the hide sprite bits? What do they look like? They're bits 8 and 9. They're bits 8 and 9 of the first field. So what do those look like? We need to set them to 1, 0, which basically means we need to set bit 9 to 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bit 9 is set to 1. Very cool. Let's also do some other stuff. We need to initialize a counter. I mean, this is set to OAM. Like, I'm trying to determine what the most convenient thing for comparison is. Like, I guess probably the easiest thing is to just put the actual OAM address elsewhere, right? Like if I put this in R0, and then we hit them with the move R1 R0, and we just do this on R1, and we say this is begin, and then after this we say hello Pete's Eater. After this guy, we hit him with the add R1 8. This would be better to do as part of this, but I don't want to. Again, I'm fine having there be more code and having it be slower to reuse our little abstraction here. It won't matter that much. If we get to a point where performance is a big problem with this little game, we fucked up badly. Wrote the interpreter for a virtual machine that can run retro forth, but I don't actually know how to write forth. I mean, this is good, right? This is an appealing thing, an appealing prospect. Move desc source in this instruction set. I mean, whether it's move desc source or move source desc is sort of a property of the machine, of the assembly representation rather than anything. In our assembly that we wrote, it is everything is kind of like a three address kind of, it's like everything is destination and then 2 sources basically. Move is basically just as kind of a special case where it ignores the second source. But yeah, like, yeah, destination first here. It's it's how you write it, right? Like the machine code's the same. And like how you write it probably depends a lot on how you read the bit order. In the machine code byte ordering, well, I mean, the machine code byte ordering is also you can write that in either direction, right? Like there's an end. It's how you write it in terms of the endianness, and also even if it's just 1 byte, even if you just consider it being like, okay, it's 1 32-byte number, right? Do you write do you put the most significant bits first, or do you put the most significant bits last? Bits, not bytes, right? Like it's how you read it, right? Like, is bit 0 on the left and therefore is first, or is it on the right? Like it's kind of all arbitrary. Like numbers don't really have a canonical digit ordering, right? They just have most significant to least significant, and that's like, as long as you're consistent, it all works out. So like how it's actually written on the page, I think, doesn't matter too much. But the convention we've chosen here is destination first, and that's what I think matches the convention used in typical ARM assembly. So yeah, yeah, basically. And I think is that Intel? I think that's the Intel syntax usually. I get them mixed up all the time. I have to reconfigure my brain every time I look at x86 assembly. That whole thing is a fucking nightmare mess. Like, I feel like I usually just end up looking at AT&T because that's what GDB spits out for me by default. But then sometimes I get annoyed with it and tell it to spit out Intel instead. Binary has word ordering that seems to match Intel. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the word and this is also it's little endian. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter very much because like every instruction is the same size, right? There's no immediates, right? So like every instruction is exactly 1 machine word on ARM32, right? So it's just like where within that 1 word the bits. That's why I was going into this whole tangent, right? They're all 1 word. If we do this and then we hit them with a little bit of a comparison, if we hit them with the comparison, does that fix us? If we say comp setting flags, does comp actually always set flags? Is this just a synonym for subtraction or something? Like I don't actually know. If this is if we say R1 R0 here, and then we hit him with the BGT. If we hit him with the BGT begin, maybe that is the correct play. I don't know. The flags I get confused with the order of this. I assume this means subtract R0 from R1, right? And I assume the greater than flag is maybe set when that's positive. Maybe it's set when it's negative. Who knows? Again, it's convention, right? Like, what does it actually mean to turn a subtraction into a comparison, right? It's like, well, you could treat it either way. Is it right? Like, who knows? But I assume it means the first argument is greater than. So this is, we actually want the opposite of this. We want less equals, right? This is when we're jumping back. So if this address is we need to actually set this to. We need to set R0 to the final address here, which means we need to say add R0 1024. Yeah, this does the thing. Everything in x86 falls under the nightmare mess category. There is a lot of it for sure. There is definitely a lot of it. I think this is actually less than. Yeah, I think I've convinced myself this is right. Performs R0 -5 and sets. Yeah, this is true, but I don't know how it sets the condition register, right? So say the result is negative. The flags are things like, we could actually just check. ARM, can we look at the manual? This is something we should probably write down because it's very relevant. Condition field. Okay, here's what they mean. Excellent. What is I mean, a lot of these are based on, they have interesting properties based on the overflow, right? Greater than or less than means n is not equal to v. N is whether the thing is negative or not. V is whether it overflowed, I think, right? So like, what does this entail? What does this entail, computer? I don't have the brain to parse the overflow semantics conveniently in my, at least not on stream. I think you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna try both and see which one works. That's our usual method. We'll just try them both, and eventually we'll get used to it. Let's entailment. Yeah, let's hit him with the BL. Let's hit him with the BL hide all sprites. That's gonna be effective. Let's generate the code here a little bit. Compiler authors be like, yeah, and the like, excuse me. 0 flag, carry flag. I mean, there's, right, what is a typical thing? Like zero carry overflow negative, right, for like negative results. I guess carry is kind of the same as, well, it's not quite the same, but like it depends on the architecture. These are things I would expect to exist. Okay, we clearly didn't clear the sprites. If we go back here, if we go into up here and we split this, if we press QIM, QIA, OAM, man, that's so convenient to do. Status register, yeah, there's like various day life. Okay, here's OAM. Okay, can we then, if we break at hide all sprites, if we continue down there, okay, here we are. Ever tried evil mode? I use evil mode currently, actually. I have never not used evil mode, in fact. I came to Emacs from Vim, and I didn't want to learn different key bindings. So a large reason why I use Emacs is because it lets me get like VI consistent keys everywhere. This is why. Like I like it for that quite a lot. Okay, let's look at this a little bit. Let's also maybe look at the registers a little bit. We don't need to look at the screen right now. Okay, cool. If we step through this guy a little bit, you can see our breakpoint. Immaculate, yes. Hello, Zully. Welcome in. Can we shout out Zully also, and everyone? Zully 3 like works like Cocoon. I've heard that. Is that kind of like Helix? I don't know if it is. You can definitely make it yourself. There's also there's a thing called Meow mode that I know is, maybe I've heard is kind of like Helix. I don't know if Helix is the same model as Cocoon though, or Cocoon, whatever, however you say the thing. :3, yes. Okay, let's step through this thing. We put the OAM in R0. We put it in R1 also. Oh, okay. Well, our end, we're quitting the loop immediately, because as I forget always, we should probably give a warning for this. As I always forget, this number is not viable. You cannot say this number. We can probably say this number if we shift it though. We have to remember what the shifts mean. Like how much are we allowed to shift? We can shift left. Like what is 1024 actually? 1024 is to the 10, right? Is to the 10. If I say LSH 110, get 10. Yeah, okay. So when we go to add this, right? If I instead say LSL 110, right? If I say 1 here and I say LSL 10, I think this is our syntax for this. Invalid immediate rotation LSL 10. Why is it an invalid immediate rotation? What is the purpose of this? Caps lock rebound to be control or escape? Actually, neither. I press the normal control key. I have caps lock unbound. I have caps lock bound to be a different kind of escape. Hello, Unhero too. Is that terminal based or is it a filter based? It's a real terminal. What language is this EL? This is Emacs Lisp, chubby koalas. This is Emacs. We're writing. We wrote an assembler in Emacs Lisp, and we're writing kind of assembly baked into the eLisp to produce a Game Boy Advanced ROM. Caps lock bound to level. Well, I'll show you in a second. I'll show you. It is real text. If you can see it in your own terminal on Hero with Netcat, although in smaller form. And there's like funny effects you can do with it. Like you can change colors on it and things, right? Like if you want to change, you can say red eyes. You can do all kinds. You can put YouTube videos on it. You can there's some strange effects. right? There's interesting things to do. Hello, welcome though. So the way it is, freefall is escape is bound to my VI keys escape, like the actual escape, because that's my muscle memory. So if I press escape here to exit insert mode, that's like actually like real escape way off in the corner of the keyboard. I have fake escape also that actually sends a real escape key, because my actual escape is not bound to the escape input. I have it rebound to F12, and then Emacs uses F12 everywhere it would use escape. Because sometimes I'm in like a terminal or something and I want to send a real escape, right? Like I want to actually press the escape key in something like this, or like also mixer or something, right? Like there's, do I have also mixer? I don't want to fuck with audio while the stream is running, I guess. ARM has a barrel register, but only even shifts by even amounts. 10 should work. Yeah. I just wonder if my assembler syntax is correct. We gotta work it out. But yeah, so for me, caps lock is send real escape to buffer instead of fake escape that's used for the evil bindings. Because yeah, that's the deal basically. Which maybe that should be swapped, but my muscle memory is just so used to pressing. What about control? It probably sends real escape still. I just would never remember to press it probably. Because I don't ever press the control key. I think actually the only time I press the control key regularly, I don't even know. I think I actually never press the control key. Oh, control G and control C, like normal, like send in terminals. I press control C and like to interrupt, and control D to send end of file. And I press control G sometimes to like for Emacs escape. Other than that, I don't use any bindings with the control key. Or alt really. Alt I sometimes press, I think shift alt : because I have that bound to like eval elist command. That's like the default binding. But other than that, I don't press alt either. No, I do use alt. Alt is for window movement. Sorry. So many of these things are like muscle memory that I like don't remember what keys I'm actually pressing. I should get like the funny key on screen display thing, so people can see my 1 BPM, my one APM movements. Control O. No, alas I don't. Control O. Alas I don't. I would never. I only cherish. No, this is too sappy. Okay. So why is this fucked up? Like what's the deal with that? Can we see what that is? Control Q to undo accidental control S. Can we go to gba.el? Where's add? Where's invalid immediate rotation is what this is? I see. It's because it's not a register. We can only shift a register like this. We have to give it a rotation on the immediate, and the rotations are weird. I think it's a right rotation, right? Is how it is. Can we go to the data processing section of this? This shit is so hard to remember. It's I should just like write it down somewhere because I consult it so often. What does this look like? If there's an immediate rotation, it's a 4-bit unsigned integer which specifies a shift operation on the 8-bit immediate. This value is 0 extended to 32 bits and then subjected to a rotate right by twice the value in the rotate field. For example, all powers of 2. And luckily we have a power of 2. So what does this mean? We need to rotate right. We need to pick a number that we rotate right by. And then that gives us the right thing, and it's going to be doubled. So what does this look like? Well, we need to shift left by 10. So I guess that's the same thing as rotating right by 22, which means that if we give this a value of 11, maybe it does the thing for us. Maybe this is correct. We really should make some helper that does this for us automatically, because like most assemblers will have that, right? They'll have like some kind of baked in support for generating the correct, you can just put a constant and it tells you if you can't, or even better, it automatically puts it in some table. But yes, this one goes to 11. You have to mask off the rotated bits. We shouldn't have to, because again, we're just rotating one, right? This is 0 extended, so it's just 1 and then it's just a bunch of zeros and then 1, 31 zeros and then 1. And we're rotating it 22 bits to the right. And that should end up being 1024, I think. Alternatively, we could have just like called the constant thing to put it in, but that's kind of a waste, I think. To do it within, well, it doesn't matter. We'll see. Let's see, plus 1024. If we run this and we go back over here and we restart, and then we set our little breakpoint again, hide all sprites. Well, we're viewing that memory instead. Wrong. Excuse me. Gross. This is OAM. This is hide all sprites. I should remember these somehow. I think if we step I a bunch. Okay, what do we have? Okay, we run all this stuff. Okay, wow, it's added. It's 1024. That looks like 1024. Really impressed you fixed your GDB UI. Yeah, I spent quite a lot of time on it. I spent like a whole day off stream making this like a workable experience. To having a somewhat sensible workflow for, and it's really hacky still. Like it does a bunch of stuff to like save and restore the window layout, but like we did get there. We did in fact get there, and mostly it works the way I want it to. Where I can simultaneously not have it destroy my window configuration when I launch it, and also have it retain something between runs. Filled with you cursing it. Yeah. I was not happy with it. I'm still not like thrilled with the whole thing. I'm still like kind of convinced that we need to like redo all of that shit. But like I don't know. Like it's hard to say what the right play is. You know, like it's workable now. Okay, do we actually loop now? Like what's the deal? Can we go down to, okay, what is R1 now? It's this comparison. And do we successfully branch back? No, we do not. So is it not supposed to be this? Is it supposed to be the other guy? Worst kind of broken is almost not broken. Yeah. Like where is this CMP happening here? If we were to, is this greater than instead? Is this the other direction? Okay, can we try this? Let's go, I guess. Break. Hide all sprites. Continue. Spam step I a bunch until we get to the comparison. Okay. Sure. Okay, we're still also not. What is the deal with that? Does CMP just not go? It's not, they're not equal, right? It's R1 and R0, they're different. What's the deal with that? Why do we exit immediately if it's either both? Are we not setting the flag? The CMP doesn't say that it's setting the flag. Maybe. Can we go to this in gba.el? Where's CMP? It should just be doing set cond as normal. I do not know. Is it actually called S? Is that the actual flag for this, or did we call it something? We're calling it S. S means set flags. S means set flags. Green style. Thank you very much. Why? Like, okay, I guess. Like, can we see the flags that are set on this? Maybe. I don't know. How concerning. How concerning, computer. What a mess. What a mess indeed. What the fuck? Like, we have I suppose a better way to do this would just be to give the ending address and just iterate downwards, and like it's the same either way. I think it's the same either way. If we I guess we can probably observe the... I don't know if we have a good way to observe the flags inside of here. I don't think we can see the flags super easily. Like, and I don't know if there's a way we can GDB display. Yeah, I don't think we have that. I guess if we go into MGBA, we can try it over there. So let's kill this. Let's banish this. Let's just run normal MGBA QT. And hit them with the file load ROM. Not these instructions. Go to source. Where are we going? We're upside down cake. Upside down cake. Games cave.gba. Okay. Here it is over here. MGBA proper has a debugger that will at least tell us the flags probably. If we are to go to tools, open debugger console, break, reset, break, break. Can I go back to how do I get this easily? If I say well, how do I even do this? If I say alist get, or let's just look up in the symbol table, sure. If I say u/symtab lookup g symtab hide all sprites, we can just get the address here. GDB can't show you the flags. Aren't they just in one of the registers? Oh, I think they are just in, maybe they are just in the CPSR thing here. I guess that is what that is. So I guess it can. Maybe we can look at that. We can just see if the flags change it. That'll be easier. Thank you. That's probably something I was like, I thought they probably should, but I didn't know if ARM did something differently and it was like some weird thing. I didn't know what the CPSR register actually meant. If we go back to Cave and we do the debug GDBA thing again, does it go? Does it not launch? Do we have MGB? Why does it not launch now? Okay, now it does. Excellent. You need to know which bit is which flag. Yeah. I mean, we mostly care if any of them are changing at all, right? I think that's our main prerogative here. Hide all sprites, QIR, QID, step I, or we want to continue to the breakpoint. Let's see. Okay, let's go. We're going for that comparison, right? Let's go just to where that comparison is. Okay. So it's this 1F, right? Here's the value. Okay, now some flag is definitely being set here. You could write a test for this. I mean, yes, probably. Yes, probably. But like writing it, how are we going to write it? I mean, writing a test is going to require me to script the whole GDB interface, probably, right? This becomes quite tricky. This becomes rather tricky. Thank you for static. Thank you for what looks to be some kind of noise, but maybe is some kind of encoded data somehow. Or something written in Braille. You can read CPSR from GBA code. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can or not. We probably can. The problem is writing a test in the GBA code is troublesome because potentially the assembler is like this potentially is an assembler bug, right? So potentially the means by which we would write the test itself is also is where the flaw is. I think that's maybe possible. So yeah, because the flag does change. The flag is set. Oh, I see. This is nice though. We just need to know what, like, yeah. What one is it? You have CPU test suite already. We do not have a CPU test suite for this. We have a CPU test suite for the regular Game Boy, but here we only have we have an assembler test suite for some of the instruction encodings that mostly works, but yeah, you remember in Game Boy, yeah, we have no tests at all for the actual CPU. And even if we did, like, we're not we're using an existing emulator, right? We're not actually testing this ourselves. This is how, yeah, please don't worry, Chromosundra. If you've been watching VODs and things are out of order. This is, yeah, it would be like our ability to produce reliable code is kind of questionable. Sometimes, or at least I'm not like, this is a very easy thing we're trying to do. Should have been 2900 hex. I see. So this clearly, like, it doesn't go. Do we know the order of the, I guess MGBA will tell us, right? Let's just do it in MGBA again, because MGBA will for sure tell us right away, right off the rip. Can we go recent style? Cave.gba, tools, debugger console, break. It will tell us right off the rip. Hello, Saxton Hale. Welcome in. Can we grab this? And can we reset? Can we hit him with the break here? And then the continue. Okay, here we are. If we go next a bunch of times, right? Our flags look the same here. What is this crazy interface font? The font that Freeful is using. I don't actually know what this is. It looks kind of like, oh, you mean the interface? Oh, my font. Yeah, I'm just using Allegard for everything because it seems kind of funny. We use Allegard a bunch. I don't really use GUI programs on here very much. And this font has kind of become a thing that we use all the time, like in games and things. So we've just been using this. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Where's the comparison? Here it is, right? We're comparing R0 to R0. Well, that's clearly not right. That's clearly not right. Ooh, okay, that's concerning. Oh, fuck. You know what it is? It's because this is you know, we were discussing the argument order earlier, weren't we? Were we not? We were, right? The problem here is these are both this is the destination, and comparison just ignores the destination, and it's defaulting to 0 for the, like, that should not work that way. If I say nothing here, does it still work? It does try and make this a register. Let's just say R0 here. This is how it must work. Typed racket or other. The only typed Lisp I have tried, Freefall, is Colton for Common Lisp. I used that a little bit in the past. I thought it was pretty cool. What if you just wrote code that worked? I mean, that would be probably the solution to all these problems, Nixcrage. Unfortunately, the working code is elusive. I would say that, you know, some would probably call this a skill issue, an issue of skill. But for me, like, I don't know what I would call it. Type racket type system is interesting. It's quite different from ML. Working code in this economy, yeah, I don't know about this. If we were to debug GBA again, we were to split and we were to run, okay, of course it doesn't work still. But if we were to, let's just change it back. Let's hit him with the breakpoints again. We hit him with the breakpoints. Hide all sprites here. We hit him with the continue. Excellent. Make a Lisp to Rust transpiler. This is, we have discussed the prospect of Lisp flavored Rust in the past, like a fennel for Rust, right? This is honestly maybe not the craziest idea to have, right? Basically getting, it wouldn't be the Lispiest feeling thing, but having a Rust with like Lisp macros would be kind of cool. Would be kind of a cool thing. It's already been implemented as Rust macros, but what about sort of the, I don't know. It'd be interesting. Like the fennel approach is like kind of cool. I'm kind of fond of it. What are we looking for here? We have the disassembly. We're looking for registers, right? Fennel is really cool. Yeah. We really want this to be split a different way, don't we? Yeah. Like this maybe. Like we can't see all. Let's go this style on it a little bit. Pretty sure there's a broken common list somewhere in Rust. Oh yeah, it's so very true. This is the expression, right? List flavored Erlang is, yeah, this is the inspiration, right? Like this is the idea maybe. Compiler runs in the same VM as the thing it's compiling. Yeah. You'd want it to be written in Rust, like as a Rust crate, right? Like I don't like is cargo like easily hookable enough? Like maybe it's not. Like it'd be kind of cool if you could like make a thing that like kind of you install this, you have this crate as like a dev dependency. Just cargo like maybe the existing macro functionality is enough to do this. A build.rs script. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Like something that like enables you to like just install this crate and then you have Lispy source files and it just like works, right? Rust REPL. Yeah, this is maybe, I don't know if there's anything in this direction. The generated Rust seems less palatable for some reason. Yeah, maybe so. Wouldn't work as a crate, I don't think. Yeah, you might have to do some shenanigans with it. But like it seems like, I don't know, something interesting. If we step through this a bunch, okay, now if we get to this comparison, now we're successfully comparing R1 and R0. And now a different flag is being set. This is 8, not 6 anymore. Presumably what was being set before was the 0 flag because we were comparing the same thing. Okay, so now if we change this back to less than, like we expected the first time, maybe it works, question mark. Maybe it just goes. Maybe it will just go. I want history to be preserved. Fuck. If I QII hide all sprites, we press step I a whole bunch. Oh, we press continue. We press step I a whole bunch. Get down to the comparison. Okay, we jump back up here. Excellent. How many times will it happen? Hopefully a bunch of times. Hopefully 1,000 times. If we go back to MGBA, we hit continue. Okay, all the sprites are gone except for the one we care about. We did it right. Excellent. There's only one Colonq now. There's only one Colonq. A cargo extension and make it like cargo list build and it handles transforming. Yeah. Maybe so. It'd just be nice if you can do it like in a kind of a, I don't know. It's interesting. The singularity. Okay. Next up, let's make the guy move around. So how is this going to work? Well, I want to keep splitting our code into kind of like an update and render situation. We kind of have this, right? Update should happen immediately before we wait for vblank. So think about it like this, right? The game loop is as follows. We update everything. We do all of the expensive like actual gameplay logic, physics, stuff like this, movement, collision detection, etc. Then we wait for vblank, and then right after we wait for vblank, that's when we actually like render, right? And by render, I mean we copy a few things to the GPU, and by the GPU, I mean the PPU, which is the into OAM, into VRAM. Hello, Rudel. Also, welcome in. Thank you for a smiley face. So this is the intention. This is the intention. So let's instead of just directly updating the sprite just from this random register we have in this loop in like let's keep track of the sprite's state. I'm working late tonight. Well, I hope the midnight oil is gentle and easy on the eyes, I think. Sup Pingu XOR also, welcome in. The lol PP, how's it going? Things are going well. We've managed to have only one sprite rather than many sprites. Instead of I also realized we're going way too, no, we're not. We're going good. We're adding 1024, but we're comparing the actual addresses, not an index. So we're fine. I just fried more donuts. This is kind of exciting. I mean, it is the season sort of for donuts, I would say, watchmakering. It's like I don't know, apple cider and donuts. It's a good time of year for this. The project is apple cider donuts. So very nice. Very nice. This is my favorite. I can't typically take like the super sweet donuts, frosting and things like this, but like the just like plain apple cider or plain donuts. This is pretty good. Apple disappears with heat. Yeah. I'm fond of this. Ethanol changes the dough. Can we how do you say? Crave one of those old-fashioned brown sugar donuts. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not alcoholic cider. Yeah. I think cider typically always, like, is it the case in Europe that if you say cider, this is definitely like an alcoholic thing? There's definitely like alcoholic ciders in the US too, but people will often say hard cider, I think, for that. Like if you just say apple cider, it's typically like unfermented. Just the cider, which is very distinct from apple juice. Apple juice is typically like I don't know, more I don't know, strained, maybe more like a more purified thing, whereas cider kind of is a hardier thing. Unfiltered apple juice made with tart apples. Yeah. The expectation would be alcoholic by default, I think. Yeah. This makes sense. Cider implies in my zone. Yes. Okay. This is we have reached a cross-cutting cultural understanding. But in the US, if someone offers you cider, especially in the autumn, I think it kind of is like a stereotypical autumn like drink here. Like just it's typically non-alcoholic, I would say, or they would, yeah, sort of born in New England. Yeah. There's lots of places where you can, like, I remember when I was a kid, like we went on a school trip to like a place like an orchard, right? And they have like the cider press, yeah, I don't know, it's cool stuff. Expected to be fermented just with the alcohol removed, and this is different in the US. This is non-fermented at all. This is like fresh often, right? Like often like if you go to a plate like an orchard or something, they will like press it for you to drink, like, you know, immediately, right? It's very, yeah, just unfiltered juice. But it has a different taste. Like it's not, and especially like I'm sure the alcoholic cider, it's not just apple juice also, because like apple juice is like filtered kind of, right? And it's from sweet apples, like Watchmaker was saying. This is like tart. It's not very sweet, and it's unfiltered, right? It's got the whole kind of deal. Yeah. Hello, Henrik Mark. Also, welcome in. How are you doing? We're doing pretty well, Henrik Mark. Life is proceeding as it goes. Most apples were grown for cider before the 1900s. Yeah. Another good thing is hot cider. I'm extremely fond of hot cider as like a good like a warm beverage, and basically it's just you heat up cider, but it's mad good. It's and sometimes you spice this thing a little bit, like maybe add some nutmeg to this, maybe add some allspice, like you get some spices in the thing. This is ideal, right? A stick of cinnamon chilling in there. Yeah, this is like autumn beverage par excellence, right? Knew the actual Granny Smith. Hot cider is next level. I used to eat so many. Yeah, I'm a fan of green apples for sure. Apples in general are just fucking great. Like what a great thing. That's honestly Johnny Appleseed, top tier American folk hero. This is as good as it goes. Was his friend's actual grandma. Just ate an apple fritter. Yeah, like it's just good. I think I might when I'm done with the stream tonight, I realized I have a can of Hello TJ Software. There's potential to grow in this category. Keep it up. Thank you. I love gaming. I love computer. Thank you. I love going online and doing thing. Very cool. Welcome in. We have an apple tree that's some older variety over here. The flavor is pretty complex. They're also ripe. Yeah. Okay. Can we make this guy go? He loves yapping. I do love yapping. It's fair, but I also love the computer a whole lot. I'm having a lot of fun programming these days. It's really ideal. I'm saying ideal, I guess, is the word of the stream. We're saying that a whole bunch. So this will hide every sprite, and then we make our sprite visible, and then we go from there. How do we? Let's write some little functions. It's a variety that's not mealy. Yeah, I've definitely eaten like a lot of, like, I'm from the Northeast, like everyone knows this, so this is not revealing information, but like I have spent I have picked a lot of apples. I've eaten a lot of local apples, a lot of berries. It's just great, right? It's great to like be able to like get stuff like that and just like pick it and eat it, right? It's awesome. People grow apple trees and stuff. My parents have some apple trees and they've sent me some apples this year. It's good. It's good. Geolocate, yeah. I mean, I've said before. I'm in extended rural Boston, right? We're in the northeast area, the eastern seaboard, whatever you say. Okay, let's render player. Let's render player, and we're gonna assume player just has like a fixed address that is known. UGBA function header. We should make a macro that just does all of this. UGBA function footer. We also have a big pear tree, but it didn't have any pears this year. Nice, very nice. There's a farmer across the river in Illinois that has incredible apples. I should go pick up some of their cider. Yeah, it is the season. I think before mod comes back, I might try and cook. Like a little, like some kind of pumpkin thing, right? The macro. I don't know. I don't like I don't know. It's just gonna make me confused. I'm just gonna confuse myself with it, and then like if I have to do this like 50 more times, I will. But for now, I'm not going to. For now, I'm gonna refrain because it's just gonna confuse me, and I'm gonna get all mixed up with it. I'm gonna get all mixed up with it, and I don't think it's gonna provide much practical utility other than me not typing 5 lines. I feel like I could get the benefit of it mostly just by putting this here and making this easier to copy and paste, right? Which I might actually do. Like, let's, like, yeah. Colonq can be found in the sewers below central Boston, tapping off of Wi-Fi of the high rises to stream Emacs. Dude, yeah, okay, we won't do that. That's kind of hellish, but we will, like you see what I mean. Like, I don't think it actually, like all I'm gonna do is just like bundle up this code that I'm gonna forget what exactly I'm gonna forget that I'm in this gen context later when I add some other kind of like context dynamic variable shenanigan here. It's gonna be annoying. I don't know. I just like, you've probably noticed that I'm kind of like not very macro inclined at all, and perhaps this is definitely maybe a weakness of mine that I'm not utilizing the tools very well. But like yeah. This again, so many of my bad habits in Lisp come from my unfortunate Haskell lineage. Haskell I have found teaches me many habits that are not ideal in the world of Lisp. Can we consider this then? What do we want to do in render player? Well, render player, we're just going to want to copy from, we just want a player variable. Like, we have this player struct, right? That we're going to use for something, right? This where's the struct? Player data. Yeah. We have this struct player data. Doing APL could be yeah, I really want to do APL. I intend to do that in the past, but I think that the stream we like, I went into a stream in the past being like, yeah, we're writing APL, and I just ended up doing other stuff and I never went back to it. I want to do, rather than APL, I'm probably going to do BQN. Kokupsi has kind of put me onto this thing called BQN, which is in the APL family. Kokupsi, if you don't know, Kokupsi in Twitch chat and on Discord is a very big array language fan, and BQN seems like BQN and Weewa are the things that have been like on the list to play with. Weewa is this guy, this one. Well, so like, yeah. And like, to do one of these things, I kind of want to like make nice tools to use it and like make a whole little mode, and like, I don't know, but like, Weewa is maybe closer to our typical tastes in that it's like a stack based thing, but BQN is kind of like the traditional APL, like a lot of like, it's heavily like infix, right? Which is something I never realized about APL. Like, it's very like heavily based on like infix operators, right? They're just like parsed in a very consistent way. It's kind of interesting, right? Like, it's short for a programming language. Yeah. This is writing Egyptian symbols to create an app. Yeah, like I don't know. Like, we'll play with this. I need like a good motivation to use it, just because like a lot of the stuff that we do is like, I don't know, not very this inclined. The game of life in APL. I see. I bet this is like very concise. That seems like probably an extremely concise kind of deal. Or is this game of life in? It's like one line. Yeah. It tends to be this way. Some advent of code. Yeah, maybe this is the way to do it. I'm gonna try again to do my thing from last year the challenge that I set that I did not end up completing, of doing a different language every day. Ever looked at the source code? I have not. I know that Arthur, there's the person Arthur Whitney, right? Is this the person who made K, I think, which is one of these, and they have a very particular C style. Yeah, but things like AOC and Weewa, I'm going to try and do a different thing every day again. Liquid Cake successfully completed this challenge last year, by the way. In terms of advent of code, also, we will have like a leaderboard again, I think. Not in terms of like actually like being leaderboardy and like ranking people. But like last year we did a thing where we had there's like a leaderboard you can join. You can see everyone else who's from here on there. You just put in a little code, and then like if you're caught up to the current day, you get like a Christmas tree next to your name in my chat. That's like Liquid Cake. So last year I was trying to do Advent of Code in a different language every day, and I did way too interesting stuff like the first day. I did like another like half of it just in eLisp, and then I just like dropped it. Liquid Cake actually did a different language every day, including strange ones like bfunge. Like yeah. Want to play around with J, but J's syntax rules are relatively complicated. Soding did that. Yeah. So we're gonna try and do it again just for funsies. The problem is like the early ones. I thought originally that I should save like hard languages for like I should save languages that I know well for later. The problem is it just makes the early ones really irritating because I'm just looking up like how to do like the same. The early ones are so simple, right? And like I end up looking up how to do the same. Like, oh, how do I fucking split a string? How do I? It's just like obnoxious to like it doesn't feel like I'm playing with like an interesting thing. I'm just like googling string splitting functions for the first 10 or whatever, the first 5 at least. So like I don't know. Big fan of Prolog. Yeah, I gotta play with Prolog more. I've written a little bit of Prolog, but not recently, and I'm not comfy with it. Need to train for that shit. Yeah, maybe so. It's kind of fun. Like the thing that stops me is like I don't want to do it on stream. Like I don't like Advent of Code for like stream thing. But like maybe we can. Yeah, it's basically at least the first bits are parsing challenge for sure. There are some like actually interesting things later on. But yeah, I don't know. Do a few of last year's before this year's. Yeah, maybe so. Like like maybe I'll do them on Discord or something on the stream. Like I need something to like keep me accountable, but I don't think they're good as like stream stuff. Right? Like I wouldn't want to do them here. That seems really boring. It's designed so your utilities build over the course of the game. Yeah. So switching it up every time is kind of like contra to the purpose of the thing, but also like an exciting challenge. Pulling an all-nighter stream tonight? I don't think so. Probably not. That seems ambitious to me. I would like to get the player controlled at least. That's what we're going to. The goal is player control. So can we put the player in a little variable? Are we doing that already? Actually, do we do that already? We have var player already here. Yeah, excellent. If you're asking like, am I going to finish the game jam today? No. I may try and finish it. I mean, I'm going to try and finish it over the weekend. And maybe that will be on the Discord, on the area. Control the little guy. Yeah, you need this, right? It's essential. I say we pizzafy everything and ban the yolk forever. What the fuck? This is good. This is good. And we can set player fields like this, right? This is our struct field assignment convenience ability. So let's render the player. Okay. What does render player look like? It looks basically like like this. Like this. Player is going to be the sprite 0, I think. We're still just gonna do this manually for now. We're still gonna do this manually for now. Twitch chat break for me again. The last message I got for you was direct player to Colonq interface. And the last message that occurred before your message was Octothorpe cyberspace on IRC, like the IRC message. Good message. Yeah. Okay. This thing here. This thing for render player. If you could run, let's put this in registers that we know are supposed to get clobbered. Let's put this in R0. Let's I don't know. R0. And then this is the X coordinate, this is the Y coordinate. What do we want for the X coordinate? Or the Y coordinate rather. Focus, it happens. Missing some of LG's messages. Yeah, weird. I see. Yeah, it's been strange. There was a really strange thing earlier today where at the start of the stream, I'm sure some of you were here, but like I had to like last stream I was getting like weird bitrate drop problems. And I got it right off the start today. I was dropping like half my frames, and I like rebooted it, didn't fix it, and eventually I had to change the OBS setting for the Twitch ingest server from auto to like New York or whatever. And I don't know exactly what was happening there, but it seems like one of the Twitch ingest servers is kind of fucked up because it has worked fine since then. And it happened on Tuesday as well. For a little while. So I don't know what's going on there, but it was pretty spooky. The pray for ingest. Yeah. The can we get X and Y here, please? If we were to say something interesting like you GBA get 8, and we were to get HG SimTab, and the thing we're going to get from is going to be it's going to be var player. This is our new space age struct technology. U offset of G struct player data field is X. Or let's say this is Y first, right? That's how it goes. I think Y is in the first one, X is in the second one. Okay, we do that, and we also have to give it a register to put things in. Yeah, we have to give it R1. Yeah, cool. And if we also do this again, but for X here, and for X here, if we say this is R0 and then this is R1 down here, maybe that solves our particular issue. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Best of being the worst. I don't think that's correct, LG Robot. I think Twitch is pretty good. I think Twitch is, you know, it's difficult to do the video thing. I am sympathetic to this difficulty. The where is being so sassy tonight? Yeah, for sure. It's it does this. The where's render room? So let's just make sure we're calling render player here as well. What about the non-video parts? I mean, that's like, I don't know. It's hard to make software, right? How are they? LG's messages appearing directly in? Oh, the ones that are red. This is a clone message. If you mean the actual LG's messages, the ones that have this next to them, LG just has a lot of clones, and the clones don't talk in the real chat. The LG might also have a direct line. There should be a redeem to get a direct line. I guess that's a moderation nightmare. There's a lot of moving parts. Yeah, I mean, like, certainly there are things that are strange, right? Like, and I have complaints for sure, but like the I don't know. Some things are more important than the technical side, right? Like I feel like I can't meaningfully badmouth Twitch too much because Twitch has modified my life in an incredibly positive way. So it's like, you can't bitch too much. The hello, your boy Pika. Welcome in. And Lucky Bear thing. Hello again. If we refresh here, I can't see the color, so I didn't. Yeah. It's that one. Okay, this is just not happening. It's probably because we need to actually, let's try and setting the X and Y coordinates in the update. Also, render room is happening in the wrong spot. It's not happening every frame. Let's put this down here. And when we do this thing, let's also just like set the fields, I think. If we say UGBA, hello. Thank you for Vidal Wave. Are you a fan of Vidal 987? This is Nero Sama, correct? I like this. I watch the Vidal dev streams sometimes. This is, if we say set, I am not an AI person. Also, I'm a real human man. I'm a real human man using an avatar. But this is I also like programming though. So this is perhaps the zone of the only crossover. Hello Kuju too. Hello. Welcome in Kuju. Platis Dev, doubt. Oh, I mean, Platis Dev might be a different story. That might be a different story. How's it going, Kuju? How is the stream? How is the dev project? A little weird. You need to announce it. Maybe so. The I was just reaffirming my status as a not an AI and actually a real human man. Welcome in, Kuju. If you don't know, Kuju is developing a game custom engine in Jai, which is extremely cool. The game is called Fat Goblins. It's quite sick. It's quite sick. It's we are supportive of this endeavor. Worked on some physics for floating lava islands today, which was pretty cool. Actually, it was hand guessed physics code for floating islands. Very sick. Actually, super. Yeah, definitely like easily one of the most impressive game dev streams on Twitch. On like, and also I saw you just worked on a jam recently, and it just all like the jam game looks sick. Also, Kuju. So yeah, check out Kuju for sure if you like the dev stuff. Kuju is doing some for real things. The shitty 3-day snake game. I mean, just the quality of your did you draw the stuff as well, Kuju? Did like you do the assets? Like the quality of your assets, like and the visual look is like better than like anything I've ever made. So like this is something I would not call it. You know, this is impressive. JavaScript, yeah. IRL friend of mine did because he wanted to try out pixel art for fun. That's very sick. Hell yeah. This is I was impressed by it for sure. But yeah, Kuju's cool. If you don't know me, I'm LCOLONQ. We're making a Game Boy Advance game. I think people know who, but you know, if you don't know, that's the thing. We're doing Game Boy Advance game activities. We wrote our own assembler for the Game Boy Advance in Emacs Lisp, and we're trying to produce outcomes. We're trying to make a sprite that moves around when we press buttons. Now, you're who? I'm him. I don't know. I may be him. If you're new, also we have a Discord and an IRC. That's where we hang out. Proverbially, you know, it's where we go. It's one channel. It's not going to be a hell nightmare situation filled with all kinds of things that you dislike. It's going to be a channel with a bunch of people maybe of similar mind talking about computers. And yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Okay, if we set this to where's that offset of situation that we're doing before? Let's grab some of these. Let's grab a few of these. And let's paste a few of these. And let's start saying set 8. Let's start saying set 8 instead. And what are we going to be setting these things to? Well, it's R7. It's R7, obviously. This is the way. This is Y. This is X. Does this work now? I sort of feel like it won't work. I suspect it won't work because it's not rendering at all right now. Why won't it work? I don't see the redeems menu even at all, even after refreshing. Yeah, this is fearsome. This is fearsome. I'm just a guy. If we restart here, let's continue again. Okay, we have no sprite still. Well, let's start looking at, well, first of all, are we changing the if we look at var player and I press QIM and I break, if I continue and I break again, these numbers are incrementing, and they look like they are incrementing basically once per frame, right? That's right. We are updating the X and Y coordinates of the guy. Twitch banned gambling in your country. Maybe so. I mean, I feel like, does it really block all channel points in the gambling banned countries? I thought it would only be the actual gambles. Is this true? This is unfortunate if that's the case. Who can, I'm in the US. Yeah, damn. You can gamble here but only with 0 points. I see, I'm very confused. I don't, the redeem menu is unfortunate. I really am not fond of the power up thing, and in general, like, I wish there was an API endpoint to like use a redeem. Like, I wish there was like a context you could have as a logged in, like because like I basically wish there was like an OAuth permission capability, whatever the fuck they're called, to like to activate redeems on your account. That would be really good. Because we could then just make like a custom panel where you can log in with Twitch, and then scope. Yes, that's the word. Scope. An OAuth scope for firing off a redeem would be really great, because we can make a custom menu. It's the current menu, it leaves much to be desired, and I think redeems are really cool and good. Where is, okay, what do we want to watch here? We want to reset. We want to break. Let's break. Where are we breaking? At render player, probably, right? QII render player. let's break there. Let's continue down to there. Okay, let's split this stuff. QIR registers QID disassembly. Okay. Let's step I. Okay, let's go through a little bit. What the fuck? What? Render player has no code? Oh. You know why it has no code? Because we're not emitting this. We're just calling this. This is, yeah. We just have a bunch of constants in the body of the function that are not doing anything. This is just a function that returns like a list, right? And we're just calling it and not doing anything with the return value. Yeah, no code solutions, finally. Okay, that makes sense. That is a reason why nothing was happening. Okay, very, very cool. If I reset now, are we back to how we were before? Yes, we're back to movements. But now our movement is in a slightly different way. We're in the fact that we're updating the actual, like, this player struct. Which will make it a little more convenient. I don't want to, like, do physics on the actual values in OAM or whatever, right? That seems like it kind of sucks. I don't want to do that. Let's consider then. Let's make it so that we just increment or decrement these values based on button presses. We need to figure out how to read and write how to read a button press, which I think is just read a certain address and check bits, and then, like, based on those things we can like do things. We should also, this also gives us an excuse to write some little macros, because for little things like conditionals like this, I would really like to have some little macro for something like if and when, right? I would love to, instead of having to write out like the whole little conditional thing and guess what the flags are, guess what the condition codes and stuff are again. GPU over link cable for the GBA. We were discussing this kind of earlier, Nix Crage. Trap Exit actually linked something really interesting. The playing Doom on the NES by putting in a Raspberry Pi in the cartridge. One of my current interests is link cable stuff for the GBA specifically. Also, the I don't think you could do GPU because it's just like a pretty slow serial port. But like I am interested in building some custom link cable peripherals. I have people have done this in the past. I have bought a bunch of equipment and some knockoff link cables online to try and see if I can do like Wi-Fi over link cable, things like this. This is of interest. I want to do Pokemon battles over wireless, but with not the shitty wireless adapter. So yeah, let's see. This maybe is just a matter of like where does get a happen? An Arduino that presented as a USB storage device when plugged into the PC and allowed you to select ROMs in the GBA. That's very sick. Hell yeah. Is your code for that somewhere? I would love to look at that. That is very appealing. Okay. Let's grab probably somewhere. Yeah, sure. Let's throw Y into R7. Let's throw X into R6. Have to dig through old talk. Yeah, of course, no pressure. Just like it is interesting. Let's stop incrementing these things. Let's start by, how do we get input? Let's go to Tonk. Tonk, save us. Where is the GBA keypad? It's reg key input. You live at this address. Wow, easy. We just read bits from reg key inputs. So this will not be too challenging. But also there's something strange. Like they go low. The bits are low when how do you say the bits are low when the button is pressed and high when the button is released. So we need to be, we just have to think about that. This is not so bad though. Let's just make a thing that moves for at the start we can move left and right when we press left and right. That seems viable. XOR time, yeah, maybe so. I mean, is this good, right? Do we easily mask this with XOR? I mean, I think we still just like XOR. Like, I think of XOR semantics typically as you every bit that is high in the like the thing you're XORing with is a toggle, right? This is kind of maybe a bad way to think about it. But if you XOR something with some mask, right? What that means is every 1 in the mask means flip that bit, right? From whatever it was, and every 0 means do nothing. A common use for bit masks. Yeah. I mean, this is what we will do here. I'm sure we have to use our brain a little tiny bit. It probably is just as easy as if we just let's think. Can we do this with maybe XOR is what we want here. Maybe you are correct. Maybe it's just a matter of yeah, I think it is. I think it is actually, yeah. Yeah, it probably is. So that's we'll think with our brain and run some little examples and things like this too. Let's start by defining the thing in here. What is the address of the thing? 4130H. Can you set me a 30-minute timer? I need to know when the food delivery comes here. Okay, sure. Welcome in, Machka. The when is that? That'll be in at my stream runtime is 7 hours and 25 minutes. So I guess let's remember that. I'll actually set one on my phone. That's fine. Can we do that? Or we could be more clever and we can set one in Emacs. Can we? Is there a run with timer here? How many seconds is that? Is that's times 30, 60. Colonq, no focus. I don't know. Sometimes you gotta get a timer going. We can even say W Twitch say at Machka6 your food is here, :3. Okay. So in 30 minutes that should ping you in Twitch chat. Yeah. Where is, okay, this is the guy. Let's go to Tonk. You live here. Let's say reg key inputs. Reg key input, the address of reg key input is this 0130. Gonna over engineer. I mean, it's not even over, it's a one-liner, right? We're probably the best equipped to do it out of anybody because we can just like throw in one-liners to ping someone in whatever. Like we can do it easily because we have such an easy way to write stuff to Twitch chat without, like, we're living in the interpreter. This is 16 bits, sure. Although they only use 10 of them. Okay. How do we go from here? How do we check? At least you didn't do it on the GBA. Yeah, that would be the bad thing. Although maybe kind of a good thing. Like, there is, I mean, I don't think we could, I mean, we could, we could. It wouldn't even be hard, right? We already have a timer that's, if we just left an instance of this running, we have something that's running 60 times per second. So we're already like counting like something vaguely resembling real time, right? There's always next time, yeah. Okay. Imagine making the streamer set a timer for you. Yeah, damn. I mean, it's fine. It's okay. Would the food arrive before it was implemented? Maybe so. Whoa, what? Whoa, wait, what? We have apology timer now? We have apology counter now, ProdZPod. It counts the number of times I say sorry or apologies. This has been for a few moments now. I forget who suggested this, but it's quite good. It's quite good. Like, let's go to gba.el and let's write a thing that runs something if a button is pressed. That seems extremely convenient. Before we do this, I'm gonna grab some more water because I'm drinking like a madman. Thank you, Machka6, for the follow as well. I know you from the prod zone, so we're already acquainted. I think we're already acquainted. I will be right back. Okay. Hello, we've returned. Okay, time for the final push, gamers. Time for the final push. Bhutanese passport. Is this true? Is this viable? What did friends say to this? What did friends say to this? Sounds super important. Such a fancy travel document for adventurers. This is unpleasantly generic. Unpleasantly generic. Okay. Where is the thing? Give me a 7-minute timer for pizza. Need it for Christmas feast. So we can do this too. I mean, this is also not difficult. Pizza style. We press this too. This should also go. This should also go. What are we doing here? We're doing this. Defun UGBA. Button pressed. Button pressed. And we're also going to say here defconst UGBA button masks. This is going to be a little bit of an A-list. This is going to be a little bit of an A-list situation. Can I get a custom alert noise to play in 10 minutes to remind me to drink another Red Bull? Yeah, I mean, we can do that too. This stuff is not difficult, right? Like we have the power. In 10 minutes, what do we want to say? We could say soundboard, play, clip, like what's something we have in the soundboard? Source, soundboard, clips, what's something we have in here? Metal, this one? Yeah. Okay. We'll hit him with this one. Jazz 3. What is jazz3.og? That was when I replaced all the alerts with like little jazz things, right? That's the case, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That'll run in Jazz 3 will run hard in 10 minutes. Okay. Let's man, having a redeem to set timer is kind of funny. Set me a timer. What's biblicality? It's an old bit. There's you can see here. Basically it measures how many words in your message are in the Bible. The red words are less. Yeah, we need bless back honestly for this. Hello Tox Cubed. 68. That's your heart rate, not mine. I don't make the rules. The kind of makes the stream way cooler, not gonna lie. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. But yeah, words that are red are less in the Bible. Words that are white are more in the Bible. And the score is like this. And there's also a redeem new today called Canonize Me, where you become a saint and your name becomes perfectly biblical. And there are various Easter eggs and things. You know how it goes. Okay, what are the buttons? Can we see what the buttons are? Where's Tonk again? Tonk, save me. Show me the buttons, please. There's A. A is 1. There's B. B is this. We go a bunch of them. Select is this. Start is this. Right is this. Left is this. St. Louis Zoo. Up is this. What are 6A0 escape? Yes. Down, I should just be copying them one line at a time and adding a single 0. That would really improve everything. Down is this. R is this. L is this. Is this 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This makes sense. This is the correct number after. Okay. There's all of our button masks. So if we say button pressed, you set me a 120-hour timer for 10 to the garden. I mean, what is 125? What is that in terms of? That'll be 5 days from now, right? Will I be live in 5 days? That's Saturday's 1 day, Sunday is 2 days, Monday is 3 days, and that'll be Wednesday. Unfortunately, I won't be here, so I can set the timer, but it won't go off. We could set it for Discord. Or we could set it for cumulative stream time. Maybe we can come up with some kind of mechanic where it's cumulative time here on the stream. But I think that's less useful. 144 hours then. I will not be here on Thursday either. I stream Tuesdays and Fridays only. But Prod will be. Prod will be here on Thursday. Prod, can you set a timer? 168 hours then? Okay, we'll just remember. What time is it now? This is like when we usually finish. So like in 106. This is a really weird nano layout. Hello, Benito Mescalini. Welcome in. I recognize your name. I think I've seen you somewhere around here, perhaps. Welcome in. It is a bit of a strange nano layout. I would say. You could also set a timer. Yeah, we could have various. We could have a timer service that keeps track of all the timers, and whoever is live, you get them in. It is a whole week from now. Yeah, so we can set it for next week. We can do that. I'll have to like, I turn off the machine, so I'll have to like, yeah, I pop. Oh yes, it's Uo. I know you then. We know you. Hello, welcome in. We do love Mr. Slap. We're making a Game Boy Advance game, but by writing a custom assembler. That's the deal. We're trying to make our little character move around now. We wrote our own little ARM assembler in Lisp, and we're trying to, yeah, you know the drill. You know the drill. What do we want this to be? This is body, maybe, right? Return body If button is pressed, well, let's say run body if button is pressed. Otherwise, this is all. It's not much more than this, I think. So, what do we do here? This is a classic UGBA gen moment and a UGBA emit moment, largely, I think. What are we going to do with this? What is the plan? Is it a 9,913 hour timer to remind me to work on my operating system? I mean, can do. Can you set me a, what is 20 years? What is 20 years? Can you set me a 20-year timer? Okay, it's pizza style now, Machka 6. It's pizza style. The thing went off. You need pizza for the feast. You need pizza for the feast. The remind me to pick up my hypothetical kids from school in 20 years, in 10 years. The can we go to okay. What does this look like? It looks like we have end and we have a little bit of a condition situation, and it's going to end up being a B something end, and then the body code goes in here. Right, the body code, it goes here. We emit it as it does. And then this also needs to be quoted. Then what's the condition? What is the condition? Can we think a little bit? Let's consider. So we have a bunch of stuff. It's going to be all set high. Stuff is going to be set high, apart from the bit that we care about, which is set low. And I guess we don't know what these high bits are set to, so we can't rely on the thing being like the total answer being 0, or we can't rely on that. We have to mask out every bit but the one we care about. So let's think. Let's think. Set timer for 20 by 52 by 7 by 24 hours. Where's a math chatbot when you need one? I mean, we could do that easily. It's let's do it. 20, 52, only 12, well, only until Christmas feast. 20 by 52 times 7 times 24. This is message. Pick the kids up from school. Let's go for others here. What do we have here? This is the Christmas feast. 1296 hours. This is 1296. This is 1296 times. This is also I messed this up. This is in seconds, not hours. This is all fucked up. This is times 60 times 60. This is W Twitch say at Machka at Machka 6 Christmas feast. Does it go? There we go. Has become chat's reminder app. Yeah. Okay, let's keep on trucking here. What is the comparison that we want to perform? They're just negating the input and masking it normally with and. This is honestly probably the easiest thing for us to do, and probably the least brain juice way to do this. I think that's what we're going to do instead of trying to think of something clever. Do we have not? Is that a real thing? If we look at the assembler, is there not? Is that real? I don't know if it's real. How do we negate a thing easily? I forgot to account for leap years. Yeah, that'll get them. That will get them. I guess probably the easiest thing to do is just to like use fractional days, right? But this is, you can't complain too much. Only 1 second until I need to breathe again. Can you set me I'm afraid I'm too late. I guess you might be suffocating without this. Can we load this up? Inhale. Does it go? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Quit my 20 years to quit my job and become an Emacs nomad. Okay, we got there. We got there. Where's my jazz music? It's not time yet. It's not time yet. I forgot to drink my, it hasn't been time. The time is still passing. That was 10 minutes. That was 10 minutes. It has not been quite 10 minutes yet, I imagine. It was only just 7 minutes from that one. There it is. We need this always. A jazz total clip. We probably do. A variant for the little jazz thing. I've actually been trying to if anyone has this, let me know. For the video editing project that I've been working on, can I get a jazz 1? The video editing project, I've been trying to find a decent CC0 source of do you know like the walking bass thing? I think that's what it's called, like the like that kind of thing. Like I have not been able to find any sensible recording of this to use as like I'm trying to use it as like a video transition kind of thing. I just need like maybe like 5 seconds of the buy a bass and make it yourself. I assume I could probably put something together in like Grub in Beatbox or something like this, but I don't know. Got some composer friends want me to ask. I mean, it doesn't warrant anything like this, but I just was wondering if anyone would know of a good source for things like this. What's Jazz 1? This, I guess. 11 Labs. This is more smooth jazz. Yeah, I found these just randomly on YouTube, I think. They were probably like clips that look like I wouldn't get copyright claimed for them, I think. Sounds like Hey Arnold music. Suno.ai text a song. I mean, these are options, but I just want to like, I don't know. I like, it's literally, I just need like 5 seconds. So like, I would just grab it out of something that exists. But yes. If I say let's, yeah, I don't want to involve the whole AI debate, right? It used this instead of yeah, it doesn't handle the multi-part Unicode characters incredibly well. It doesn't handle them very well at all. If we say this is A-list gets the mask is A-list gets button from UGBA button masks. So we're gonna have to actually use we have to remember that the mask is not necessarily less, it doesn't fit in a single byte, right? So we have to use the constant thing to like get the mask, right? So if we say UGBA constant, UGBA scratch register, and we say mask. Okay, that'll be something. So we have our mask. And what do we need to do now? We need to flip all. We need to take the bitwise complement. We need to take the bitwise complement of the guy, of the thing. We need to read that register first of all. Let's do that. Like let's say UGBA adder. We need the sim tab too. ST in ST symbol table ST. Let's see ST, or where are we reading this to? I guess UGBA scratch adder in a tropical year. I see ST. There's something very nice about the notion of a tropical year. Sample focus could help. Found a couple of good ones so far. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. I will pop this open in another tab and I will investigate this. Especially if they have good licensing information on here. Because I would prefer to use things that I am like have a license for. This is preferable for sure. This is, what is this? Reg inputs. where is the damn thing? Where is cave.el? Pussy inversion? Pussy inverse? It's possible. We had counterspell, cat-based counterspell versus fire. Who will prevail? Fire or cat? I don't want to know the answer to this question. This is key input. Are you dyslexic? Invasion? I'm just not. Again, to be fair, it's I don't think I'm dyslexic. I think it's a matter of I'm like staring at these messages out of the corner of my eye, and like I've been doing this for 7.5 hours. I don't think this is dyslexia. I think this is just a matter of fatigue. This is just a matter of visual fatigue. They have 9 lives. Cat always wins. That's fair. Okay. Yeah. Inversion is kind of more interesting, maybe. I don't know. The human brain was not meant to parse the string pussy invasion after 7 hours. Just normal stream derangement. Yeah. Like, what's the image from Coach? We have the image. Someone has the image. You know how it is. Let's read this guy. Let's mask this guy into something. I mean, we don't even want to. We don't. Why are we saying adder? We just want to say get 16. Let's just say get 16, and put it into UGBA scratch. And I'm gonna put this into scratch adder too. And we're gonna and these fuckers. That is the accepting state. What is the accepting state in the grammar for this stream? I don't know anymore. I don't know anything anymore. Can we do something here? How do we flip the bits? How do we flip the bits? Can we look at the data processing instructions, please? What is this? Can we see what this is? Oh, there is and not opt2. There's a built-in instruction for this. Dyslexia is written like that so dyslexic people can't write well at first try is a genius and cruel move. Yes, this is fearsome. There already is there's a built-in operation BIC. There's BIC. There's bit clear for which I assume means is this bit clear, right? As in and normally is this bit set. So yeah, I guess that's fine. If we just say BIC, if we say BIC and so the mask will be first, right? The mask is UGBA scratch adder. So we're just reusing this. Then UGBA scratch. And where are we putting the results? Probably back in UGBA scratch. And we're probably setting flags too. That seems sensible. So what do we do then? We want to be branching if the thing is 0, right? So if we go back to the condition field, what makes us branch if the thing is 0? It's this. Well, we want to jump if it's NE, right? If it's NE, this is the way. Dead Bef. We're going dead Bef style. Yeah. You can, for the color code, you can also link you can do videos and stuff too. There's interesting things. There's interesting things there. There's a help page written by our friend ProdzyPod here that has the details on in great detail. The details are listed in extreme detail. Okay, we have this function now. How do we use it? How do we fucking use the thing? Well, let's say UGBA button pressed. Let's put a question mark at the end of this too, because that seems like something that will make our lives more intelligible. Let's say G simtab. Let's say the button is, what is the button that we care about being pressed now? Left. If button pressed left, what are we gonna say? Well, we're gonna say probably something along the lines of, oh, also, are we, No, it should work even with a list here. That's how we... I think our gen thing works. Emit probably handles this properly. If we say this is then sub... why are they both X? Why are they both Y? Sub R6, R6, 1. And then if button pressed right, add R6, R6, 1. And yes, we should really cache this. I probably will turn this into a thing where we like, I don't know, we'll make something to avoid rereading the variable a million times per frame, or we'll figure it out. Maybe it doesn't even matter. UGB scratch is an invalid second argument. Why is that? It's because we're passing this in and it needs to be escaped. It needs to be unquoted. You got that pussy on you. It's true. It is true. It is a cat. It is in fact, that's real. That's a real thing. Okay. Let's go back over here. Rerun this guy. Okay. The position has become ill. The position has gone to a bad place. Does that probably means we're reading like some random memory beforehand and it's not being set up properly. A real jazz 2.og moment. Yeah. So let's consider setting this stuff to 0 before the main loop begins. That seems sensible. Let's set it to 0. Let's set it to 0. Let's generate the code. Let's set it to 0. Let's restart. A real jazz 2.og moment. Okay, now we're there. If I press keys now, okay, it's going really fast and it's going the wrong direction. It's backwards. It's backwards, but it's going. I'm pressing the keys. What's the BPM for? That's your heart rate, Machka 6. You see, I'm moving. I'm moving. Why is it inverse? That's a question. It is a question to be answered. I would think the left key would mean we want to go negative style, because I think negative style is in the right key we want to go positive style. That would be my expectation. That would be my expectation. It's possible we have the masks backwards on these. Is that fair? If we were to go over here and we were to say button masks, I don't think we do though, because in the tonk, there it's right first and then left, and they're like this way. You spelled it wrong. SMH. Oh, I wrote at. Did I spell it wrong? Thank you, Benito Mescalini, for the follow as well. Is that not the right text? Oh no, I spelled something else wrong. Oh, it's Control O did. Okay, I understand now. It's taking me 4 seconds to understand basic interactions. I apologize, chat room. Okay, where is... If you're just arriving also, we have a spot. It's a good spot. It's a Discord. It has 1 channel. It's linked to 1 IRC channel. Yeah, someone hexed fake Machka. Yeah. It's linked to 1 IRC channel. It's good. It's not bad. That's where we talk between the streams. Is it just backwards from what I expect? Like, I assume the numbers are not. Okay, let's restart and see if I'm just observing some kind of weird overflow behavior. Like if I press this and I go here, like no, it is just inverted. It is just inverted where I can't tell A from E. Yeah. We have movement. Can we also do up and down? Like this seems fine to do. Cave.el again. Let's just go up and down style also. This is up and this is now R7. Let's put these all on 1 line also, because they don't need to be on multiple lines. It just makes it harder to read. This is now R7. This is now down. Couldn't say the following sentence. NixOS user ungoddamn. What's your umbrage against NixOS? Are you a Geeks fan, Benito Escalini? NixOS is good. I'll. You know what you got to do? You have to prove me. You know, here's how to prove you wrong. You got to get on the PubNix. Send me an SSH key on Discord, Benito, and you can hop on our NixOS box and you can see how it is. You can see how it is doing the compiler end of game. Yeah, that's the idea here, Ricardo. That has been the deal. If we run this, okay, can we move up and down now? Can we move up and did we successfully get that? No. Cool. Very cool. What's the deal with that? Are we not doing that correctly? What's the deal? Okay, I'm pressing up and down and that's not happening, but we are moving left and right, but they are backwards also. I feel like our flags are wrong. I feel like we're fucking up our flags somehow. Thank you for the water. I can't exactly place where. Does the hex ever go away or what? It vanishes after 10 messages. Or alternatively, you or someone else can use the appropriate decursing hex Isuna in order to remove the effect from yourself. There are various counter hexes. Okay, why is this not going up and down? What is the purpose of this? They chose the first option, it seems. I was discussing this with Mod the other day, I think. Nothing, starting distro wars is always, I see, it's a flame war, it's a netiquette situation. You're violating RFC 1855 on proper netiquette. This is understandable though. Can we just like look at what that value is in memory? Maybe that's the correct option here. I don't know. Hello Sizanesis also. Thank you for the theme change button. What is this? Why are we so fucked up? Is it another button that's we can press that's causing this? I don't even know how we'll monitor that because like we can't really like see memory at the same time where I guess I can hold a button down and then like leave the window, but it still undoes the button, the changing focus. It's kind of obnoxious. I wish we could see memory like live. What is this game even about, BTW? It's about walking around a randomized labyrinth and obtaining treasure. And the conceit, the freak aspect of the game is that the labyrinth is going to be randomized at build time for every download, right? So every copy of the game will be personalized with a different labyrinth. That is at least the intention. But other than that, it's a very basic bitch platformer with limited feature set. The feature set will have severe limitation. It's like these two guys and one throws the other because the other can't jump. Oh yes, it's Start Ellers. It could be Start Ellers. I don't know about this though. I don't know about this. What do you mean memory live? No, like I want to view the value of a particular address as I'm pressing the keys. This is Anesis. Like I can view memory like this. Like I can say like if I want to see the player's position, right? I can go if I press QIA var player, right? And I break the game. If I press Control C, I can view. See, this is the X position, right? And this is the Y position. But if the game is paused right now. If I continue the game again, I can move a little more, right? But then this won't update until I break again. Now it will show me now I'm at 0x82. I would love to see that live, what's happening. But who knows? Who knows? I guess what the thing to do instead is to go to main loop. Cheat engine is perhaps a method. Yeah, the problem is here. This is not actually a native executable. This is a this thing is how do you call it? It's a Game Boy emulator, a Game Boy Advance emulator rather, right? So we don't really have a lot of those like native like if this was a native game, I agree. Cheat engine would be great. There's another tool we've used in the past that I always forget the name of that's like a similar thing on Linux that is also good for this. The Idle Dream works on Is this the case? Is this the case? I hadn't did your cat not appear over in that zone? Okay, can we dropping in for before bed of shameless promotion 24 hour? Okay, good, enjoy. I hope this is good for you. JD does dev. Good night. What emulator is it? It's MGBA, which is, and I'm using MGBA's GDB server feature to connect to it with GDB. This is the way. I think let's just go to, if we hit a breakpoint at main loop. I appreciate you too, JD. Firo? Yes, now you're Firo. It just doesn't appear on prods, and it hasn't been. Have you been doing Furrow the Mayor of Idola? Is this the... This is the thing right over there. They say Furrow the Mayor of Idola. Okay, here's this guy. Now we just want to look at registers and disassembly. Yes, I see. The why did it make the O strange? Why did it do a strange O exclamation? Oh, it's probably it's a hybrid, could be a hybrid curse situation happening. I see. The okay, we're here. The let's keep stepping through. Let's step through a little bit. Let's try and guess what some of this code does. We're gonna load things into R6 and R7. Okay, R6 and R7 have 0 and 82, right? Now we're gonna do the check if the thing is actually set, right? We're gonna check the flags. We're gonna check the flags basically. Can we load? We're saying move R5, and that's just the mask, right? Oh, is it oh fuck! Is it a situation where we're not getting the right mask in due to the fact that we're calling constant? I'm pretty sure it's a WebP. Yeah, that makes sense. It could be a WebP. I think I might be explicitly converting away from WebP. We might have that happening somewhere. Where does the avatar stuff? Where the fuck is that actually? If I go to redeems.el, where is idle dream? This is in model region user avatar, which is fexist Twitch user avatar path. Are we in twitch.el? Are we download avatar? Where are we doing that? Get user avatar, and then we call a command called get avatar small. Very cute, very cutesy. Bin get avatar small, and this is calling. Yes, it is calling convert, and I am probably making the output path a PNG, right? So I'm running all of these things through image magic at least, so that maybe something that makes sense. I don't know. Why can't we all just use SVGs? SVGs are metal as fuck. Yeah, vector image is a pretty cool thing. I would say I'm a pro vector image fan. And Inkscape is a war crime. I mean, it's just a different kind of thing. I don't know. Parsing them is hard. I mean, it's harder than like. Have you ever tried to parse a PNG? I mean, you might have actually, or JPEG, right? Like this shit's. I would much rather have a nice tree that tells me what the image is made of than trying to decode. Like, I mean, there could be though, right? That's just saying there's no good library. I actually am like directly affected by this annoying thing because I don't want to write a PNG decoder. And I don't have that in Emacs. Like the libpng stuff is not exposed to eLisp, I think. So what I'm doing for all the game assets is that we're converting them to Farbfeld first, which is just like a raw image format, just explicitly to avoid writing a PNG thing. Does anyone know good small SVG renderers? I am not sure. It might be that sounds like kind of a fun project. Although SVG is kind of big, right? I imagine there's a lot of like curve stuff that's like curve and gradient stuff that's kind of scary. SVG might be next. I see. Yes, shout out Masica is. I've seen Yuke do some image decoding stuff as well. Masica is in this area. Yeah. Where is? Let's go back to reality here for one second. Like, I have a feeling that we're not getting the right mask into memory. Let's consider this. If we go over here, SVG to PS to PostScript, you mean? This is potentially an idea. Okay, we move the mask into R5. We build a what is this thing that we're doing here? This is just the address. We're loading the address into R5. Yeah, sure. We load this thing, then we move this into R5, right? And then we mask them, right? And it's 0. It's 0. So we skip the subtraction. We don't. So it's not. Huh. We don't skip it because it's not. It's a branch if not equals. So we do subtract. I guess. Sure. Oh fuck. You know what's happening here, computer? Since we have both of them, I think what we're doing is we have the wrong branch, maybe, or our condition check is wrong, but it's like triggering the opposite one. So I think that's why it's weirdly backwards, despite the masks being correct. Hello, Bixia VT also. Send raw RGBA bitmaps to each other. I mean, this is basically Farbfeld. Farbfeld is a header, a width, and a height, and then raw RGBA. It's even bigger than normal because it's RGBA with 16-bit components. They're massive. Hello. Can we do this again? Okay. Sure, we check this and then we do the add again. So it's just canceling out, right? It's whatever one it's not skipping, it's moving in that direction. I see. Overfitted diffusion AI model to only generate your image and send that. I see. So we definitely want to flip those. And then what's happening with these other guys here? We're just storing them immediately. Did I not? What the fuck? There's no anything. There's no anything. Huh? This is huh? Did I just not restart the thing? Did I never generate the code? What's the deal with that? What is the deal with this airline food? Would OKI work? Hello, oh, QOI. I think that's what I watched Yuki Red a parser for. Hello, Lobsang too, also. Send megabytes of weights over. Thank you, Jerry Seinfeld. Yeah, so this is just, if we flip the thing, I think this is eq instead of ne. If we run this whole thing, I don't know why it wasn't generating the code. We'll see if it works now. Okay. If I move, okay, we're moving the right direction. Oh, we're moving. We have movement. We have no collision, but we have movement, including diagonal style movement. But of course, it's not the proper speed. It's the classic. It's a classic. It should be a factor of square root of 2/2 lower. But we have movements. We have movements. Hello, Zorkenheimer. Welcome in. I think I know you. I recognize that name. Welcome aboard. You caught us just in our moment of victory, Zorkenheimer. I don't know how to say things. I apologize. I think, if I'm not mistaken, someone has recommended me to use some of your video sharing setup before. Someone said this thing, I think. Is this the thing? Hello, welcome in though. It's great to meet you. Hello. If you don't know me, if you're new here, I'm LCOLONQ. I pretend to be something vaguely resembling an anime humanoid on the internet and also being letters, and I do programming for fun. It was probably me. I see. Yes. This was mentioned, I think. We are currently building Game Boy Advance homebrew. But the fun part is, yeah, I know. I think a Bridgewater maybe said this. A fun part is we are writing our own toolchain. So we have written an ARM assembler in Emacs Lisp, and now we have an Emacs Lisp program that spits out a Game Boy Advance ROM. We did this previously for the normal Game Boy a few months ago. So we built this. We made this thing, and then I gave carts with this little ROM away at a convention at TwitchCon and at OffKai. So the goal here is now to upgrade this thing to the GBA for the next iteration of funny little trinkets to give away. Do NES? I think I've seen this, right? I can't claim I'm the most familiar, but I definitely have seen you live a couple of times, and I've seen you doing like retro stuff, right? Was figuring out weird Famicom controllers today. Hell yeah. Okay, sick. So I am not very I'm not very expert in the funny retro stuff, but I'm becoming more and more interested in it. Kind of from the angle of like compiler stuff. Is the artwork custom made? Yes, the artwork is by my friend Akiyaji Margo, who I can shout out in a moment. Hello, Straw Hat Sasha also. Yeah. So we just got the guy moving around. We have basic controls. We don't have collision or gravity yet. But I think this is a good position. We have input. This is a good place for us to be. Perhaps we should at least add, like, I don't know, gravity or something, and maybe collision at least with the bounding box of the map rather than I don't know. We can think. eBay and Yahoo auctions are very dangerous. That's how I ended up with these weird controllers. I see. For everyone is always the allure of buying retro stuff is extremely strong. What's the status of the game design plan? I think I know exactly what I want the game to be like, Chromo Sundrifts. It's just a matter of implementation now. What remains is thank you for the follow too. Please check out Zorgenheimer if you don't know them already. They seem like a cool person who is also doing interesting things. I think the all we need to do is implementation now. Like basically what we need to do is collision, gravity, jumping, like standard platformer stuff. We need to do transitions between rooms, which is basically just like if you go to the screen edge on this side, if you're colliding with that, then we load the next room and you go to the other edge in that room, right? Go to the opposite edge. This is this. And then a bunch of sample levels, and then randomization of the sample levels, and then and then maybe some enemies if we care, but I don't think we care very much. I think having the basic just like you jump around and explore thing, and maybe some way to like get points, this is good enough, right? Draw the rest of the owl situation, maybe so. I'm just optimistic about it, Zorkan, because like now it feels like smooth sailing. Like now that we can put images on the screen and have them move around in response to user input, I feel like, oh, we're done. Like we can just make it. This is easy. This is just game development. We can make a game. Like up until this point, it was like many hours of debugging, like, oh, the assembler produces the wrong machine code. The assembler produces the wrong code. Why is this? The linker is broken. The relative jump is busted. Like so at this point, I'm feeling like we're cooking. The bubble, it's more Metroid probably, right? The goal is Maze of Gallius, right? It's so satisfying to finally see something move on screen though. Yeah, this is the first time, like literally like when you rated, this is the instant when we first got like the directional control moving. It'll be a platformer, but like I just wanted to get things moving around. Very, very sick. Once Emacs Lisp assembles GBA, all that remains is a simple matter of game development. Yeah, I mean all that remains is to write a game in assembly. Which, you know, this is we can do we can manage this, right? No one said it has to be a good game, right? It can be a bad game still counts, right? No one is asking us for good thing. Assembly, yeah, it honestly is fine. We have a very powerful. Is everyone able to do this? You're able to do this. There is like a small whitelist for this to ensure like people are not like doing immense evil on their first message. But it's, yeah, you either ask me and I will add you if I trust you, which I do, or have 3 boosts, which means you've been to 3 of the streams. It's not very stringent. If you want to try it, I will add you to the list right now. Machka 6, yes. There we go. You are activated. I trust your ability to not do immense evil. The cool. You've been to this one stream with 3 boosts. Yes, that one also. Yeah. So there are some boost abstainers for sure. I hadn't realized the Bridgewater was one. Hello, Elmontis VT. Also, welcome in. A 2-player Snake versus game made in 6502 assembly called Battle Snake. I see. This is a pretty cute name. You made this? Yeah. This is good. This is damn good. I've been really feeling like the sort of retro game stuff because of UFO 50 recently. You have 0 boosts. Is this accurate? Can we see? You do. You are exempt and an objector. Okay. I'm trying to determine it is so dope. It's very good. I like it quite a lot. I feel like Machka has abstainer energy. Perhaps this is possible. I mean, Basilia is this too. Basilia also has a nil in the boost field. This has been there are noted abstainers for sure. It's easy. 6502 is so. I have not touched any NES stuff. This is NES, right? NES is 6502. I have not done any 6502. I'm kind of excited to explore that realm. I don't recall ever boosting. Yes, you are also exempt. And an objector. The exempt means you have no faction, and objector means you have not boosted. NES, Commodore 64, Apple II. Nice. That's quite a lineup. I think we'll probably want to do some NES and SNES are like I don't have nostalgia. I don't have nostalgia for them just because like I'm too young. I'm too young to have had them. My SNES nostalgia is limited to like playing Final Fantasy VI on ZSNES as a kid, right? So like I don't have this as much. The GBA is kind of my nostalgia system, but I would like to explore them eventually. I've heard this. 3 registers plus stack pointer plus program counter, and that's kind of it. I see. Nice weekend to you as well, Paxonian. We'll probably wrap up now. Honestly, I don't know if I have the power level to continue into and do collision or gravity tonight. But let's find somebody to can we find somebody to raid around here? Who's online? Who's hanging out? This was a hyper session. Yeah, I think so. As always, if you liked what you saw today, we have Discord IRC area. Act 16 also only has 3 register. Hello, Ba4IE. We have that place. That's where we hang out. That's where we go. Raid train. Yeah. Who's on? Let's also do the newspaper because we changed the newspaper up a little bit today. We added the image thing that's kind of broken. Margot is on, but we were discussing Margot, right? I would be down to raid into Margot for sure. That was actually who I was thinking of when I looked at the list immediately. But we can see who else is on as well. It's kind of nice to do software stuff, but I don't know if anyone we know immediately is on, and I don't think I've ever rated Margot. So like, Margot plays a lot of retro games. She's kind of she drew the art on these cartridges actually, and is generally like cool. I think she's in a collab playing some Banjo Tooie right now. Maybe let's raid over there. That seems kind of appealing. Hello, Stoic Mana. Also, let's raid into Margot. Raid Margot. Let's be polite. You know the drill. We'll go say hi. We'll be back again, everybody, on Tuesday. Enjoy your weekend. I hope it's been good. Thank you so much for coming by. As always, it's great to see you. I will probably be on Discord. We'll probably hang out there and maybe do some frenetic game jam finishing on this project. Trying to complete the thing. This is maybe the plan, but we'll see how things unfurl. Yeah, until then, I guess thank you much. Thank you, your boy Pika, for hanging out. Yeah, join Discord, join IRC. That's all I got. Thank you. Thanks for the pod. Yeah, thank you for the pod, Mashka6. Enjoy the Christmas feasts. Yeah, okay. Love you all. Bye. Thank you. Bye for real.